Alrighty, alrighty. Hello, everybody. We're back for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're back. So yeah, today we are going to be continuing our Dawntrail journey. So, to let people know where we are, what we'll be going into. Basically, we're past the first two introductory zones. And we're moving into whatever lies beyond that. I assume zone 3, but who knows? Who knows? So we made it past the little hey, pick which one you want to go to first of the first two starting zones, like in Endwalker, how there was Labyrinthos and then Thavnir, and you did both of them, and then it continued the story. That is exactly where we're at. We just finished the second introductory zone. They're just like, all right, meet back in Tuliolol, and that is where we are. So without further ado, let me get this over here. Get the volume on. Alrighty. So, yeah, here we are. Here we are back in Dawntrail, back at it. Like I said, we're going to be continuing the story. Let's go out to where Wukomat and everybody is, and we'll do a little recap for where we are in the story so far before we jump in and continue. All right, yep, here they are. Here they are. All right, so this is a good enough spot for it. Oh, by the way, I think Jabaliav. I think I was wondering how to pronounce this. I think the Thai E is supposed to be pronounced like che. So it's Jabaliav che. Like how there's Lamachi. Lamachi is Wukomat's nickname for her family. The T gets sort of into a ch sound instead. So I think it's Jabaliav che. I think is how you pronounce this name of this restaurant. But yeah, any hoodle though. So yeah, a little bit of a recap of the story so far before we jump into it. So like I said, we've made it past the two introductory zones, which are the first parts of Kozama'uka and Urko-Pacha, respectively. Basically, for the Rite of Succession, we've been tasked with following along in Gul Jaja's footsteps along the Tuliolo saga. So basically going to meet each of the different cultures and groups throughout Tural that make up the nation of Tuliolol, as he did on his initial journey that united the continent. First off, we went to visit the, we had a choice between going to the Hanu and the Pelu Pelu first. Well, I went with the Hanu. So that's the bird people that look like the Vanu a little bit. We went to go with them in each of the places that we go to. There is an official elector that has been chosen by Gul Jaja to test us in some way. And when we pass the test, we receive a keystone. And once we've collected all the keystones from along the way of the Tuliolo saga, that will give us the key to unlocking the seal that apparently Gul Jaja and his companions placed upon the City of Gold, which is not myth but real, that he and his comrades saw with their own two eyes. And so that is our task. To find the City of Gold, we must collect all the keystones from following along the Tuliolo saga. So we went to the Hanu. And did their test. And then last time we went to Urko-Pacha and did the test with the Pelu Pelu, who are this shorter here, they're very mercantile culture. They run the markets in Tuliolol, and the Pel, which is the currency for the nation, is named after the Pelu Pelu. And their whole thing is sharing happiness through trade. So where both parties in the end are satisfied with the trade agreement, and while they won't cheat you, They won't give you faulty products or anything like that. They are pretty smooth talkers. So that's sort of the general gist with the Pelu Pelu. So we went out there. Their test was to capture a wild alpaca, but it was something that only the claimants could do. Zoraljah was also there, doing the trial as well. They were just like, all right, you need to do some preparations to capture a wild alpaca, and Zoraljah was just like, not needed, and he just went out there. He said a beast yields to strength, and he just fucking went. Meanwhile, we needed a particular saddle that was infused with like calming oils that would help calm down the wild alpaca. So we went on a whole like quest to be able to get the saddle, because apparently it's 10,000 pel, but Wuklammat for some reason did not have that money, and she didn't want to ask us for to use our money. So what we did, we went through a little bit of a trading journey where the head rancher, who was the elector, was just like, all right, I'll give you this basket of wool, and you can trade up until you reach the value of the saddle, or until you reach something that the saddler is willing to trade for, which was a aged bottle of mezcal, which is a local spirit. So a local alcoholic beverage made from agave, that the Pelu Pelu make. But yeah, so we did that. It was really fun. It was really sweet. We had along with us a Pelu Pelu called Mablu, who is currently a ranch hand but has aspirations of being a trader, and supports Wuklammat, wants peace in Tural, and so that's one of the reasons why she helped us along the way. In the end, we managed to trade for the saddle. Zoraljah comes back. He's brought back like a golden alpaca, which is apparently he just teleported in front of me there. Excuse you, pardon me. I'm discussing things. He came back with a golden alpaca, which is apparently magically and physically gifted, and is only born like every few decades or something like that. He came back with one of those without even a saddle or anything. Beast just following freaking behind him, and that's when he talks about his ambitions. And what we learn about him is that one of the reasons he's looking to bring war and conquest to distant shores is he believes that the only way to maintain peace is to reinforce the lesson that the only reason that Tuliolal became a peaceful nation in the first place is because they were people weary of war. And so he believes, like, a lot of the younger generations and the people that support him are ones who grew up knowing only peace and took it for granted. So instead of seeing war as a tragedy, they see it as opportunity, because they don't realize the horrors and the hardship of war and what they're really asking for. And so he's just like, the only way to maintain this peace is to maintain a longing for peace, and therefore we're going to teach them a hard lesson of what war is. And that's sort of why Zoraljah apparently is doing what he's doing. He says that, Garlemald is fools. We're going to, by trying to reinforce things only by might, we're going to unite the entire star as his father united Tuliolal. And in so doing, we'll also teach them a valuable lesson. And all of us are in agreement that that's kind of fucked. The three great continents back in Eorzea and Ilsabard and the Far East, we're already embracing peace and peaceful relations or whatever have you. Like, they're already practically united or whatever. Do they really need to be united under fucking Zoraljah? It seems like it was like, we're like, what the fuck? Anyway. So that's basically what we learn. Wuklammat goes off to go capture an alpaca after like a day and a night. She finally comes back with the alpaca. She managed to do it. At first, she was very afraid of alpacas, sort of. So this was a great hurdle for her to overcome. It wasn't a task that was very suited to her, but she managed to do it. Maybe not to the standard of Zoraljah, and she still has that sort of insecurity of not being as good as her brothers, but she managed to complete a task that was difficult for her, and I think she doesn't realize her worth. And Mablu even points out, as we were doing the trading, she's really good with people, and I think that's one of her great strengths. even better than her brothers, because her brothers are always described as being standoffish, really difficult to approach, intimidating, like Zoralia is. And so I think she doesn't realize that this is one of her greatest strengths. We had a little scene when we were waiting for Wuklamad. There was a cute campfire scene. We learned a little bit more about Aaronville and how one of the reasons he went off to Charlene to become a gleaner was because apparently his mentor, she don't know much about her, this mentor figure, but she tasked Aaronville with a great hunt, and we learned that it was to find the City of Gold. But he wasn't able to achieve it, so his mentor said, go out and see the world, and she suggested becoming a gleaner in Charlene, and so he did so to learn more of the world. And that would help him. It turned out that he really liked being gleaner, to the point where he almost forgot about his original reason for doing so. But it seems fate has conspired to bring him back onto this quest once more, and that's sort of his reason for sticking with us in pursuit of the City of Gold. And that's where we currently stand. So we have 2 keystones. We've gotten the one for the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu. And so we're going to be continuing here. Now, I'm uncertain where exactly this is going. If it was following the same sort of structure as Endwalker or other things, I want to say we're going to Yak Ta'el, which is the forest zone. Which would be a whole new full zone. And that's apparently where the Mamulja and the Jabral live. And in the past, the Jabral, who are the Hrothgar here in Tural, and the Mamulja were at war over this forest, but have since achieved peace under Gulul Jaja. So we might be going there. We could be going out to the giant area of Yokui. Mablu did suggest at the end that we could learn more about the City of Gold from the Yokui, because they apparently had been searching for it. Their empire had originally been searching it for themselves, and they said they didn't find it, but they found something. Alternatively, in Kozama'uka, the zone with the Hanu Hanu, there's also the Moblins, which is the goblin equivalent here in Tural. But those are my guess, because I imagine this first part of this area is only going to be, we're only going to be looking around areas of Yok-Tural, which is the southern part of the continent. Shak-Tural is the northern part, where the Shitona, the Viera are from, and the Hyur of Tural, which have their own name. It's also apparently where the Makote of Tural originate from as well. Let me see. Yeah, the Makote are called the Hesario, and the Hyur, I think, are called the Tonowata. I think. I don't know about them yet, but those are apparently races that originated in the north. But I don't think were included in the original Tuliolo saga. Let's look. So the original Tuliolo saga, we do have the part where he encounters Vali Garamanda. Yeah, this is the Yokui. This is the Pelu Pelu. That's the Moblins. Yeah, so that's the Hanu Hanu. That's him originally encountering Kenram, who's from Limsa. And then that's him trading with the Jabral. Okay, so none of the northern races of Shak-Tural are included in this, but Shak-Tural is included in the overall kingdom of Tural. So I imagine like this initial part is probably going to be the rite of succession, and then something is going to happen, and that's going to take us to the north to Shak-Tural. So we'll see. Hold on a moment here. All right. So yeah, let us continue then. Let's talk to our friends here. So like I said, we're coming just off of the second introductory zone. Alpha now? I've heard there are hot springs in Okapatra, mayhap time permitting. I've seen the hot springs, man. We went out there for a couple side quests. I've not forgotten our obligation to Wukrammat, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others. Though, my anticipation for the new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Me too, right? It's pretty great. It's pretty great. All right, Kryle. Neither Kawana nor Bakul Jaja appeared to be in Watch and Pello. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yeah, they were in the, they were part of the Hanu area. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. Yeah, the goal was very open of just collect these keystones. There was no order really to go in, so... Alice? The Pellu reminded me of Lolofil, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal, and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we've made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Yeah, we made good progress. We are kind of the underdogs here. Wuklamat hasn't really had any like grand achievements to her name, and not a lot of people think she's going to win, especially against her brothers who have more achievements under their belt. Like Koana's brought all this innovation to Thrall, and Zoralja is the leader of the Landsguard and has gone on many campaigns fighting threats, local threats of like beasts and other things like that in Thrall. And Mablu said she looked up to Wuklamat, that even, you know, even going against her, or even against going against such competition as her brothers, she's holding her own. And Wuklamat, you know, had a little moment of like, am I holding my own? But she underestimates herself. You know, even against such fearsome competition, you know, even being the underdog, she's still going forward. And she's inspiring people with that. All right, Aaronville? A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Alone? Oh, if it wasn't with the group. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. The mentor? Oh, hey, Nobu. Hello, welcome. Hydrate check, thank you. I'll take a sip of water here. I already did a lot of talking. I was doing a recap of the story so far. But yeah, anybody else that maybe hasn't had some water in a bit, you know, stay hydrated. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. All right, hydration achieved. I imagine that's why I like have a sippy. Yeah. Gotta make sure to have the liquids here when playing this game, man, because it's also a lot of dialogue reading. It's a lot of me like ranting about the lore and everything like that. I'm like over here with my freaking lore, like tying the red string to different points here, being like, guys, wait, hold on. And then it's also a lot of reading the dialogue. Enjoying Dawntrail so far, Luna? Yeah, I am. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I really look forward to continuing it. But yeah, we've just been to the 2 first introductory zones so far. But I think as a lore nerd, it's really exciting to go to see new places, and we're getting all the freaking juicy lore tidbits. And yeah, the stories have been very wholesome. Have been quite the delight. I really like the characters. So I've greatly been enjoying it, and I look forward to seeing where we're gonna be going here, where we're going with it. Speaking of, let's continue. Chug. Yeah, man. We need the liquids here. All right. Wuklamat. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Hell yeah, man. Surely, even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. They probably are. Freaking Zeralja maybe already, like, he's pretty talented, it seems like. He could have had more. We don't know what their progress is so far. We can only hope. You know, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, and I remember how I said that maybe, like, in the end of this contest test, like, there can be 2 leaders, because Gulul Jaja is practically 2 people, because he's got the head of Resolve and the head of Reason, so there could be like 2 official seats to the leader, as one the head of Resolve and one the head of Reason. I was just like, well, it could make sense if it's Wuklamat and Kona, but you know, like, Arenville has sort of been fulfilling this role as like the head of Reason throughout our journey with Wuklamat. Like, he's always the voice of reason in our whole group, so I'm just like, oh well, you know, maybe just like as Wuklamat's second in command kind of vibe. Also, Nobby said, nice to hear that. You're sorry you have not been able to catch a lot of streams. Work has been fun, but a little hectic. Man, that's fine. I know I've said this before, but you know, like, people free to pop in and out all the time. You know, like, if you can't catch a stream, like, you know, that's fine. You know, if you can't catch a stream for a while, that's fine too. You know, just pop, you know, like, pop by, you know, when you can, and you know, that's great. I appreciate it. I appreciate any time that anybody spends, you know, hanging out with me, hanging out in the channel. So, but you know, I know people get busy, or people's schedules change, or like, all sorts of things happen. Sometimes people's interests change, and they're just like, and yeah. You know, you do you, ma'am. And I appreciate you popping by when you can. You have a little time at the moment because you couldn't sleep. I see. You're cleaning your mouse mat? Alright, well, at least you're making productive use of your time not being able to sleep. Yeah, you know, sometimes it's just like, well, I can't sleep. I might as well do something. Alright. I appreciate the positivity here, guys. All right, knowing the Pelu complete. All right, did this guy's dialogue change? Oh, same line. Made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Nope, this is just the last line that they've said. All right. Wuklamat, the success of others. Oh, we're gonna learn about what they've been doing, okay? What the other claimants are doing. I'm interested in how Bakul Jaja has fared. Because the other ones have had their own successes, but we'll see. Wuklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Oh yeah, because the challenges are called based on the pillars with the that show the Tuliolo Sega. Each of the pillars are called like the Lay of Reeds is with the Hanu, the Lay of Gold is with the Pelu Pelu. They all have their own title to those pillars, so it's called the Feat of Reeds, the Feat of Gold, etc. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. Well, yeah, we're making good progress. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Guru Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Kyle said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Okay, are we going to visit the giants, or is this going to be like, is Arenville going to be like, wait, the Wuklamat, we can't because the storm ruined the path there or something like that? So nobody said, fun fact. Did you know that the Final Fantasy XIV is already thirsty for cool Jaja? I've seen some of that, and I think somebody was talking about it last time as well. I think Pacemaker was. Yeah, I've seen some people thirsting. Some people posting arts and stuff like that. Cool Jaja. A little bit of Zeralja too as well. But yeah, people like the two-headed buff lizard guy. I'm assuming he's gonna get some sort of like more story to him or sort of redemption arc if people are like, because I've seen a lot of love for Bakul Jaja. I'm just like, well, so far he seems like a huge asshat, but you know, we'll see where this is going. We'll see where they take his character, man. But yeah, I've seen a lot of I've seen some thirst for the for the two-headed lizard man. Yep. I've seen it. There's been a lot of love for a lot of these characters. People like Aaronville and Endwalker. So of course, Aaronville has his fans. I've seen a lot of outpouring of love for Wuklomat too. There's a lot of like I've seen some non-spoilery but cute fan arts. Of like the Dawn's Promise, the royal family as kids. It was pretty cute. People draw little Wuklomat so adorably. Some people drew like Wuklomat crying after with the llama in the background or whatever have you. It was just a little Wuklomat, and I'm like, I don't know how young she was or whatever, but you know. Yeah, a lot of love to these characters. Alright, yeah, are we going to visit the giants? The home of the Yokui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you are keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kozama'uka. Oh, okay. The long way goes through Kozama'uka. Okay, so they're saying we are going to meet the Moblins first. Okay, so we're not going to Yaktael yet. Okay. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh yeah, this is the flight, capitalized. This was the stairs that went up and connected Kozama'uka to the southern part of the zone, the area the where the Moblins live. Yeah, there we go. Here it is. The stairs are called the flight of wee wingless. The great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. So this is our reason for not being able to go to the Moblins or the Yokui yet? Or are we gonna find another way? What do we do then? Rock climbing. We could do it. I mean, technically, if we have our chocobo with us, and chocobos can fly. Well, it's not established that we have our chocobo with us. Our chocobo has never played a key story role. But I mean, rock climbing, man, and but I guess after a storm, that wouldn't be safe. There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Oh, are we going by dirigible? You could do it by dirigible. All right, we're gonna rest, see the city, something like that. He's gonna prepare a method. Just to be sure, you'll accept Any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Any method of travel? Of course. Who do you take me for? Are we going by boat? She does get seasick. So nobody says just place a lot of stuff on the floor because I have to straighten the mouse pad. Oh yeah, sometimes you gotta get things out of the way while cleaning. Oh, and I remember they don't know about our magical 4D pocket that stores our mounts. Yeah. Listen, it's not like our bag and our being able to hold things that it shouldn't gets made fun of the story, but this is all gameplay convenience stuff. So I don't think it's ever gonna get brought up in a meaningful way in the story, so. And like I said, in terms of canon mounts that we have, like the chocobo would be able to fly, but the only one that we but the only mount that's like not like a physical entity that can't be magically summoned unless, I guess, I don't know, could you technically we could summon our chocobo via the MZM crystal. I mean, we could do it like that, but the only one that maybe would be able to call on would be by magical means would be Argos. And Argos can fly and split himself up. So that I was just like, guys, I have a solution. Hold on, magical doggo, ding-a-ling-ling. Warrior of light powers are convenient, am I right? Yeah, it's the mysterious, unknowable powers of the warrior of light. It's all our protagonist energy. All right, Aaronville. Then, as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. All right. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. All right, are we gonna get supplies or... Okay, we're just gonna... For everybody to their own. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Okay. For us, that was an entire zone back or whatever, but I guess we were like on to one thing to the other. Okay. That reminds me. I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He is the man in charge of Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. I want to come along. Alright, hell yeah. Wachumeki Meki is where the crafting and gathering role quests are gonna be. We popped that by there when we were exploring the city. All right, smile and nod, smile and nod. Let's go then. All right. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, it's took a loose. Should just load in. All right, Wukumat. Take us away. Ready. The markets of Wachumeki Meki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. Okay, Wukuman is going to be accompanying us. Alright. Wachumeki Meki is everything that Tuliolo was built to be. Okay, alright. Okay, there's one conversation point along the way. All right, right here, we're going to be talking about the tacos. I discussed Auntie's tacos. I only realized this later when I was saying it, when I heard somebody else say it out loud or whatever have you. But I realized that it's not just Aunt T's tacos; it's Auntie's like auntie, as in like auntie, like aunt with a Y. Like it's just Auntie's tacos. But I didn't realize it because I was just like, okay, yeah, this person's name is T. So Aunt T's tacos, but it's Auntie's tacos. It's plant words. All right. This is Auntie's tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliola, the place sits at the top with Shabaliav Che.
I can hear you. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brooke Evans food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Thistle. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear, I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over.
We could get some food now. We were promised tacos. Although we never got... oops, not this way. That's where the docks cut off. Here we go. Alright, so Ropley is apparently the leader of the markets here. I'm watching Mickey. It's going to be the crafting and gathering role quest area. Alright, Ropley.
My third promise. How might I assist you this fine day? Oh, helmet Ropley. I need to buy a buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Cleave rocks again, were we? Listen, dude. That's Marauder training right there. That's how one trains as Marauder. Don't knock it till you try it, man. The tried and true training methods of hacking at rocks. I've done it before. That's part of their Marauder questline. Or something like that. Yeah, if you count a rock as bad cool Jaja. Both a rock, both in terms of how strong he is and how dumb he is. All right. Or something like that. Think you can fix it? Oh, you stand among Torol's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? Yo, hello. 'Tis I, Kelwin. This is Kelwin, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. That's how she introduces us, as a great adventurer. I brought her here to meet you, actually. I thought she might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Kelwin. And a pleasure to meet you as well. The wave. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oompst. Oh, he was on a ship. He was on the ship. He was on the ship with us. Apparently, he was maybe a goldsmith that was employed by the goldsmithing shop, related shop. I forget what it's called, but it was involved in the goldsmithing quest lines. He was apparently fired from there or lost his job there, and he decided to try seeking new prospects, new job in Charlan, and heard that this boat was going here, and he was just like, YOLO. You know, if I'm gonna be starting anew somewhere, I might as well be here. And yeah, here we are. We're meeting him again. I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, our ship dude. Flashback. Yep. Oh, Ashtames. That was the name of the goldsmith shop. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine. Yes, that was his name.
I didn't remember his name, yeah.
You've been loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? He wants a job.
That is to say, is probably the voice I gave him. He's running. Guy, come on, then was your moment. Is this why you got fired? Because you just can't deal with talking to people? Just like, guy, listen, you make good jewel crafting stuff, and when the customer asks you something, you just fucking flee.
And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first.
Oh, we're gonna split up and look for him?
Listen, Kelvin, I'm going to make this introduction, but you know, that guy seemed like he needs help. Our nervous man of mystery fled westward, never to be seen again. Is that how this tale goes? He fled, never to be seen again. All right.
Parkour. They over by the docks, or seems to be fled around this restaurant. Maybe on the second, okay, maybe past that area. I don't see him. Second floor, maybe.
Hello.
We've lost him. Where the frig is this friggin' this friggin' Ellison dude? Parkour. Oh, he's here. We found him. He's looking out over the beach. Yo, dude. What was that?
You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've never been before, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship.
We have. Then you say you're looking for new work here, man. Come on, we can make you an introduction.
You found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not?
Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Ah, man, come on, don't keep your problems to yourself, man. What's wrong?
What are you going on about?
I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not.
Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend.
Yeah, man. Kind of alone here on these shores. Dude, good for you, Wukomat. Good for you. Look like you need a friend, man. Yeah, what's wrong? Maybe we can help.
You are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Turiolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewel maker in all of Ul'dah, Shame's Aesthetics. That's the one. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus, did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. You're skipping out on how you lost your job there. Was it just because you didn't feel like you were living up to Ashtame's standards? I mean, if you were still being hired on there, then maybe you were. Maybe it's just like, no, I wasn't up to my own standards. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Well, come on, man. We can make an introduction. You can show him what you're made of. All right, then. You offered the morsel that served us the full course. All right, dude, he needed to get that off his chest. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experienced my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Oh, she does, dude. She does. We don't. Wukamat, sorry, can't relate. We're just amazing in every way. You know, maybe in Kelwyn's younger days. I mean, like, everybody starts somewhere, right? No, this is something Wukamat, I think, can very much relate to. Oh, hell. When you put it that way, Flashback. Zeralja. Kona. Her brothers. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliol. Come on, lass. Now would be a good time to talk about it, right? Didn't he just say as well that he tried to put on a false veneer of... and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight? Is this not the same bravado? Talk about it, man. I think maybe he can find the same answer. Of maybe his duels making seemed mediocre compared to his peers, but perhaps he didn't see that there was a way that he was excelling, or he had the potential to excel in ways that the others could not. He just has to find that. He just has to realize that. And he can work towards refining that as well, and realize he has his own strengths. Like you do. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No. I'm sorry, dude. We're pretty great overall. Let's try to think of some examples. Like I said, maybe in Kelwyn's younger days. I'm trying to think if there's any, like, main story times where we didn't feel like we were living up to something here, because I'm pretty sure we're all the ones that did pretty great overall. I mean, everybody has their own strengths though, so I'm sure there's been a lot of times when, you know, someone else excels at something. Like, you know, we don't have the depth of Urianger's historical knowledge, or Thancred's stealth expertise, or Alphino's way with words, his diplomacy, his loquaciousness. Yeah, each of our comrades have their own strengths, and it's by coming together and sharing those strengths that we can overcome challenges together and achieve things we didn't think possible on our own. You can't measure your worth by the success of others or on occasion. I like this first line. Because I'm trying to think of an occasion, and I'm just like... I think it's the first one is a good, like, hey, maybe we don't have any personal examples, but we do know that the worth of others isn't measured by the success of others. Like, we don't look down on anybody that, you know... We know that everybody has their own yeah, like I said, their own strength, their own something that they can give. Their own thing that makes them special. That makes them worthy. That makes them amazing. Even if they maybe can't see it. Yeah. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of becoming a goldsmith? I don't know, man. Why'd you want to become a goldsmith in the first place? And if you feel like you're stuck, that you're not meeting the quality that you want to, well, that just means you have room to grow. Maybe it can be frustrating, but perhaps here in broadening your perspective, you can find out what you're lacking and how to find a way forward. Looking back, I do really, I want to see what the other dialogue option would yield. I don't know if this is probably not, I don't know if this is a replayable scene that we could do at the end. Because it's not voiced. But, maybe other people will pick the other option. I can look at other people's playthroughs. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. Ah, there we go. Why did you become a goldsmith in the first place, man? Where's your passion? What started you on this path? His exquisite creations have brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. Hell yeah. But in the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I've ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Yeah, is this also like a lesson for Wuklamat as well? like what her reason for becoming Dawn Servant is preserving the joy and peace of Thrall. And in the end, as long as she can do that, it doesn't matter if she's as strong as Zoralja or as smart as Kona. You know, they have their own strengths, but she has a lot of allies too that she can look to. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I think Aaronville, when we were at the campfire scene, like his mentor, when she suggested that he should travel, she said that he should see the world and learn of new places and nature and everything, and that when he realized what was truly important, he'd come back and he would have that perspective. It's going to be a theme of like realizing what's important, like what we're working towards. Like, don't get caught up in everything. Just remember what's really important. What is truly important? All right, welcome at. Oh, sorry, Kelvin. I didn't mean to ignore you. That's okay. We're having a moment. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongentan is giving himself another chance. For all Tarali. Okay. Muklimat wonders how Fongentan is getting on. I can't help but wonder if Fongentan will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Alright, let's go take the Ethernet. I wonder if it's Ropley. Ropley? I want to say Ropley. Yeah, so these are I think the guys that we're going to be doing the role quests with. I think this person with all the pots, metalworker. This person obviously fishing with all the fish in the background. Panica, I'm pretty sure is going to be the leatherworker, weaver, carpenter. Then this person with all the fruits and things like that is going to be the gatherer. Probably like gathering fruits and stuff like that. So the botanist, mining. That seems most likely. All right. Ropley. Her looker seems to change the man. I'm not sure it even is the same man. Did you swap these guys on me? Welcome at. You can do this, Fongentan. Yeah. You got this. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. He's found his courage, man. He's reminded of his passion. The fire that set him on this path. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fongentan, and I'm a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations.
Happiness through trade is the way of the Pelu Pelu, ma'am.
So that is what this is. That's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow?
Damn, hell yeah, man. All right. Poggers.
Yes, of course.
Most easy job application process. Please hire me.
All right.
Oh, man. They didn't even want to interview him or anything, man. They were just like, all right. Yeah, you know what? He passed the vibe check. And they were hiring, apparently.
I must thank the both of you again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful.
Yeah, Wuklamat didn't really say anything besides ignore her not really open up about her insecurities.
But had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection.
Yeah, her heart was in the good place. I mean, the fact that she sought him out in the first place. Wanted to hear his story just by listening to his story. And you'd think it would come out. Could have opened up, though. Could have definitely opened up. But I guess maybe not to a stranger you just met, more or less. I can see it as a difficult subject to open up about. Up Aaronville, alright.
The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley?
Ready and waiting. Behold, the sublime touch of Wachimeki artisan. Of a Wachimeki artisan. Imagine giving over the axe.
Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you.
Shooting animation.
Well, good luck to you, Fonchantin. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it.
We'd be happy to talk you out of yours, Wuklamat.
As for us, we head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Aaronville waiting.
Alright, best of luck, Fonchantin. I know better than to hold myself to an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy my craft brings to others. Oh yeah, man. And you know what? If you seek to improve, you can certainly do so along the way. Like, maybe you've hit a stopping block in your improvement and you can't see how you can improve or whatever, but that's where, like, you could have, like, maybe learned from some of your compatriots that you thought you couldn't compare to, man. And you could all share in your strengths. Properly. Always a happy day to add a new artisan to the ranks. Do let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. We'll certainly be back here for the crafting role quests and eventually. This person's called Cobalt Neku.
just one letter off from being just like Neko, because Neko is cat in Japanese, from being blue cat. All right, some other people. Question, Kryle? I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. Oh yeah, last time we did learn, because Mablu recognized Kryle's clover earring, that apparently they came into fashion 20 years ago, which is around the time Galef would have been here, and that they become a symbol of, I think, good luck for like travel or trade or something like that. They indeed seem to be common travel charms out for travel, just as Mablu described. Alright, Wookmat. I wonder what Erinville's alternative means of travel is. I will say. Well, that waiting has made me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Jabaliav Che and Teas. I think I prefer Tisol's spicier flavors. Oh, I'll say going against the general grain. Hell yeah, man. I mean, well, her taco stand is probably very popular to begin with. Heck yeah. Off now? Alice got tacos, but we haven't yet. I went to re-examine the Tulial saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee with those enormous Yokui. Face to knee with the giants, yes. I have been told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulu Jaja. All right, Erinville. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A boat. A raft. Oh my god, is that a manatee at the front? Oh, are we going into the first dungeon? We are. It is usually after the introductory zones, we're in the first dungeon. In Endwalker, it was the Tower of Zot. In Shadowbringers, it was Holminster Switch. What is that? Are we going upstream, dude? A manatee. It's got like moss growing on it. It's a punutie. Puniti. Okay, alright. It's a puniti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. Okay, upriver indeed. How is she tied to that harness? Maybe magically. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? Ooh, man. Wukumat has no trust for any creature, dude. They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. Which is the same lesson Wukumat learned with the alpacas, or at least the tame alpacas, not the wild alpacas. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Yeah, Erinville, we were reminded of last time as well. His as a gleaner, his specialty was in finding animals. Erinville, take the compliment. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Yeah, poor Wukumat in the seasickness, man. Well, I took you for someone who was up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still ravaged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama'uka rode these river boats to move swiftly through hostile territory. Okay, getting the history, getting the lore, alright, okay, but the vessels see little use with Thrall now at peace. So I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. Okay. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the upper drafts near the falls would make landing difficult. Okay, so that's why we're not taking a dirigible. Got it. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several in the water. Oh, it's Kona. Oh, come on, over. Kona! We came to the same conclusion. Oh, dude, he actually smiles, man. Yeah, I think Aaronville did say that Wuklamat and Kona do get along, but sometimes they do fight as siblings are wont to. Oh my god, okay, this is the first time we're voicing Kona. He's been in all the character seats he's in has been voiced. I think he was like Lamachi, traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. But it's not alone. He has the help of 2 mysterious archons. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been well, not that long. Yo, there they are, the entourage. This is the first time in character hearing this. Thancred, Oriange, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. Yeah, they got, there was apparently a request sent into Charlan, specifically requesting Archons who were the most politically unaffiliated, and the Scions fit the bill, and Uriange and Thancred decided to accept, even knowing that we were gonna be recruited for Wuklamat. So maybe they agreed because they also wanted to go to new places. I mean, they could have approached us to go with us as well, but maybe they have their own reasons for supporting Kwana. I want to hear from them why they decided to do this. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. So yeah, Archons are basically anybody in Charlan, like postdocs, but it's basically like anybody in Charlan who has contributed significantly to a field, gets an Archon, and it gets an Archon mark tattoo. So it's basically like leaders in the field of something. For the Stola, it's etherology. For Thancred, it was like survival methods or something like that. I can't quite remember. For Uriange, he's also a student of prophecy, like Grandpa Levair was. And then I don't know if it ever was mentioned what Lisa's older sister's specialty was. Lisa herself doesn't have an Archon mark. Papalimo magicked an Archon mark under her so she could better pretend to be her sister. Her sister Yida. But yeah, Alice and Alphino don't have one, and I don't know if Cryo does. I will have to see, but yeah. So yeah, Yustola, Thancred, and Urianger all have Archon marks. Oh, so does Raha. So does Graha. I think Graha's is for like Allegan, study of Allag. So I think this mark is Urianger's one. Most of them have that on their neck. Some of them have it in different spots, wherever they want it. Alright, she's been a hot second. Second promise had specific requirements that they who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Okay, well, there we go. Proven survival skills, that's Thancred. Mastery of the arcane arts could be a whole bunch of people, but Urianger fits the bill. See, this is Thancred's Archon marks. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use. Such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Okay. That's why he's brought back a whole bunch of stuff that has benefited Terral, like the Ethernet technology, the Aetherite technology, chocobo carriages, the dirigibles. We haven't seen any like magitech related things, but yet he also brought up things like the idea of the hunt boards we learned, and I think there was something else, but yeah, he's brought a whole bunch of innovations to Thrall. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Okay, so he was more a student of technologies and didn't study magic that much. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. Yeah, tell us, what were your reasons? A few. The nation of Tuliol spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. So they're looking to stop a warmonger, to stop Zeralja from getting in as well. Yeah, so far, like, Kona, like, there's no reason for him not to be the Dawn Servant, but I also don't think there's reason for him to be the Dawn Servant. Like, he's bringing the technology to Tuliol regardless. He doesn't need to be the leader to do that, and that seems to be his goal. So besides, like, having more power to do so, like, I don't know if he has a big reason for doing this, but maybe we'll learn more about him. Ever have we striven to preserve the peace? What is our place if not here and now? Oh yeah, dude. Where's our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... Oh? surprisingly kind. Surprisingly, he's moe. You know, he seems calm, cool, and collected on the outside, but he's got like a cute side to him. Is that what we're gonna learn? That's quite enough of that. But he's just very heartfelt. He's a good heart. He's got a good heart. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Oh, the shy dude. Wait, I have one question. One question before you leave. Kona and Wukamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean a resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? Yep, we learned in the 6.5 cutscene at the very end, they are resolved. They said it's going to be a challenge against us, but they're resolved, man. If they're resolved, we're resolved too, man. We shan't hold back. We're sworn to do all in our power to win the contest with Kona, even if that means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. Oh yeah, man, alright. Very well. And we won't disappoint you. Just smile. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to even you who dislikes boats have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Oh, he's being smart about it, man. Okay. Well, the only one who I would think would be an asshole enough to sabotage somebody else's boat would be Bakul Jaja. So... But you say, like, I'd rather walk, but, like, walk where, dude? How are you gonna get up there? Where are you walking to, dude? You gonna rock climb this shit? Like, I'd rather walk. Where? How? It's up the mountain, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm walking up the mountain. It's true. I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. Yeah. Like, I don't know where the fuck Kuon is going. Like, we checked all other options off the list, man. Where the fuck he walking? Maybe he's... Oh, you know what? Maybe he's gonna be like... I can repair the stairs. He's gonna repair the stairs with technology and science. Oh, dude. Yeah, man. Trusting your comrades, man. We trust in you, Aaronville. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front boat as possible. Alright, fist punch. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Angel just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Oh, she's just like, it won't be me. I'm fighting. We're going in on this dungeon. All right, Cryo. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And she's really looking to prove herself. Then Cryo will stand on guard with Kelvin. Hell yeah, Cryo, let's go. Smile and nod, dude. Smile and nod. I'll keep everyone company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. You know, caster problems, not like me with my red mage melee combo. Not me with the instant casting abilities of red mage. There's a little bit of casting, but there's the additional instant I can respond faster. Alright, okay. So that means our party is going to be Wuklomat as tank. Us as healer. Kryl as Pictomancer and Alice as DPS. If... Okay. No, wait. Sorry, Alice is staying behind. So Alphino as healer? Alphino would be the healer. That's why he's staying in the thingy. He's just like, no, Alphino has to heal because they can't assume you have the healer in the party. Okay, so I guess Alphino is DPSing if we're going to be healing. I mean, he was an Arcanist of some capacity before healing, so... I know, get ready to do some damage, Alfie! I mean, I could go in as a damage class, but I feel most comfortable going on a healer. I've never gone in with the NPC party with, as a damage dealer. I don't trust the NPC healers. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Nods all around, nods all around. Oh, but cool Jaja, dude. This is also her first time voicing the cool Jaja. See, one of his lines is like, "We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen." All right, let the hunt begin. All right, like I said, the cool Jaja would be the only one that would want to try to sabotage us. Here we go. All right, Ihu Kaitumu. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right, so give me a second here before we jump into our first dungeon. Before we jump into our first dungeon, give me just a moment here, and then a moment here to be right back, and then we'll jump right into it. So I'm probably gonna be healing. I imagine Alphino will be forced into a DPS role if I heal. As whatever, like I said, I guess like from a story wise, we could try going in as a damage dealer. I do have most of my DPS are level 90, but summoner and machinist I've gotten some levels on by doing some duty roulette, so we could try going in as a DPS. Just maybe I'll just see how it is. How it is not doing it as healer. We could do summoner. To Castus. I'll decide. Like I said, I feel more confident going in as a healer, but I haven't really played Summoner since I haven't played Summoner in a hot second, but anyway. Yeah, be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that. I'm back. So yeah, here we are, about to go into our first dungeon. Let's speak with everybody here first. Aaronville? We'll take this smaller boat to board the big vessel with the Puniti. I'll say. Connor decided the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the other claimants are planning to travel. Yeah, he said he was gonna walk, but like how, dude? Alright, Wukamat. We can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. Yeah, right, Alpha now. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manner of threats. Kyle? This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. All right, every spare moment she's had, she said she's been training here. So let's do this. So I was debating whether or not I wanted to go on a healer or not. Okay, so yeah, they do force Alphino in as a DPS. Look at that Sage DPS right there. Like I said, I would do it on Summoner, but I you know, like, I don't know if it'll launch us into a cutscene right afterwards. It'll probably be like after we exit from the dungeon. It does seem lurkly important. Lurkly that, you know, it'd work best if we go in as a DPS. Maybe I change it up a little. Maybe we go in 2 casters, me and Cryle. Don't worry, here with the power of Summoner, dude. I could also go in with Gun, with Machinist. But, or like, I guess, is this a level 90 dungeon? Could I go in with one of my the lower ones or whatever have you? God, it has been too long on some of these. And we'll go in. Summoner is my usual go-to, so fine. You know what? Fuck it. Let's give it a go. We'll change things up. There we go. Alphino on Sage. We'll see. We'll see. I've never gone in because I usually heal. I go through the main story as White Mage. I normally Wukomad's job class is Intrepid. Interesting. The Intrepid Wukomad. Yeah, but I usually go in on a healer myself, so I haven't seen how the NPCs heal, but Alphino, we're trusting you here. All right, let's do it. All right, Ihui Katumo. There should be like an intro cutscene here, though. Don't worry about my sudden garb change. Summoner horn, engage. Oh, look at that manatee go. Oh, there's that's Bakulja behind us on his own boat. Oh, listen to this music. So we're behind Bakul Jaja's boat. Hey yo, alright, let me get Carbuncle out of here. Alright, I guess I'm stepping forward. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could it be Zeroja? Or, oh god, is it Bakul Jaja? Forget who else is on the river right now. We have company, birds. Alright, don't worry. Time to remember how to summon her. Oh, what's this? Deals unexpected damage. When the fuck we have this ability? Okay, hold on. I'm remembering. Don't worry, guys.
Back off!
Back off. Okay. Go.
Now I'll show you.
Oh, right, after... God, it's been a while since I played level 90 Summoner. Anytime I've summoned her, it's been at lower level.
You cannot stop us.
Don't worry, fellows. I'm remembering how to do this. All right. Oh, now there's fish. Oh, Alisaie's being attacked at the front. Sorry, there we go. The melee followed afterwards.
There.
Swift cast. Is this a follow-up to... you know what I think it is? Take that, says Cryle. Yeah, let's say fighting off one of the birds at the front, and she's not out of this combat. Alright, okay. Alisaie got the bird at the front. Good job, Alisaie. That's my daughter. We're in for some rain, it seems. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Are we in collision path? Oh no, we're united at the front. Yo, fucker. Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings. Oh wow, they're sending wyverns onto our boat. Those things can fucking leap.
There. Now I'll show you.
All right, Bahamut, blast him. Oh, that thing didn't die from a Bahamut blast. Well, way to take that, dude. This was not quite the plan. Well, I'll just have to improvise. Is he limit breaking? Oh, he's attacking our boat. Dude, it's gone critical. Look at that health damage. See you upriver if you make it that far. Oh, there he goes. Annabelle says the hardness. Alisaie says, afraid of a fair fight. It's true. Are you afraid of a fair fight? You the coward? We're losing speed. Carl says he's broken the boat. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Yeah, he's always been like cowards, but he's the one that's crippled the boat. Look at that waterfall. Ooh, fancy. All right, hold on a second. I turned up the music a little bit. I went a little bit when we first came in here. Let's go back to BGM 30. There we go. Ooh, oh, the rain stopped as well. Dude, look at that. Also, hey, Bizmaker. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Get out of the way. I'm taking a screenshot of the scenery. Did you remember that you killed the previous blessed sibling? Yeah, we killed somebody in the Watcher's Palace, and I think that got brought up with the Silver Scale warband. The stuff we heard about that. Also have fun in the during the dungeon. Thank you. All right, hold on. Nope. Gotta be real quick to screenshot that before Wukoma gets in the way. I like how it's got like the waterfalls with moss, and then the colorful trees at the top. All right, let's see what they said here. Oh, that was Bakul Jaja the Mystic that said "See you upriver." I just assume it's always Bakulja the Mighty that's talking. So Bakulja the Mystic is more like "See you upriver if you make it that far." More good, kind of like calmer voice. Okay, so Aaronville says, Alice says, seems Bakul Jaja got his way. We won't be going anywhere until we make our repairs. See if there's a route overland. We'll try to catch up to you later. We have to mend this damage. If you could help me, Alice, of course. Whatever you need. All right, that was the dialogue. Okay, so we're checking for an overland route. All right, squadron, let's move out. Kozama'uka. Ooh. It's so pretty. Okay, our manatee's still in the water, so it's like, I love the critical damage lights. Luna, wait, what am I waiting for? Oh, there was more waterfalls over on that side too. Oh, dude, it's a rainbow. Can I get back up here? I want back on the ship. I want to see the cool rainbow in the distance. But how many idiot markers you will get max in this dungeon? Oh, I have no idea. I will certainly probably fail a lot. Yeah, hold on, squad. We need the rainbow in the background. Oh my god, is this look, is this rock cropping supposed to look like one of the manatees? Dude, that's amazing. All right. Well, luckily you said to wait, or else I would have missed that site behind us because I didn't look around. I gotta look around more. You bet at least 3. Guess why he looks like that? This rock. I don't know. I just assume it's like a cool thing that they added about this. There's no reason for it to look like that besides like unless it was specifically carved. There is? Okay, well, I assume somebody's going to tell us later because otherwise there's nothing that would tell us that here. Ooh, I love how there's like even the more waterfalls in the back there, dude. What beautiful environment. Just check who the next boss is. I mean, it's one of the manatees. Our manatee was being pulled by our boat was being pulled by a manatee too. They said it was the Punuti, so maybe it was carved in the likeness of one of the Punuti by somebody. Like obviously, it's meant to look like one of these manatees. Like no shit. We met the man. We just got introduced to what the manatees are. The Punuti. All right, Prime Punuti, the leader of the Punitis. All right. Alphino says, "'Tis the mother of all Punuti, is it?" It's huge, says Wukomat. All right, let's do this. Wukomat, engage. So they made this arena very square. This is the place where they live. That's what you get from the environment. Yeah, probably. If this is a wild Punuti, yeah. Also, boss is a chunker. Yeah. Yeah, they are. All right, go. Okay. Hold on. Oh, okay. A conal attack.
There.
Oh, shit. Resurface. The sheer force. Don't get caught in it. It's pulling everything in. Oh my god, it did. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Okay, it's following up with another Hydro Wave. Oops, I accidentally did. Sorry. Blech. Song of the Puniti. Is this the group? Why? Oh no, this is. Oh no, they're summoning more of them. Okay, alright. Okay, no, wait, fellows, you fuckers. If you come in for this dude, okay, we're alright. I think so. Alright, we have a shield. Okay, we got ads, fellows. We got ads. Wait, there's one little fucker. Okay, now we're good. Shore Shaker. Oh, it's going in stages. Got it. It's doing its shit again. It's back on its bullshit. Fuck. Oh, okay. It's been pretty chaotic with all the things going on around it. It's challenging for a tank to be able to keep it in a good position. I think that's a tank. No, is this a? This is a AOE. I think I was a little bit late on that shield, maybe. It's interesting not doing this as a healer. Okay, summoning the bitches again. Oh shit, I rimmed my cast. Oh my fucking god, you fuckers. I like that they gave a little barrel roll to it. Do a barrel roll. Oh wait. Okay, in sequence again. Okay, we're good. I'll never look at the Puniti the same way again. Such monstrous lungs that creature had. All the better to hold their breath, I guess. Oh. Here's a better shot at the manatee and the rainbow. Look how pretty it is.
Wow.
All right. Have you been, by the way? I've been good. I've been good. I've been really looking forward to continuing the Dawntrail story here. And yeah, otherwise I've been doing all right. Even world first raiders and WoW wiped here. I don't see how, but okay. They have ping problems, but still, oh, that might have been an adding factor. Yeah. Maybe the later bosses. What was that we just got? Pair of River's Breath goggles of casting. Okay, alright, casting goggles. What item level was that? 650. So still not up to the item level that we have.
goggles, quote unquote. It doesn't even have a visor up, visor down. Okay, interesting. How's the Speak with Wukelmat again expect so far? I mean, yeah, Wukelmat really is the central character of this, so yeah, we're getting a lot of her and her story in this. I've been really loving it so far. I've been loving it. Like I said, the new zones and areas have been a delight. It's been as a lore nerd, I've loved seeing all the new places and meeting the new peoples and getting some sweet lore, man. And the stories for each of the zones so far have been very wholesome. I really enjoy the characters, so I'm loving it. I'm definitely enjoying the journey. And Wukelmat is a delight. Okay, interesting. We're going. There's a little storehouse or something here. Where is this going? Breachleaf tunnels. Some manner of mine shaft. Whatever it is, the path leads onwards. Like a mine shaft. Oh, okay. Ooh, look at how that light's going in, and the greenery has grown specifically where the light is. That's nice. You found some interesting characters in the pre-last zone. I hope I won't forget to tell you about them. Yeah, definitely do. If there's some Easter egg characters in there or something like that. All right. Let's do this. Go, Wukelmat tank. Alright, let's instant cast this one down. Okay, alright. Boom, Shakilaka. Maybe turn down the music just a little bit more. Just because the music popping off and then with all of the combat sounds as well. All right, bomb it, go. Oop.
Hold still. You'll not escape this.
You'll not escape this. Alright, oh, just a little light up thing here to be like, go up this way. Alright, hold on, loot. Bracelet of aiming. Is that, sorry, I'm too fancy. Alright, upward we go. Ooh, the climb the ladder animation. Yeah, we saw this in some of the trailer. This is a terrible... They could have given us some spacing here. Oh, it's Kona. And Thancred and Urianger. This is your land route, fellows? Also, Busy said there's Yoshi P himself and his friends who died a few years back. Yoshi even made a heartbreaking post about it, and in that zone you can see them sitting. Ah. Man, that's sweet. So a little something to honor his friend, I see. That's nice. Alright, onward. what strange happenstance has some misfortune befallen thy vessel? Apologies, friends, it seems you'll be taking the long way around. Such cheek. They exploded the tunnel, dude. We'll have to find another route. Why are we all sabotaging each other, guys? Sorry. Bye. Yeah, I'll get there when I get there, Bizmaker, so. Okay, got a big bunch of plants growing out here in this sunlit area. River, a bunch of tunnel systems. Is this from the, is the Moblins mining area, I wonder? Oh joy, slimes. Are they exploding? Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they've turned into copy versions of us. Mimiclot. Interesting. Our one is red.
You'll not escape this!
The colors don't match. I'm sad. Oh, they could have matched it with like tank and DPS and what have you. That would have been cute. Because they do have the colors for it. All right, let's see what they said about that. They've copied our forms. Yep. Okay, that's about it. River's Breath Earring of Healing. It's still not better what we had, but let's take a look-see-peek-see at this. It's all right. I don't particularly like the green and the dark. There's some dark blue in that, or is that metallic, pure metallic? Seems like it's got a little bit of blue. It's all right though. Definitely the metallics look so much better since the graphics update. Alright, more of these little anteater looking motherfuckers. No, that's gonna die before I get my cast off. There we go. Alright, launch into Bahamut. Bahamut, go! Alright, this journey of this dungeon is basically will come out of the casters. Yeah, they could have spread out the NPCs here. We're just all on top of each other, more or less. Ooh, okay, second boss. So it's this guy. And we saw these in Kozama'uka. They're like little green Yeti-looking mother truckers that have the Gobu model, like the Gobu face. He's just sleeping, dude. Look at that, stand aside. Look at that, stand aside. Okay. All right. We can't simply sneak by it, can we? Not likely. We could, dude. He's just sleeping. Look, he hasn't even woken up yet. Bye, friend. Like, no need to bother you. Okay, all right. Oh, that's the tank buster. That's the tank buster. Oh, he's doing something. So. Okay, he's put down some plants. He's doing a harvest dance. Oh, okay, arrows. Oh, okay, got it. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots? What? Oh, there's another one here. What the fuck do you mean it? Okay, okay, we're safe, we're safe. Made them wider, as I thought. Okay, he's doing it forward. Oh, right, there's an AoE spender to when I use energy drain. Right, right, right. Oh, he spat up the mimic globs? Oh, he spat something up. What now? The mimics from before. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, wait. Ah! I'm gonna limit break. Perfect. Okay, he's sowing the seeds again.
There.
All right, they've been empowered. This seems safe. Maybe he's like right on top of it. Yeah, we're good.
I have you.
All right, we're good. Another victory for us. Out of the tunnels we go. All right, all right, all right. Gloves of scouting. Okay, all right. It's got some like metal fingers. They're purple as well, though. It's got some purple in there. Oh yes, this is leading out. More rainbows. Oh, it's the top of the manatee rock. Yeah, there we can see our boat down there. We've emerged from upriver. Then let's press on. Excellent, excellent. We can toss down a rope. It'd be a long way to rope climb up here. Oh, curls. Okay, so this is the upper area of Kozama'uka. And oh my god, it's so pretty, dude. This is where all the colorful trees and whatever have you are. This is where the moblins live. Oh, it's one of those things where the planty shit comes out of. Got it. And remember, use my AoE spender on that one. All right, Phoenix. And it's gonna be cool when we get the lunar Bahamut on top of all this. We saw that in the job preview. We're getting an additional big summon of Solar Bahamut, not Lunar Bahamut. Different thing entirely. Oh, a bunch of these are already dead from these things. These were like the beasties that we've encountered these beasts before, and like the one that arranged. God, I'm confused. Well, that Estinian fought in the trailers. River's Breath, the Ring of Casting. I know that can be good. I mean, we'll take that. What do we currently have? It has 645, so that's an automatic upgrade. Swanky. Alright, Krau says these creatures were killed. Some territorial dispute, says Alfie. Alright, okay.
Back off!
Alright, Bahamut, go. Alright, it's almost defeated. There we go. Alright. Yeah, man, look how colorful. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Oh, okay. Just frigged off through there. Look, man, it says, Gods below. Hey, you want to elaborate on that Gods below? She said that before, I swear. Like, Gods below what? The only time we've heard of gods in this land is like the gods that the Yokui believe summon in the ocean trench area between that split the continent in half. Gods below, what was that? Some species of Vilekin, says Alphino. Yeah, apparently decimating the local population here. Ah, shoot, I forgot about my AoE again. Almost get hit by that AoE there. Yeah, get a little activate Phoenix. I didn't get our full cast time there. We still have some time. All right, Wukomats. All right, we're fucking doing things. No, we didn't get it in time anyway. All right.
We mustn't hold back.
Oh, he's doing an AoE this direction. Okay, good. I was worried we weren't gonna get our cast off before, alright, we're just gonna, I assume the boss is right here, so let's just do some regular casts of Ruin. And then we'll lead with Bahamut. Yeah, look at the arch. the archways here. This looks like a similar structure to like at the top of the temple, at least in terms of visually. Okay, necklace of casting. Let's take a look at this. That's all right. They're using a lot of like the green gems here. Oh, there's the rainbow again. Made this so colorful. All right. It's gonna be the bug. Look at that thing, man. Oh, okay. Apex Predator Apollyon. All right. So Bismaker said, by the way, for Russian, Yokui is the worst name you can choose. Since we have a lot of different local languages here, one of the translations of the phrase is basically absence / lack of dick. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's been a couple of times in Final Fantasy where it's just been like, oh, this is really unfortunate in this one certain language. So yeah, sometimes you know you can't catch all the potential faults. All right, who like this? This is like the main theme battle. All right, okay. Oh, there is another dock right there. Is that where we're gonna bring up the ship? Ooh, this area with the freaking colorful forest is so pretty. Oh man, this theme sounds so nice, man. All right, let's do this. Final boss time. It's the Valken we saw earlier. My axe for a giant boot. Okay. The main theme is now your most favorite track in this game. It's so cool. Yeah, man. And I've like all the different iterations they've done on it. How they brought the theme in the other parts as well. It's really great. Oh man. Got some a little bit of vocals in on that too. Ooh, yeah, some vocals, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. The Soken, he does it again, man. All right, let's do this. All right. Razor Zephyr. Okay, classic line attack, classic line attack. Soaking LB5 entire X-Pack, hell yeah. Okay, Blade it is the tank buster. Okay, got it. We've got the Pumas coming. They don't seem interested in us. After a rival predator, it seems. Oh, okay. All right. We got some ally. Oh, shit. The allies got fucking murdered. He's eating them. Everything is food for this creature. Such ferocity. It's eating them. The feeding has strength in Apollyon's wing beats. Is it gonna do? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's no? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. All right. Careful now. How much faster now? Because it fed, it must take on the qualities of its prey. Whoop. Okay, this is gonna be a moving thing. Oh joy, and a spread out. Got it. Shield time. Phoenix, go. Sandworms birth forth from the ground, drawn by the vibrations above. And now giant worms. They were buried beneath us. It's one thing after the other. Phineas has strengthened his scything arms. Oh, okay. Oh, got it. Sugar. All right. Wind whistle. Okay. Oh, it's moving, dude. It's moving. Ah! Okay, all right. Well, those are our first vuln stacks. Dude, it's moving. Okay, all right. Okay. Dude, I'm basically just looking at this shit. Fuck attacking, dude. Holy shit, damn. Okay, is this again? Wait, am I in the thing still? Oh, I am. Okay. That was my bad. I couldn't see that electricity marker that well. Pretty stacks easy bet's not over yet. Fuck. Okay, let's run out. There we go. All right. 3 stacks indeed. Yeah, that was it was just the electricity in there and the down there, and there was hard to see, or else it would just been 2 by the moving wind marker. We survived though. It's all good. All right. Well done, team. Well done. Let's see, what else was said here? Crowley says, sabotage is endless. Where are its adaptations? Said Alphino. Okay, alright, okay. Do they have anything to say here if we walk past them? Well, Kona has gone ahead of us. That's the biggest bug I've ever seen. Cryo? I hope Alize and Aaron feel alright. Yeah, we left them behind. They're back on the boat, fixing the boat. I'm sure they're fine. They're gonna come to the waterfall. River's Breath, Twin Fangs. Oh, we got a Viper weapon. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, now the real question is, before I leave... I know we're in a dungeon. Can I change classes? No, I'm not able to change class or job at this time. Okay. I was just hoping I could before launching into the cutscenes. We go back to our usual glam. But I wanted to go in on Summoner for this one because Alphino as a Sage, as a DPS, I'm just like, no, that's wrong. I was like, that's wrong. So I'm just like, don't worry, fellows. All right. Oh, in this case, it's the green DPS, but yeah. Yeah. All right, there we go. There's our first dungeon. Very colorful. I like it. Ooh, look how pretty the water is, dude. Much more clear as compared
this is
to...
as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
But we're in the upper areas now. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, maybe it's because it's upriver or whatever, but it's has much less muddy than the water in the lower parts of Kozama'uka. Yeah, Green, you still don't have enough coffee in your brain. Nah, man, understandable. I think the general meme is about blue DPS. So yeah. Oh man, I was doing my Rolos earlier, and we got Babarisha, and one of the tanks just did not stack in the tank stack marker with their other tank. Like the other tank just soloed the tank marker, and it's just like, dude, why you queue as tank if you're not gonna do tank things, man? You know, like it's your job. You know, you're not just there to look. The off tank isn't there just to look pretty. Sometimes, man, go. Anyway, though, apparently we're on the upper echelons, though, so I don't know, like, do we need a boat to get further in, or, like, what? Oh, is that the sound of our puniti? Is that the boat's been repaired?
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yay, they're here. How'd they get upstream from here? We're looking great. Oh. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokui in search for gold. The remnants of their excavations can be found throughout the region. Okay, got it. Okay, I missed it. I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing the boat or something rather? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Are we landing this boat anytime soon, is what Ukuma said. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much up close. Almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Oh, please let me have. All right. It be raining. Once again, cursed by the weather for a zone introduction. Rain. No more boats. Good job, lass. Are you... Oh, you're not all right. Don't even have to ask. It's always rain here? Okay, lots of rain in this zone. Okay, so remember the Twitter fight? Okay, yeah, Ensinger. Looks like they increased her HP so people could hear what Graha has to say. Oh, that's good. Yeah, some people were moving through it too fast. Didn't they do that in a previous patch? That wasn't recent, was it? But yeah, they did. Because yeah, people were killing it so fast that not all of the Scions had time enough to talk when they at the scene at the end. And so Graha, who was like the last one, was getting cut off. But that's good because that's some pretty important dialogue. Make sure everybody getting in there. Oh, it's always rain in this cutscene. Oh, okay. Since even Protocarp is too weak for us to the point that we have so much damage that we skip his jumping phase. Oh, I haven't seen people skip the jumping phase recently. I think the most egregious of that. Well, there's actually been a lot of fights that I've had where just like, oh man, we just skipped an entire phase. There's been a few of them. Obviously, the most egregious one is the scales phase in the 12s fight. That one in the first raid for the 12, that one obviously big phase skip on that one. But most people were just like, thank God, honestly, because people could easily troll the scale mechanic and it'd be a wipe, and it's already like late in the fight when it happens. So, yeah, skipping over entire mechanics. It was a problem in the last expansion. There was a lot of that. We'll see if they remedy that as the situation going in this one. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Okay, alright. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Alfie, you're so kind. Damn it all. Dude, it's alright. I know you want to be strong. You don't want to be seasick. But it's alright. Like, this is when something you can control. It doesn't make you weak. Everybody has things like this. Everybody. I'm sure even Zeralja and Kona. Promise is meant to lead from the front. You did, dude. You just take the dungeon. Not mule in the moon like a sick kitten. Oh, let's say something to comfort her. Guys, come on. I'll have a look at each other. Wuklamat. Is she gonna heal her or like what? She reached out her hand there. She's gonna comfort her? Pat her shoulder maybe? Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. No, man, come on. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Oh, come on, man. Nobody can be strong all the time. That's when you lean on others. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. Yeah, dude, everybody struggles. And I know you want to be strong for your people as well, and there's definitely times when you have to be. When you want to show them, you know, like bravery, and so you have to swallow your own fear and move forward or whatever have you. But in, you know, you can't, if you can't push it aside, sometimes you have to lean on others, and seeing that you struggle too with these things might also inspire them, the people. That's who you're doing it for, right? That's what's important. You needn't bear the burden alone. So please, Don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But the Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes, or leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. The first one is good, but I really agree with the second one, and I think it's something that's important to learn, is that you can't do everything by yourself. You have to admit what your limits are and where you might need to seek outside help and the expertise of others for the best outcome. You know, it's just like, I can't do this, but somebody else can, and by our strengths combined, can we achieve this? Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Ooh. You as well, Kelvin. Yeah, man, yeah. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. I think that was a new talking animation or whatever that we just did there. Don't think we made that animation before. That particular gesture. Alright. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Yeah, man. Share with us your struggles. A burden shared is lightened. Of course, as long as you need. And we care about you and don't mind sharing in it, ma'am. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay, good. We're gonna have a moment so I can go back over to White Mage. Our typical garb. Oh, there we go. Rain has ceased. Rains has ceased and we are blessed with another beautiful day. Oh, Hoobie Go Skipper. This is if we want to go back. Oh, from Tuliolo. Tuliolo, you say, I'd be happy to take you. Okay. Do, 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 do. Ooh, look at that. Alright, alright, alright. Homkin feels too weak. I know Bakul Jaja refers to her as a house cat to be mean. But, I think even her coloring reflects she's a lioness, man. It wouldn't be good to underestimate her. Alright, Wukumet. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Yeah, that's why she covers it up with her, anytime that she's feeling uncertain with bravado. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. As long as you're willing to move forward with bravery, that's okay, but sometimes you have to confide in others. You know, like maybe I think maybe she's taking this as an example from Zoralja, because she's never seen him, he doesn't confide in his family. So it's just like, you know, he's just strong or whatever, but I'm sure even he has his doubts. And I'm sure it's, you know, it's a detriment to him that he doesn't talk with others. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I mean, she's a home kid, and I hate first two zones because of that logic. She lived long enough to learn about her people, yet we are still learning with her. Yeah, I'm not sure how old she is in Canada or whatever. Like it said when we went to Urquapacha, it was her first time going there. But she did go when she was a bit younger to visit the Hanu Hanu. Like she's talked about experiencing the festival, just how she didn't know a bit more of that. So I think it's more about, you know, not just visiting, but also learning more about a little bit deeper about the peoples or whatever have you. And some of these areas of Tural are difficult to get to, like the mountains with the Yakui. That probably not a lot of people in Tural have been to. Kind of like how in Coerthus, like not a lot of people have visited the lands of Dravania because they're dangerous, with like the dragons or whatever have you. So maybe she's been a bit coddled, perchance. Like she hasn't been allowed to go to these dangerous places, but she did say that her and her father went on hunts together, so she's been to some of these places. Yeah, she's learned a lot about the Pelo Pelo. She's not like she knew nothing about the Pelo Pelo. I don't think she says anything in Urquapacha about not knowing anything about the Pelu. She's the one that tells us that they run the trade markets. And that the Pel was named after the Pelu Pelu. So she knows of them, she just hasn't been to Urquapacha specifically. And, you know, maybe she's just never had a reason to go there. But I don't think there's ever been really much of a moment besides like when she's learning something a little bit deeper, like in terms of, oh, she didn't, like the only thing that I thought was maybe a bit strange when she's just like, when she didn't know the Okali greeting, because she's been there before and so must have seen people do that greeting before. So maybe they've gone a bit too far with trying to make it, we're learning everything together, when she should, because she's lived here for so long, she should know a little bit more. But, you know, not everybody travels a lot either, or goes about different areas. So perhaps she has been a bit, maybe either a bit coddled, or she hasn't traveled around that much. And maybe this is one of the reasons. Maybe some of the other members as well haven't gone to some of these different places, like Kona. Like, Zaralja has probably traveled around as a member of the Landsguard, but who's to say Kona hasn't also traveled around many of the different areas of Thrall. Yeah, that's why he's a home kid, and I think that's kind of demeaning to her, though. Because she has been to some of these places, and she has lots of experience. She has some experience, like she said before, she went on hunts with her father, so she's been to some of these places. It's not like she's only been in Tuliolal her whole life. She has been here. But perhaps you're right in that they could do a little bit of better job of showing showing that she has more experience with these people, instead of like her being like on the same page of us as like not knowing a lot. I can agree with that. All right, we'll come out. Come on, let's catch up with the others. All righty. Look at this. Ooh, damn, it's so colorful. I love it. Hold on. Dude. These zones have been beautiful. Alright, let me take a sip of water real quick and then we'll continue here. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Now we got some of the moblin jars whenever we're here. Okay. Let's mount up. Where are we going? Okay, interesting. We're entering from this side of the zone. Okay, okay. Ooh, it's like the pucks. It's yellow. They're called tegus. Alright, alright. Let's see if there's an ether current nearby. South... West? Hold on, what about to the north here? Is this map entirely covered by just the city area? Oh, okay, there we go. Seems kind of like there's mountains up this way, so maybe like we have to go around for it probably. It seems like they wanted to keep it a straight shot here to this city area. Yeah, hunt down the ether currents, dude, sniffing them out. All right, we're here. So this is a little pit stop for travelers that were going up the stairs. Eat the current, eat the current. All right, Cryle. This seems a cozy spot for Wukamot to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Yeah, somebody who hasn't really confided in anybody, who doesn't feel like she can open up to others, then yeah. This is a big first step. Alright, Wukamot. Now that I decided to share, I feel so nervous. It's alright, man. Aaronville? This place is called the Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Okay, Alice? This side of the region is so different from where the Honu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. Yeah, man. Yeah, upriver definitely very different. All right, Alpha now. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's meal preparation to be done. Another campfire scene? Hell yeah.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Yeah, if you don't mind sharing the tale, how did it happen?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
Okay, so she was super wee. Dude, I've seen people... Hold on. I've seen people sharing fan art of like little Wuklamat, and there was one. Let me see. me see if I can find it. There was one that was like of a really tiny, Wooklamat. I can't remember where I saw it, but she's very tiny. Yeah, maybe it's somewhere else I saw it. Hold on. I wanna show it if I can find it. Oh, there it is. I found it. Hold on. I liked it on the tumblers. See if I can open this. There we go. Hold on here. Here we go. There we go. That's a fan art of somebody else. Just a little ball of fuzz Wooklamat. And that's supposed to be like Ghoul Jaja's hand. I mean, Ghoul Jaja as a two-headed Mamuja is freaking big. For somebody who's just like little kitten Wooklamat, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's adorable. So yeah, this was by apparently Last Flight of Fancy. On Tumblr, the third promise. It's adorable. I've seen there's been a lot of like cute drawings of like kid Wooklamat, or like the rest of the Dawn's Promise, the royal family as kids. Anyway, though. Just a wee little ball of fuzz she was.
All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Okay, Brash. Okay. Alright. Wooklamat lore.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Yes, Kryle. Tell us, how were you adopted by Galuf?
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Now, in the we were talking about this before, but yeah, in the Eorzea Encyclopedia, that entry there says that Kryle took on the name. Kryle is the Eorzean name of her assumedly Plainsfolk Lullafell name. Assumedly, she said she took on the Hurified, sorry, not the Eorzean, the Hurified name Kryle, and then obviously took the last name of Baldesion from Galuf. Also busy say, okay, after beating the story of Pictomancer, you'll be level 100. Hell yeah. And you still need to level Dancer and the healers. I see. Best of luck, DMM. Enjoy the healing life.
So our situations were quite similar.
I'd like to think
Papa already had a trueborn son. He raised me and Kona with no less love.
hell yeah. Yeah, because Zoralja is the oldest. I'd like to think Kelwyn probably would be in a similar boat. Like I said, I don't, in terms of like obviously there's no canon. There's no canon history to the Warrior of Light. It's basically like you decide if you want to, what the origins of your character are. Because really it's just like the first part of the story, it's just like, all right, you're full grown and you're newly in Eorzea or whatever have you, so you know it's up to you to decide where you think your character came from or what have you. I have a low-key headcanon because like in a lot of stuff in Eorzea, we're referred to as not being from the realm of Eorzea, and everybody assumes we have ether sickness when we're collapsing from the echo because we're new to Eorzea. So I just like to assume we're not from Eorzea. But if you do headcanon that way, do go for it. It's all you, man. I've seen lots of people headcanon from a lot of different places that we visited before. But I low-key like the headcanon that my character's from Mericidia. But because we don't know a lot about Mericidia, it's all up in the air from there until maybe, one day we go there. Maybe one day we go there, whatever have you, learn more about it. But I'd like to imagine like she's probably adopted. I'd like to think, because I did give Kelwyn a Seeker of the Sun name, and I don't know what kind of Makote lore might be in Mericidia. I'd like to think that she probably took on the clan marker, from an adoptive parent who was originally from Eorzea. And that's how she learned a lot about Eorzea, was from this adoptive parent or grandparent in some capacity. I'm not entirely sure yet. It's up in the air. And then I've also thought there's like a line in the Evilise raid series that where the High Seraph says like something about our blood, like in you or something like that, or like the heritage of like something or other. I'd like to low-key headcanon that Kelwyn's like heritage, like original parentage, before she was adopted by somebody out in Mericidia, probably by one person who was, like I said, she took the K clan marker from somebody from Eorzea, and then somebody else that was from Mericidia. But I'd like to imagine that her history traces back to Dalmasca, and maybe she ended up in Mericidia because her parents were fleeing from Dalmasca, maybe by boat, and then like got caught up in a storm or something, and then ended up off the coast of Mericidia, but didn't end up surviving themselves, and then she was adopted. Is my thoughts. Your headcanon is that your Lala is just alcoholic and can't stop finding troubles. I see. Okay, sure. You know, they their own, man. She's also working for food, which is convenient. You know what? As good as character motivation as any. Memory loss after so many tank busters and alcohol. Too many hits to the head. Yeah, definitely. All right. But yeah, so I imagine, Kelwyn's probably in a similar boat with this one. In terms of what vague ideas for her backstory I have.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Hell yeah.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
For surviving the ordeal.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died.
Him at the end there. Yeah, ma'am.
Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise.
Okay, Aaronville, why are you out here like looming in the corner, leaning all cool like on the pillar? We can get you an extra chair, Aaronville. Join the circle. I mean, you just have a glass here, so he was sitting. He just decides to stand there all cool, like apart from our little circle. Come on, Aaronville, join the circle of friendship.
For all the good it did.
Oh, come on. What do you mean, Muklamat? You're a strong warrior, dude. You're lacking a little bit in experience, but you have a lot of strength. And there's a lot of people that would turn tail and run in against the monsters that we fought. The mutated Colibri, the dungeon we just went through, etc.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything.
Oh, Ihihana, that's the festival. Okay, so then this is her lamenting about, you know, not learning enough about the surrounding areas. I mean, that's why traveling around is important. I mean, I remember when we had the meal with Amarek or whatever, and you know, he was saying like from hearing the tales of our lands or whatever, like it's added like new hearing the tale of us talking about like the lands around Corythus, you know, it made him want to go see them, and you know, he sees them in a different light or whatever have you, and he should. Because people should know the lands in which they're governing and the people that live there. Now to be fair, like I don't know if we were also talking about like Dravania or whatever. There's not a lot of Ishgardians living out in Dravania yet. But yeah, definitely important to know the surrounding areas too. So it's good that she's going on this journey, and perhaps that's why, you know, one of the reasons why Gulu Jaja has made this a right in that this is the trial of succession.
I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people.
Well, I mean, like you spoke with a lot of people. So I'm sure you knew some of them that passed by the city, but, you know, not everybody obviously passes through the city. I mean, yeah, man. When you start traveling places, you start to see all the different ways of walks of life that people lead, you know? That are much different from yours. Especially living in a city. Or even like living in different cities or different areas, a different experience, man. Different vibes. Even within like the same area. Not even to mention like different countries, but whatever. But even here, like within the same country, obviously, because it has a whole bunch of different people. You know, I had a job where I was traveling around Ontario even a little bit, and you know, I hadn't really been anywhere. Well, we went on like we went on a little bit of a trip out to the east side of Canada a little bit. So I've been out to eastern Canada a little bit, but I haven't really been that much around Ontario. And you know, it's just like besides, you know, outside of Toronto, so you know. Entirely different vibes in different cities and different places, and obviously there's like a lot of, you know, like in most places there's a lot of like rural areas, and like to north of Ontario it's a lot more, you know, it's a lot of forests and stuff up there, a lot of sights to see, a lot of lakes and what have you. So yeah,
And that's not even to mention, like, that's just within the province or whatever, not to mention across province and everything like that. And countries, as they're just saying.
I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
That's not true. You know, you don't know a lot about some of the areas of Thrall now. But you're willing to learn. That's something that's easily remedied. And a lot of people have said that you're so approachable. That you're a people person. That's your strength, I think. And we were just talking with the jewel crafter guy, like, does it matter? You can't measure your own worth by comparing yourself to others. You might not be as strong as Zoralja or as smart as Kona. But is that what's important? As long as what's important is you want to help the people, right? You want peace for Thrall. That's what's important. All else is secondary as long as you can get there. Also, dude, look at the metals, the shine on this, dude. Graphics update. It's so pretty, dude. Oh, we're gonna say something. It's the same line as before. That we spoke to the Elezen. You can't measure worth by the success of others. Or, why do you want the throne? Remind her of what's important. I do want to go with the first one again. Like, she heard us say this to the Elezen, though. But both are good here. Like the second option, Bizmaker. It would be leading her towards to remind her of, like, why she's doing it in the first place. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to replay this cutscene at the end, so I'll go back and see the other option, but I do want to kind of go with the first one. I'm gonna go with the first one.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying.
Oh, good. That screenshot killed the stream? What? Sometimes I've been getting a little bit of stuttering lag when I've taken a screenshot.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yeah. How many screenshots do you have? So many. there any memory left? Of course there is. Hold on. Let me see. How many do I have for Dawntrail so far? Let's see. Try to make sure I sort these properly. Oh god. 20, 50, 60. I have a lot of screenshots.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something.
Yeah, like with the alpaca she was saying. That's probably also why the quests are titled like to know the Pelu Pelu or to know the Hanu.
If it's on SSD, you kill it with recording. Nah, they're on the hard drive one. Yeah, no, I have memory problems, yeah. I have an upgrade for the memory, whatever have you, but I think I need to get an adapter for my motherboard specifically for it. Or, it's kind of like I said, maybe just replace the motherboard. We'll see. I can use some upgrading. So, like, I haven't experienced any of the lag with it today. It was happening last stream we did of it, but today has been pretty fine.
To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve.
Here,
In
feel,
so doing,
think.
you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Stream just died when you did the screenshot. It dies? Hold on. Let me look at the VOD of this. Yeah, it cut off the VOD. The fuck? Why? How did it cut out? This cut out. Oh, it cut out when I took the screenshot, dude. Dude, that's pretty bad. It didn't cut it off again, though. Maybe whatever the fuck happened there is hopefully only a one-time occurrence.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Hell yeah, Ben. Hell yeah.
Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
Hell yeah.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Alright, I'm gonna try screenshotting again. I want this line. See, the stream comes up fine. In the preview. I didn't break it in the VOD again, did it? Well, this recording is still going. All right. It may not be the smoothest path, but a path of your own making. It's A, the worst timing possible, or B, memory problems. Who knows? Probably I wouldn't doubt.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Hell yeah, man. For all of us.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hell yeah.
Hear, hear. We are companions
Hear, hear.
on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. Yeah, with our combined talents, man. Exactly. It's been brought up a lot, but you know, where one falters, you know, another will be resolute, man. You know, we all find our different strengths, and together, you know, like I said, when one falters, somebody else will be able to pick them up. We're all stronger together.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Smile and nod, smile and nod. And we'll get in on the friendship circle. Oh, he smiled, dude. He smiled. Meanwhile, in the Second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I
Dude,
am
she can
proud
hear
to
that,
call
dude.
you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Sounds like they're having fun.
Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that.
Dude, this family, man.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Alizé specifically? You can damn well try, man. Alizé ain't no pushover.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
All right, hell yeah. A friendly contest. Also, the graphics update, man. The eyes and whatever have you, so much better. Mm-hmm. I don't think we've... I don't know if there's any time where we've specifically sparred or fought with these guys. Like, Alizé talks about, like, sparring with us all the time. Like, on the boat, even over, she was just like, let's spar or whatever. And there's been a couple times where we've been in contest with Alizé, like, to, like, gather things, or, like, she's like, let's make it a contest of it. But I don't think we've ever, like, fought directly against each other. I mean, Alfie is the healer, Kryla is Lala. Kryla is Lala. Wall is too strong, Bunny is gatherer. Whom else will he fight? He could have mentioned us. He could have, I think it was just, he mentioned Alizé because of her bravado. So he's like, specifically like humble Alizé.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian.
Ooh, he recognizes Kryl specifically. It's because he values intellect. He calls her one of the students' finest graduates. Mm-hmm. I mean, they do also have the youngest members to ever be initiated to the studium, Alizé and Alphino. Is this gonna be like, listen, is thing gonna be like, listen, the one you really have to worry about is the Warrior of Light.
And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion.
That's me.
If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Yep. Yep.
Not that I have any intention of bowing out.
I think some people were saying, I saw a post of somebody on Twitter that they were trying to recreate Kona via the character creator to make a Kona look-alike, and very specifically, he's got like Makote male cat face 1 or something like that, one of the faces, but they made it specifically so that his mouth is always downturned into a little bit of a frown here, so they make it a bit stoic, whereas the default face for the Makote has their lips turned up a little bit into more like of a resting smile, but they specifically made him a little bit more sterner looking by giving him the perma frown. So it's not something you can recreate well in the character creator.
Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
And that's how he's saying, like, if they had better infrastructure, the storm would have caused that much damage. Fair enough. I can concur with that, but once again, like, you don't gotta be the leader to do that, dude. necessarily. Like, every time he's come, or we assume a lot of the times when he's come up with innovations, Ghoul Jaja has been quick to adopt them, so... But, like, maybe he's afraid he wants to do the contest because maybe if, like, obviously if Cool Jaja he wins like that, ain't gonna, nope. Or if Zoralia wins, maybe he won't be as focused on improving the lives of the people. So he's afraid of not being listened to if there's a different ruler. Managing one to look like that nerd, I mean, he's got a lot of fans, man. There's a lot of fans for each of the characters so far that I've seen in this expansion.
Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Hell yeah, man. He's already introduced so much that's introduced him with greater stability and prosperity. He just has to be careful that it's not at the cost of
our nation can
things that are
change
important.
For the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Hell yeah, dude. He's done a lot of good.
Well, it's a start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think maybe Koana's journey is going to be like learning that, you know, like not everything should be sacrificed on the path towards innovation and new things, that it's important to also respect older things and older traditions as well, if they're important to the people, because, you know, like when we were in Kozama'uka, he said like we helped the crops by revitalizing the harvest festival thing, and he just came with an alchemical solution to help reinvigorate the ether flow, and that helped. And he's just like, why go through all the rigmarole of the festival when you can just go straight to the answer with alchemy or whatever have you? There's no need for the festival. And you know, that's not true, because the festival helps uplift the people as well. It's something that's important to them and is involved in their traditions and their history and everything like that. And it's you know, it's a good time overall. So it's just like, well, yeah, it's a little bit more involved than maybe just using alchemy is. But you know, like it's not as fun. It's not as fun, and it doesn't you know, uplift people as the festival does.
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think,
Think
will
again?
help you refine that approach.
Oh, refine, yes, quite. Another hear, feel, think mention. Another hear, feel, and think mention. He's like, what do you mean? My approach is
to the
great.
Subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory.
And you're just like, this boy, oh, he's got a lot of room to grow.
The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
What, you think somebody's gonna go straight towards breaking the seal? Maybe it's too difficult to do without the keystones.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
So you're saying like Cool Jaja is going to try to steal the keystones when somebody has all of them?
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
With Cool Jaja specifically. Everybody else, like, nobody else is gonna like be fighting each other over this shit. They're all gonna just do the task or whatever. But Cool Jaja is the only one
who's gonna be the shit stirrer here. Oh, meanwhile, the first promise, so we're getting an update with all these people. Okay, all right. Oh, in the Moblin village already. Is he looking?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Competent lackeys. Bitch, Cerealia, you ain't know nothing about us. None of the claimants, or like none of the lackeys, because I'm like, bitch, I'm coming for your ass. Come on, man.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head.
Jeez, Cerealia, like, chillax. Like one's, the circumstances of one's birth has nothing to do with it.
Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Oh. Wise of you. Yeah, it doesn't matter the circumstances of your birth. Like, was he born to do it? No, man. It matters what your conviction is.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle.
Uh-huh.
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Uh-oh. No, dude, no. I mean, Gulul Jaja did say that whoever wins the contest, whoever succeeds him, he'll be sharing the whole truth of the Gold City with them. I mean, there must be a reason why he's kept the Gold City as myth and sealed it, even.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Okay, dude. Dude, your follower is kind of a bit power hungry, dude.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
The useless tool is cast aside after all. He needs to put his plans in motion or else he'll be useless.
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
So he's saying, like, just so there's no misunderstanding, even if it's his siblings that are made to suffer? What are they talking about, dude? Also, yeah, they are referring to us as a lackey. Yeah. I mean, by some NPCs, we've often been referred to as followers of Ukalmat or whatever have you. He's like, guys, we are allies. We are allies. But they're just like, oh, third promise.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Okay, in battle, everyone bleeds. So yeah, it's his family, the royal family.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Than if the royal family is hurt by it. I'm not liking whatever's going on here, guys. Ugh, these fucking assholes. Alright, we gotta be vigilant. Shit's going down, man. Shit is going down. Oh, earlier, we're getting an update with everybody. Earlier, with Bakul Jaja. Who was on the boat in front of us in the dungeon. I hope they found the bug that we killed.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Oh, no, they're in the area where we found the sleeping guy. There was a second bug?
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Yeah, dude, what are your plans? Last we heard about when somebody, I forget who, I think it was Aaronville, somebody was speaking about like Bakul Jaja and what his plans were for ascending the throne, and they were of the opinion, I think it was Aaronville, that he really had no plans. He just wanted to become leader. So, alright, what are your plans, dude?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Oh yeah, there we go. I'm just going to be the leader. What am I going to do when I become leader? I don't know. I'm just going to be the strongest and lead.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Uh-huh.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Like in terms of like Bakul Jaja's actual mother and father? Is he looking for parental approval here, or is he talking about like, you know, we heard before that Yoktoral is the land of the mother and Shaktoral is the land of the father, or something like that? Okay.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Aren't your kin already invited to live in the city? You mean like overrun it with being the Mamulja city? Like all about Mamulja? Okay, so he is just looking to elevate the Mamulja.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Is there anything stopping you from moving to the city? Is there like...
Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I made it. Dude, he left one of his servants behind, dude. I think he doesn't care about his comrades here. They're just looking to follow after him because he's strong or whatever, but he's just like, he's just like, hey, if they want to follow me, it's their own prerogative. I ain't stopping or anything for them.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Nah, he's like, bitch, the weakling perish. The weak will perish.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
Wow, dude. Everybody gets unlucky sometimes and might get cast into the water or whatever, and then they'll get tired. You're divesting yourself of a strong companion.
but I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, dude, you learned the merit of the person that you're following. They don't give a shit about you. Just one moment of being weak and they'll cut you, man. They'll cut you off. All right, well, we're back. Unfortunate that, like I said, unfortunate that that cutscene got cut off. Maybe at the end of this stream we'll go and we'll go watch it again at the end, and then see the other dialogue option, and then also just so I have the full thing, so the full thing recorded. Anyway, though. Alright, I'll say. Doesn't matter if Wukromat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Exactly. Alphino? I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership. The Crystal Braves. And crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Alright, Kryle? I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wukromat seems much happier for it. Erinville? It is good to see Wukromat more sure of herself. Yeah, man. The fact that he smiled at the end there. I guess, where were they freaking sitting that they could have heard us? I guess maybe just like over this direction. They were at a different table nearby. Maybe like over one of these tables. Thancred and Urianger and Kona. Alright. Wukromat. Being able to say those things has brought me such a relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Sometimes you gotta confide in others, man. Gotta air things out, man. A burden shared is a burden lightened. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Hell yeah, for Alterali. Okay, now the trust system is available for the previous dungeon. Alright, a promise for the people. Now we get on the trail of dawn. Title. Alright, okay. Anything else to say, Wukromat? I'm ready to move on. Alright. Okay, Erinville. A leaking work pot. And this is 655. Okay, still not better than our weapons, but we are gonna this will be better with our armor when we start getting there. All right, Erinville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Well, they're gonna be sorry bunch of ambushers if they ambush us. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Unless they get the jump on us. Bandits on the road. What have Zoroja and the Landsguard been doing? Dude, they can't be everywhere at once, man. Seems as if to me to restore order to the area. Up off she goes, dude. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright. Let me take a sip of water here and then we'll keep going. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alrighty, hydration achieved. Let's continue here. Bunch of people throughout this town. Rebly? I deal with moblins all the time, so I figured I'd ask around and find out what kind of goods they're interested in. Market research, if you will. Swippo stick. Swipo stick? Oh, instead of the usual goblin mask sound, it's many warm-hearted welcomings to many fires. Swift Postic wishes you a comfy feeling stay. Comfy feeling. All right, Checo Chuck. Since the big steps went splinter smash in the storm, the big steps, oh, the flight, the stairs, lots of lowlanders are journey blocked. Checo Chuck will make them tasty grub to make ratty feels away. All right, Hunmukat? Like most folk, I'm stuck here until the roads open up again, but unlike most folk, I've got the wagon load of fresh fruit with me. Hungry travelers with nowhere to go. Could be some good money to be made. So a lot of these people are stuck with the roots or whatever have you. Oh, also, you know, speaking of gear earlier, we did get that ring on Caster. Let me equip it to the rest of my casters here. Oh, I thought the ring that we picked up was better. And 650. This one's 645. And so now that's better. Oh, it's not. We're not high enough level. Oh, I see. We're not high enough level. That's the problem. Okay. I haven't really started leveling them yet. All right. Flonichik. Greety words, Lowlander. Does Lowlander want to think he know more about many fires? Oh, the lore person. What do you do here? Flonichik is happy greeter to many fires. She happy greets travel traders and treats them with the most turn-gladdening barbecue. Travel traders thank Flonichik for her kindness with jingly shine, or even better wise with tasty meat. What kind of place is this? Many Fires is a rest place for travelers and traders on long walks from Tuliolal to the far south and backwise. Usually long walkers stop here after climbing the big stairs, but now the big stairs are broken, so the folk flow has stopped. Flonichik hopes the big stairs are quick fixed, so every mobby can gather around the fires and eat sizzle meat together again. Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. All right. I think there was... Oh, yeah, here we go. Over here is... the alpaca porter. And then Vidolja. Doesn't look like the caravan of the Earthen Shire will be leaving anytime soon. Perhaps the moblins might slip me a few gil to keep the nasties from the gates while I wait. Do some mercenary work while they're here. All right. We keep on keeping on the journey. Ooh. Okay, as you can see the tall tower out there. There's the southern half of Kozama'uka. I see the waters get much more muddier down the rest of the way. I see some of the colorful plants over that way, but yeah. Dude, the Kozama'uka music is so nice. They're so jaunty. Alright, let's see if there's any ether currents along the way here. So it says directly west. I thought there was one to the southwest this way. We're doing a little bit of exploring. Some diving to be done here. You definitely see something beneath there. Ooh, dude, look at this. A deep basin. Marsh Ligaka. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Fucking dismounted us. Okay, there's also a little island out here in the middle of this. Guys, where did Kelvin go? She's off. Oh, somebody's fishing here. Oh, an ether current. Oh, well, good. Ether current located. Yeah, now that we're in the second part of Kozama'uka, we should have access now to all the ether currents. We still have a few from questing. Yeah, we should be able to get all the exploratory ones. Yeah, we have three more from questing and 4 more from exploration around this zone. So the Dew Spun Bank. Such nice, some nice crystal clear waters, man. Oh. What's this? Is this the bandits' location? Guys, no worries. I found the hideout of the bandits. Look, it comes out of a window here. Like some lily pads. I'm gonna have you down there. Okay. Striking is lost again. Us? Nah, man, we're not lost. We're exploring. Oh, ether current. I found it. Didn't even need to bring it up again. Look at this. Alright, let's loop back around to get back on the path again. Ooh, look at the bugs, dude. It's so colorful. I like the reds and the blues. Dude, the zones are so pretty. Oh, there's our boat. That's the boat we came in on. Can I jump in this water is the question. It doesn't seem like it because the banks seem pretty high. Yeah, it's not allowing us. Alright, let's get back on the road. Go find our squad. We picked up a couple of ether currents there, so... Yeah, now we just have 3 remaining. From exploration, at least. Soon we shall be able to fly in Kozama'uka. Soon. Yeah, let's at least maybe get to the next township, and then we are about halfway through stream, so I might take a little bit of a break. But we'll see. Man, yeah, the jaunty adventuring song, new lands. Ooh, look at all of these. Oh, this leads down to the 3 great waterfalls by the cave. Yeah, it does. To the southwest. Yeah, look at this. I like all of the colorful flower petals they have floating in the air sometimes with these ones too. All right, we keep going. This might also be leaves as well. All right, there's the squad. We found them. Hold on, squad, though. We're almost at the ether current. And there's the coast of this along this lake again. Oh, there it is. There's the ether current. Eat the current. Eat the current. All right, 2 more remain. Look at these things. Swamp monk. They look like walking fish. Ooh. Look, they got like the flipper feet or whatever have you. Dude, what a beastie. What a beastie. Cool. All right, let's go rejoin the squad. All right, Cryo. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Volcano. Yeah, over here, this is the fishing area. Alpha now? Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Yeah, there was a lot of water. Alice? I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though. They soon seemed to lose interest. Yeah, maybe because we don't have anything on us that we're trading and we seem like a bunch of combatants. Aaronville? The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here. I think I might have found it. But I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. I concur. Alright, Wukamat. Wukamat might not, though. Well, I mean, if it's a problem, be solved. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Kozama'uka. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Alright, that was just a midway check with the squad. Some more of the birds that we fought along the river as well. See where the nearest Aether Current is from here. Southwest. So this direction. And there's the bottom half of the lake. You got some marbles here, the marbles. Oh, is that a boat? Alright, we're getting closer where the Aether Current could be. Is it by... Oh, okay, many boats. Oh, there it is. There's the Aether Current. Eat the current, eat the current. Seems like there is a crash here, potentially. Shoals of no return. Alright, one Aether Current for exploration remains, I think. Yep. And we hunt him down. It seems like there is many crash ships here. I guess this is a common crash site when riding along the river. Okay, we can't go for unswimmable waters, these northern areas. We can swim the lake, but not the rest of it here. Now look at all the water, man. This is so cool. What a pretty zone. Alright, let's see where their final Aether Current is. Northwest. Okay, so I imagine probably past this area a little bit. Up, and there's the zone transition to Urkelpacha. So that'll lead us towards the Giants area. Oh, look. Little passageway through the rocks here. Oh, there's the township. Okay, so yeah, this just leads out to the township this way. All right. Some chameleons here. They say iguana, but that has definitely has chameleon eyes. I remember because I was just like, oh man, the Buniwa have chameleon eyes. I'm just like, wait, was it chameleon or iguana? Because I confuse the two sometimes, but it's definitely chameleon. Okay, then over here is the falls that lead out to the 3 waterfall areas. Some ruins as well. Maybe ruins from the Yokui. Oh, here's some more of the bugs. Lesser Apollyon. So not the big guys. Those are the dungeon boss that we fought. Yeah. Exoma. Ooh, okay. Okay. So this is called the Imperious. Interesting that it is made with stone. And there's not a lot of stone paths, like paved paths in Tyrol, and that's why the storm affected a lot of the roads. More so than others. Interesting designs on them. These look like elephants. Of some capacity. This is definitely like a bird. A bird design of some sort on the doorway there. Okay. Oh, I can't parkour off of this. They disallow me to parkour. Oh, there's somebody on their own chocobo. Some trees that are growing here. And then what looks like the perfect spot for an aetheryte. Oh, a cave. Apparently the ether current is somewhere close to this. The glossed-fired bank. What's in here, though? It's a big cave. Interesting. Is this the bandit hideout? There seems to be a lot of nothing here. Oh, there's an ether current. Oh, guys, my exploration all paid off. This big ass cave just for an ether current. All right, there we go. That is all the ether currents from exploration. So now all that remains is the ones, whoopsies, is the ones that will be for questing. Actual stray cat, what can I say? I'm a roamer. We roam out here. I've been set loose. I was like, ooh, a cave entrance. Not a lot special in there besides the ether current. Let me turn down the volume a little bit here. I know we've been vibing to the zone music. I turned it up a little bit because it was the quieter campfire scene music. We'll turn it down an extra iota. Durali Nedsach, or the plant beasties. All right. Well, we might as well finish uncovering the map here. Well, we're at it. There's an area up here that says Unui Katumu. Oh, that's the river that we came from. Or, yeah, something like that. I'm uncertain how this works in the zone. But I assume Tuliyola is that way, so I don't know. Maybe we came in from over here, like up this river, and the river loops around, is I think how that worked. Possibly. Something like that. Here we go. Mapping the realm, Kozama'uka. The cracked cistern. What's over here? Ah, frig off, beastie. Hello. Iliac. Don't remember seeing you here before. Perhaps you'd like to know a little bit about the place. Yeah, what do you do here? Me? I'm keeping watch for the Moblins. All of us used to work for them up in Earthenshire, and some had a worse experience than others. For them, the mere sight of a Moblin's mask is enough to give them nightmares. They're not that bad, guys. Not me, though. No, me and the Moblins were just never the right fit. They had high expectations of me, and I didn't have the talent to meet them, so I took off one night and never looked back.
What kind of place is this?
We call it the Crack Cistern. It's a community for artisans who used to work for the Moblins, but for whatever reason, they ended their contracts early. Whoever came up with the name must have a sense of humor about the whole thing. We're the damaged goods from the kilns of Earthenshire. The busted flushes. The busted flushes, okay. Interesting. So, they've formed a little grouping here of people that don't live up to the Moblin's crafting standards. Shanihe? Just finished my latest painting, and not a bad job I made of it either. The question now is, do I start up the next piece straight away, or my eyes in, or have a celebratory knees up? Good question, man. Jump straight into the second project while you feel like you're on a roll, or like, take a hot second, man. No, but you gotta take a hot second. Bask in bask in your achievement. Let it sit for a while. Then jump into something new. Alright. Let's get back to where we were going. Back to the city. There we go. Map fully uncovered. We're just waiting on the questioning here. Interesting building design. Does this just shut? I assume it shuts as a gate does. Something greenish with a bit of red would be nice. Understood. Mobby will crafty make you something astounding. In terms of the pots. Alright. Tuning. And then the alpaca porter. All right. Gotta speak with our friends here at the entrance to the city. We've looped around. All right, I'll say. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Well, we seem to be on even footing with we seem to be ahead of Bakul Jaja, on even footing with Kona, and behind Zoralja. Alphino? Even as the Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, modern society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Well, goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. Indeed. We're just like, all right, we know what we're good at. All right, Rukla map. So this is Earthenshire. Aaronville. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from Tuliolo Saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire, or Idleshire, I think. I always call it Idleshire, though. Might the similarity be a culture incarnation, I wonder? The Shire part of it. The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble ports, while the other is a repurposed town. Yeah, well, this is their own architecture of a settlement. The goblins of Eorzea are a little bit more travelers, a little bit more nomadic. If these guys have actually settled, then, you know, Oh, we got someone approaching Decretus here. Elderly moblin woman.
Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue?
That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. Ooh, sound here too.
You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Red Rock is the Elector you seek.
Okay, so this is Red Rock the Elector.
Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Red Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many helpy hands for Potsworn were injured.
For the Potsworn? Okay.
This is no time for feats or metal tests.
I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Yeah, what are the Potsworn? A goldsmith's contracted to work for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. Interesting. Is this going to be what the crafting tribe quest is going to be? Perhaps with the moblins? We're going to become a Potsworn? Okay, alright. Screenshot for lore. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachimeki Meki. Chillax, lass. Making eye contact as they pass by. What the fuck?
You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough helpy hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact.
The Pot Pact? The Pot Pact.
Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon.
Then let us stand in for your injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Nah, man, we're helping. Many a time have we helped out. Have we helped out people along the way? Is this secretly part of the contest? Is this secretly the contest? Of course I'll help, or I could use a nap. No, of course I'll help. That's what we do, man. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch.
We'll take every helpy hand we can get. Red Rock Trust swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the Third Promise can assist help hand Ragnarok. You other four follow Red Rock. There are other help hands that in need of hand lending.
I really appreciate you pitching in. Dude, no problem, man. Hell yeah. I meant what I said at the many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. Oh yeah, man. You gotta admit where you come short and where you might need help, man. That's not weakness. Nobody can be good at everything. And once again, what's important is, you know, not that you do everything on your own, right? The importance is that you achieve what you set out to do, even if sometimes you need to ask for help. If there's one thing I learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. We're pretty well practiced. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Oh, we're considered a mentor. Now let's find this Ragnarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Alrighty, so before we continue on here and find Ragnarok and start our journey here with the Moblins, I'm gonna take a second here to have a little bit of a break. We're about we're a little over halfway through streams. I'm gonna take a second to stand up a little bit, do some stretches, refill my water. Anybody else that has maybe been sitting for a while, now maybe a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. So yeah, I will be right back here, and then we will continue on our journey through Dawntrail. So yeah, let me maybe pull up a little bit of music to listen to while we are waiting here. Let's see. Let's maybe go with... maybe go with these ones here. Yeah, we'll go with these. Yeah, a little bit of a break here. Usually about 10 minutes or so for the break, and then we will continue. But yeah, be right back.
I don't wanna have to wait for another moment like this. You'll just have to learn from my mistakes. You don't know the half of it. I wish I could slow down these thoughts in my head. Have I been misread? Will the world pass by if I can't hold on? What should I do when I don't feel strong? I just wanna be here for now. What if I let go and just lose control? How do I find out what means the most? I just wanna be here for now. What out of body, stuck on the outside looking in. When I slow down, I wonder if I'll be stumbling around waiting for the end. If our sky doesn't have a limit, then there won't need to be a finish. I wanna be in the life I'm living. Maybe I'm already winning. Will the world pass by if I can't hold on? What should I do when I don't feel strong? I just wanna be here for now. What if I let go and just lose control? How do I find out what means the most? I just wanna be here for now. What do I do? How do I stay here? Gotta find you before it all disappears. What do I do? How do I stay here? Gotta find you before it all disappears. What do I do? Gotta find you before it all disappears.
I've been having dreams, jumping on a trampoline, flipping in the air. I never land, just floating. As I'm looking up, suddenly the sky erupts. Flames alert the trees, spread to fallen leaves. Now they're right upon me. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so loved. I've been having dreams, splashing in the summer stream, tripping, I fall in. I wanted it to happen. My body turns to ice, crushing weight of paradise. Solid block of gold, lying in the cold. I feel right. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in love? When I dream of dying, I never feel so loved. Wait, if I'm on fire, how am I so deep in
Alrighty, I'm back. Let me get the volume back on over here. All right. Bizmaker said, Luna, there is a food guesser. Like GeoGuessr, but for food. Man, I might not do well in terms of that one. Sometimes I'm just not sure what things are called, and being a picky eater for most of my life, you know, probably don't have a lot of experience with a lot of different foods. But yeah, anyway, though, we're back. We're back. So yeah, let's continue along the journey of Dawntrail here. So we are in the second part of Kozama'uka. We're out here with the Moblins. We've just arrived here. And yeah, we learned that the Moblins have apparently suffered in this storm. Some of the Potsworn, which are goldsmith and metalworkers that have been hired by the Moblins, are having some trouble with their amenities, and so the feet of the pots here has apparently, maybe unless this is the feat itself, has been put on hold, and so Wuklamat and our squad have agreed to help. Yeah, to help out here, and we've been paired off with Wuklamat to help one of the peoples here. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Oh hey, Renick, hello, welcome. All right, but yeah, let's keep going. We're meeting with Rakarok. All right, Wuklamat. I think I've found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Alright, Rakarok. Did you get the digital deluxe? The digital deluxe edition of the game? No, I'm pretty sure I just bought the regular version. I definitely didn't buy the deluxe version. I just got the regular version. Alright, Rakarok, the little head shake with the ear wiggle, man.
Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and pots are emptying. We're here to help. You've come to aid Rakarok.
Is this also, the masks of these guys are also different? Because I think usually the goblin ones are horizontal, you know, and this time the slit here is vertical. Not to mention like the different coloring and whatever have you.
You've come to help Rakarok. Rakarok accepts your help lending with joyous field smiles. If he can offer the Potsworn their promise good living, If we can offer the Potsworn their promise good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need.
Alright, complete. So we've got another weapon here, once again, less item level than our, you know, than our relic weapon. But, let's see what this looks like. This is the River's Breath Grimoire that we picked up. Or I guess we got this for doing the dungeon. I did the dungeon on Summoner. Oh, that's kind of nice. Got like the beads there and whatever have you. I think some like different symbols here. Okay, alright. This looks like the elemental wheel stuff. Okay. And then this was the staff. Yeah. We were looking at this. Very plain. This looks like something should be set in it, but there's nothing. Does it activate? No, dude. What is this? This is a stick. This is a stick. What is the die? Channel 1. Okay, channel 2. Let's make it red for distinction.
Oh, it's the handle part. Eh. Pretty lame. Alright, anything else to say, Wukelmat? Nope, alright, Rakarok. Lending a help hand. Rakarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. Okay. Not sure if you saw the deluxe mount then. Wasn't it some sort of machine? If I recall correctly. Some sort of machine mount, right? Alright, Rakarok oh wait, hold on. What do you mean you're up behind you? It's a mech airship from Final Fantasy IX. Oh, okay. So my memory was right. It was some sort of like machine thing. Oh, up in the air? Oh. Oh, hey. This is what wow. Yeah, that is literally, you're just an airship. You're not even on the thing. Oh, there we go. It becomes a mech. And once again, you're not even on the thing. Normally they'll put you like on the riding on it or something like that. You are the mech. What a like, Jesus Christ, this javelin of a head here. Like there's whoopsies. There's the head itself, but then it's just like, yeah, this giant ass javelin arm. All right. Interesting. Yeah, cool reference for anybody that knows about it. I'm not too fond of the overly mechanized mounts myself, but it is pretty cool. You'll share the summon of it for FF9 in Discord? Yeah, sure, man. I'll definitely check it out later. Alright. Rakarok. Rakarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. Oh, yes, okay.
What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight asks. Why not, man? Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Is it like this sounds like, why not? Why wouldn't you ask them? This sounds like, you know, I know, try and be like a diligent waiter and be like, reproach and just be like, here, you need a refill of water? We already have a refill water. Here you go. Please, guess think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. I can't ask, but you can. You can count on us. Kahi is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We work through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are too few of us to go around. Alright, Wukelmat. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then.
Oh, a nice workstation. Goldsmithing workstation that I think they yoinked straight out of the Goldsmithing Guild. Same model, I mean.
That must be Kahi.
It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him. Look, the way that he's sweating, man. What they need is some sort of ventilation in here or something. He's a man of water.
It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently.
It's weird, but okay.
We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think.
Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well. Okay, so first detail, obviously, he's warm. right, zoom. And okay, we can't zoom. As far as we can zoom. Kahi. Don't mind our presence here, dude. We're just observing.
He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in this stifling heat?
Gonna say, can we not observe the furnace? Can't observe Wicklemat. Is there... I wonder if there's any hidden things here. Not seeing anything. Not seeing any critter or anything like that particular. Oh, crafting materials. Okay.
Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing.
Untouched meal. Does he not like this particular food?
I swear he touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor.
You said Runa could also play the battle theme for FF9 when you write it. Oh, hell yeah. That's a nice detail. Dude, excellent. Alright, we have one more thing to find here. All these spindles, these gemstones maybe? No. Little box. What about this furnace? What about... Okay, nope. Share boxes. Not the lantern. Oh, worn goldsmith tools.
Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones?
Don't worry, Wicklemat. I'm a trained goldsmith. Level goldsmith is currently only... I'm working my way up there. It's not level 90 yet. But, you know, we have some goldsmith training. Okay, so reheat his food, cool down this place. Get him better tools.
Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok.
Alright, dude, we enter the room. We say nothing to him, we leave the room. Alright, Wicklemat.
Come on, let's share the view observe with Rakarok. You made observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
Something like that, maybe. Maybe he's too hot, so he doesn't want a hot food.
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother, Kona, is also a Histario.
Makote. What the Makote are called here.
Well, everyone has their personal preferences. There are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes.
Is there amongst the Makote here?
Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by that time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would that the third promise mind explain these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate.
Heshario homeland is hot and dry. Okay. Is that the cowboy area that we're gonna get into eventually? We do know that they're in the north. They hail from Shaktral. But Kahi seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try Drafty Shard. Like a wind crystal? They make lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. Oh yeah, we've been out there. We went exploring. That's where, yeah, there are many boats there abandoned by those who gave up on search for Golden City. Oh, I thought that was just a common crash zone. Okay. So, we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Kelwyn? Will do, salute. I've been exploring. I know exactly where that is. So while she explains the stuff to the chef, we're going out to find a windy shard. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Helpy Hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. I know the tunnel. You should be able to spot passage from just outside village. Alright, leave it to me, Chesspat. Alright, squad, scatter. I believe just conveniently by the exit here. And the tunnel. I was right, don't do it right. No, it's right here. Right across from the exit. Oh. Hey, yo, we also got a round of side quests here. Let's pick these up since we're going out into the wilds anyway. I have to say, so far I've really been liking the side quests in this expansion. I think they've cut them down a little bit, which is nice. I like side questing, but sometimes I'm just like, oh my god, more side quests. Like, there's been a lot of them, and a lot less of just like, you know, fetch questing and you know, fetch questing that's just like, yeah, go get me 3 of these. All right, thanks, that's it. And you know, a little bit more of some like additional like story or lore details, which would lead to the side quests. Like, it's just a little fun extra tidbit. Or other things, which has been nice. Alright, press to pick. Broken vessels. Press to pick his damp eyes, crying over his pulverized pots.
Woe is Prestipic. Who can help poor Prestipic? Lowlander can help poor Prestipic.
Interesting. Lowlander versus the goblins who call us, the goblins of yours who call us
Uplander.
So here it says
Lowlander. Lowlander can help poor Prestipic. Lowlander must help poor Prestipic. Ear lend me, Lowlander. Prestipic has one of the finest earthenware collections in all Earthenshire. But then the storm comes, and all his precious pots go smash shards. Needs to crafty make replacement pots, but Prestipic is too busy shard sweeping to return to the dig site to collect dig stuff. Lowlander collects dig stuff for Prestipic. Need good pot craft clay and fine flux feldspar. It is already updug and carry bagged. All that he asks is that you bring it back from the cave near Yokui Prey Place.
Yokui Prey Place, a Yokui temple? Okay, the ruins. Alright. So it's already been dug up and just waiting to be brought back?
Prestipic has just finished digging for fresh pot water when the storm came. He fast-foots it back to village. Oh, that's why it's already prepared there. But it's too late. Home pot already becomes shardsy. Please, Lowlander, go to cave behind Yokui Prey Place.
Oh, yeah, the cave where the ether current was.
and bring back Precipic's precious dig staff. Okay.
Yeah, there they are, that little cave back there. All right. Let's talk to some of the other goblins here as well. So it's just a merchant over here. Tarnatic.
Happy welcome to Earthenshire. How can Tarnatic help?
What do you do here?
Tarnatic is help hand. Help hand's job is to help craft hands with whatever they need to complete their ass tasks to the best of their tricksy skill. Must provide the perfect comfy feeling workspace for craft hands, but not too comfy feeling or craft hands will not handcraft. Need to find the right balance between stress soothing and pokey prodding.
What kind of place is this?
Earthenshire is Moblin Thinky Thing, built with Moblin Claycraft. Now it is home to both we Moblins and the Potsworn, to whom we offer our home and our hand help. Potsworn are master crafters all, and with our hand help, they make many masterpieces. For our play part, we make much jingly shine.
All right, okay. Make you said that feeling when you're waiting for fate and there's people who's waiting too, I see. They're all watching Shark 2 while waiting. What? Maybe it's a group of friends that are all watching something together. I don't know what exactly. Unless you mean like actually watching Shark 2, you're referring to something else. Are they talking about it? Is that how you know? Hey, Vendavok?
Every day we Moblins are full-handed, sweat-browed and foot-rushed, helping our Potsworn. But when we see the tricksy crafting treasures that they craft make for us, it's all worthwhile.
All right, Wursawalk.
The secret to hand-helping Potsworn is to sure make that not only their work needs are met, but their rest needs too. They need lots of tasty food, plenty sleepy time, and most especially, joy fun and happy games.
Oh yeah, man. The joy fun and the happy games, most especially. They're looking to make sure these guys have good work conditions. Alright, let's accept this side quest here as well. Flare Flick. Twinkle, twinkle, little stones. Flare Flick has an easy chore for a willing adventurer.
Visitor, what brings you to our underbearing abode? A lover of all things arty and crafty, perchance? Then perhaps you would stoop to assist us in our craft work. The task Flare Flick begs of you is but a cake piece, to collect sparkle stones from the riverbank in Miyakabeksu. Come, lend him your land sketch that he might finger point our map, that he might finger point where such marvels have heretofore been found. It is not hard fixed that you will find any. All depends on flighty fields of great and bounteous Ihui Katumu, the river. All Flare Flick can say for certain is that if you do find any, you will surely be glad-faced. Ihui Katumu blesses us with sparkle stones, but Flare Flick bids you bear in mind that she is a flighty thinking mistress. Go to spots he marked on your map and see if she holds you in her good thoughts.
She and her capitalized. They hold the river as high esteem here. Oh, here's Red Rock.
This is no time for metal tests.
Oh, wait, hold on. I just went to a class.
This is no time for metal tests. The help hands are frantic. The park packs must be upheld.
All right, and then another side quest here from Bagnabrock. Bagnabrock. Take a powder. Bagnabrock is on the lookout for a wide-walking adventurer.
You are adventurer, are you not? Wonder who wide walks from place to place? If you intend to wide walk to many fires, could you give this to mobby friend Sweet Postick? Bagnabrock forgot to overhand it last time he visited. Naturally, your service shall receive its just reward. Just one warning word. Do not hold nose close. Very stinky stuff.
Okay, alright.
What is the stinky stuff? It is better you don't know. Don't want to spoil swift post-it surprise.
Okay. What is this over here with vantage point? Is it gonna point out the cave to us? Surveying. Oh my god. It's Kona. You're Kelvin, aren't you? Oh, what brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pot swarm. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. That's further away though, dude. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. But dude, it's far away, they'd have to pay more. Why not support artisans here? However, the Moslems did not care for the idea. Oh shit. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. Why not create a uniformly trained collective here? Or, you know, if not, maybe it's better that they have, you know, these master artisans here. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. They're supporting the artisans, question mark? Anyway, Kevin, you can see it's a little weird. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Riange, in fact. Settlements in Kozama'uka, too, have been isolated from the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? I guess if they're isolated from being able to seek help of any healers... I don't know, man. They wouldn't have healed well, obviously. Should I become Dawn's servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. That's good. Good plan. Once again, something like, I'm sure it's something that she could collaborate on with Wuklamad if Wuklamad becomes leader. And I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. Hell yeah, man, sure. Once again, as long as you're not, like, in this case, he was just like Charlayan over what their traditions or whatever are here, dude. As long as you're not stepping on anybody's toes, then hell yeah, man. You brought a lot of innovation. Anything that can help improve in people's lives by sharing of ideas is great. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. Alright, good talking and actually meeting with you, Kona. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Catwin. You too. You too, thank grade. Did I have to go here before sprinting off to the cave? Good thing I didn't just sprint off to the cave. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shoals of no return, and recover the drafty shard. Oh, well, there we go. I guess probably I had to do that first. I would have just ran off because I was like, I know exactly where it is. It's right there through the cave. What books it? We were right by the exit too, where that leads out to that. Alright, before we go there, it looks like there's an entire line of side questing we can do along the border here. And then we can go back over there. I think what we'll do is we'll go along here for the side questing, and then we'll teleport back hand them in and then continue along the main questing. So yeah, this side quest would have sent us out here, so that would have been an easy, like, hey, there's an ether current here. It has sent you in the right direction. I already explored out here, though, because I was out by the ruins and I was like, holy shit, a cave. There's nothing in here. Alright, sack of good pot craft clay. Alright, and then we also need fine flex feldspar. Also, sorry, Bizmaker, I missed you saying this before, but you said not even a party, just random party who agreed on a group watch while waiting. Wow. All right. Somebody was just like, man, Shrek 2, and somebody else was just like, man, it's been a while since I watched Shrek 2, and they just like got into it, I guess. Fascinating. A community experience. Ugh, man, this game. What a pretty zone. All right, so yeah, we have a couple things. We're collecting the sparkly shines, the sparkly shines along the river. We're searching the banks of Kabekzoma. And then at the end we have to hand in the package to someone at Many Fires. All right. I do wonder because, you know, obviously when we went to Kozama'uka, hold on, it says you poke through the pebbles, but none of them appear to be particularly shiny. Oh, no shiny stones here. When we went to with the Hanu Hanu in Kozama'uka, Kona was there, and that sort of showed off Kona's strength of, you know, like the Charlane innovations and having the alchemical solution or whatever have you. And it appears that he got the keystone in Urkopacha as well, but we didn't really see how Kona dealt with the Urkopacha challenge, or how Zoralja dealt with the Hanu Hanu problem. And I'm curious to see what their solutions would have been. We already restored most of the fields by the time maybe Zoralja would have gone there, so who knows if there's more to restore. Maybe he did a completely different feat. And Bakul Jaja, we knew he stole some of the alchemist solution from Kona, but you know, maybe he's just waiting to steal the keystones from whoever else gets them. Because I guess he could have just brought back freaking alpaca just by like carrying over his shoulder or whatever have you, a very distressed alpaca for the challenge of Urkopacha. You poke through the pebbles and come across one with a beautiful iridescent sheen. Could this be one of the sparkle stones Flarephilic told you about? Yeah, and obviously if this is part of the challenge of helping these guys, if this is the feat that we're participating right now and they're just not telling us in the feat, then I think Bakul Jaja would probably fail as well, because he'd be like, I ain't helping you fucks. Alright, we found a second stone too. Alright, so that's the stone, so we just gotta go hand this in. Oh, so I didn't look out this way before, but this is where the flight of stairs connecting into lower half of the zone would have been. So been the landing for it. Yeah, this is where the stairs was starting, but yeah, it's destroyed. This is something where something with better infrastructure might have helped. Maybe something that Koana we're looking to implement. Or they could use here something like the lift in the first in Kalusha. That would certainly be helpful. And, you know, survived without maintenance for a while. Although we had a lot of people help repair it, though. That did happen to make sure it was, they got it functional again. But it remained there untended for quite a while. So it's pretty hardy, especially in the coastal area. Alright, Swipostic.
A present from Bagnabrock, you say? I wonder what it could be.
Pungent pellets. Its aroma is a potent melange of, oh no, armpit, excreta, and graveyard. Wow. Okay. Quite the foul stench.
What an uncredible aroma. Sure wise this is. Yes, it is. The most farm-famed of fancy taste that no mobby can resist.
What? Fancy taste?
Why so wide-eyes, adventurer? Did Bagnabrock not tell you what the present is? Nope. Swipostic could tell, but it would be better coming from Bagnabrock's word hole.
Word hole? His mouth?
His word hole. You should ask him.
Okay.
No, adventurer, no. Swipostic will not lip-slip Bagnabrock's secret.
Okay. Alright, let's teleport back then over here and hand these in.
Alright.
Let's start over here, I guess, with Flare Fleck for the stones.
Well, strange face, did bounteous Ihui Katumu beam teeth upon you this day?
Beam teeth smile upon us this day.
Beam teeth.
Sparkly stone, found on the banks of the upper reaches of Miyakabeksu.
Incredible.
Incredible again.
Not just one sparkly stone, but two. Ihui Katumu must happy like you indeed.
The river likes us, guys.
We call these sparkle stones Ihui Katumu's tears. They downwash all the way from the source of the river, high up on the big hills, getting smaller and smaller and shinier and shinier, till they finally upwash here.
Okay.
Flareflick says, finally, but this is only the first stage of their journey to greatness. Our part sworn cut them down to their twinkle cores, polish them till they shine like starlight, and fit them into the finest ear dangles and wrist blings.
Wrist blings, the bling dude. Okay, alright. Cool beans, cool beans.
So now you know, strange face. Our tinkerwork uses the finest craft stuff. Pray peruse our wares and be loose purse with your coin. But whatever you do, please don't lip slip the location of the sparkle stones. It's an Earthenshire secret.
Okay. So that others don't find it. Very well.
It's very important mob duty to find the perfect craft stuff for our potsworn. Moblin help hands are always wide eyes and big ears for new sources of good grade craft stuff.
All right, and Bagnabrock.
You gave the present to Swift Postic. Many thanks. Sir Postic was very happy-filled about it, Bagnabrock trusts. There isn't a moblin around who doesn't love rot tea.
Rot tea?
And Bagnabrock's rot tea is very lip-smacky indeed. Put a pinch in a pot and boil it up, and the fester gas is enough to make any moppy's mask fill with eye water. Yes, rot tea of Bagnabrock is very good stuff.
Why would they want it? Eye-watering bad tea?
Bagnabrock knows exactly what finger clippings and back scratchings make best brew.
Oh, God. That sounds disgusting.
Why so big eyes, adventurer? Do you want to try rot tea of Bagnabrock for yourself? Sorry, but
hold on, we lost the voice.
Why so big eyes, adventurer? Do you want to try rot tea of Bagnabrock for yourself? Sorry, but he gave it all to Sir Postic.
Thank God.
We'll just have to wait until the next harvest.
No thank you, dude. No thank you. Wow.
It is happying to hear that many fires outlived the storm, but sad eyes with the big stairs that the big stairs did not. Until they are back built, trading with Hanu will be tricky task.
All right, there's also a pillow here called Kobli. The great stairs collapsing really is a nightmare. Goodness knows when or how we'll be able to secure passage back to Tuliyola, nor if there'll be any profit to be made at the end of it. There's also this moblin here, Tempatrick.
What will the crowning of the new Dawn Servant mean for Earthenshire? Tempatrick wonders. She heart hopes there will still be a place for potsworn and help hands in the new Tyrol. Hell yeah.
All right. Okay, press the pick.
Did you find Precipic's dig stuff?
Big stuff, yeah. We got the good pot craft clay, a fine grained clay that's perfect for producing pottery pots, and the basis of the glazes that transforms earthenware into something altogether more heavenly. Fine flex feldspar.
Big thanks, Lowlander. Precipic will crafty make new pots right away. Every mobby needs pots and plenty of them. Where else would we keep our self stuff?
Their things.
This is why every mobby here is pot maker. No need to ask craft hands when mobby hands will do. But the time for lip flapping is over. The time for pot making has begun.
All right, there we go.
So many pots went smash shards. Perhaps if we powder smash the smash shards and mixed up the pot powder with craft clay, we could make fresh pots with the smash pots.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, reuse the material, recycling. All right. Now that's done with, let's continue along the line of the main story here. Let me take a sip of water as we're making our way out here. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. So yeah, right over here is where the ships are. Fury Orange Crystal. That's not a windy shard. Pale blue crystal. Here we go. Bright green crystal. That's the wind one. So that would be fire. And that one, pale blue, might be ice or water. Probably if it's pale, probably ice. The crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Ragnarok sent you to salvage. Hey, Final Fantasy, I know my elemental colors. And then purple is lightning. Like I said, 2 different blues for ice or water. Wind is green. Earth is yellow. Let me see. The active elements are lightning, fire, and wind. And then the passive elements are earth, ice, and water. Yeah, we cover all of them. Oh, there's another moblin out here. Stoastic.
How do fish catch without being deep dragged or wet washed away? Perhaps if Stoastic ordered a floaty suit that let her water walk.
Some wingies. Some wingies. Alright. Ragnarok, we've returned with the drafty shard. The wind crystal.
Is that cool breeze Ragnarok feels?
Ragnarok feels, not Ragnarok. I keep falling into Ragnarok. Drafty shard. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops.
Yes, thank you for finding Drafty Shard. Ragnarok will add it to new set of tools he brought.
And I come bearing good tidings.
The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hisario. It's on its way even as we speak.
Alright, smile and nod, smile and nod.
Let's go and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts.
Hey yo, guy, we're back. This time not just to stare at you in your workspace. Oh, there we go. Wind Crystal just out there vibing. Soon powered. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Yeah, they sort of wandered in and left. Now they wandered back in. Find the meal, which he ate apparently. The last bite. New tools and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pop back. Because they treat their artisans well.
I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn.
He's motivated, dude. Hell yeah. Good working conditions. Oh, the goldsmithing sound. That's the sound of crafting right there. Oh, a fine dish. Oh, an oil lamp. Okay. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volokshunsa, the palace in Tuliolo. The craftsmanship satisfies Earth and Shire's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Alright. Oh hey, Kona. Forgive my interruption. Lamachi, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. Sent to collect us, I see. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So, this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece that maybe Charlayan crafters couldn't make because these crafters follow the traditions of crafting in Doral. They make specific Dorali goods here. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama'uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. Local artisans, Kona? Local artisans? Learning and listening, Kona? Learning and listening? I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. And now I have my answer. But to be inspired by nature? Why don't everybody just live in cities? Even Charlayan goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks a creative impetus. Tulliola, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. But if you want to really master it, you gotta maybe travel, go places, broaden your horizons. I was raised amongst the Heshario, more traditional than most. And the shared ingenuity of Terral's various peoples was eye-opening. Oh yeah, man. Different crafting methods, different traditions, different materials even. Oh, what the fuck was the there, dude? Lived as a traditional Heshario. A few fond memories of that nomadic life. Oh, the nomadic life of the Heshario. Okay. That's the Seeker of the Sun Makote are also nomadic. A lot of them are. There are some that have set up, you know, in specific places like the U clan. And the M tribe. But a lot of them are nomadic. I'm sensing some discord. I'm sensing some unrest, dude. He's a city boy. To each their own, man. But I don't think that a nomadic way of life would be terrible either if that's the way somebody wants to live. I mean, there's most of the peoples of the Azan Steppe are nomadic. Alright, Kona. But that I could forget that time. Apparently didn't have a good time. In his younger days, I guess, if he was adopted when he was a bit older. We learned that Wuklamat was adopted when she was very young. So her first memories are in the palace. Alright, Wuklamat. I tried a serving of the dish you prepared for Kahi. It was so good I had a second helping. Alright. Kahi? Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. I think that lantern was nice. Just wait until my next masterpiece. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, Rock.
Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing when it comes to help hunting. Knowing the pots one really is important.
What the individual needs are. Some people, yes.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey.
Everybody needs are different. Alright, Rock. In some capacity. Like maybe like dietary needs or other things.
Rock will see that the Potswan Kahi's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to palace at once.
Alright, and so we got a chest piece here. So this is 5 item level above what we have. So let's see. What does this look like? Mountain Linen Cloak of Healing. Oh, this is basically the Troy armor. But with a different cloak. What is this? Okay, so this dyes the cloak part of it. Oh, hell yeah, okay. That's the first dye channel, though. What does the second dye channel do? The rest of it? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna glamour back to what I have, but that's pretty nice. But this is the Troya robes. What if we dye one? What if we get a yellow on there? That's too bright of a yellow. The pale yellow was nice, though. Dye 2 in the black. Yeah, you can do a lot of this. Maybe, swap colors. You can do a lot with this. Anywho, will this technically count as? Oh, doesn't come up as recommended though. 5 item level, but maybe not good in terms stat wise. Whatever. We'll hold on to it. Anyway, obviously we'll get better gear when we get max level anyway. All right, and it is just 5 item level above it. Apparently not enough to be recommended. Alright, Kona. The Feat of Pots. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming Feat of Pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thinkaret and Uriage. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Okay.
We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault.
That's good. Unless he was like sent out specifically.
Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting.
Alright, Rock has been a pleasure. We're going now.
Rock is thankful Potswan Kahi did not quietly quit like the others. He thinks he will have no hard times with the coming feat.
Alright. Welcome, Clement. I thought everyone would be here by now. Apparently, we're the first.
Red Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Ragnarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
Will that include Zoralja, or has he already moved on? Nope, it's just us and Kona. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworns to stay. How did you fare? Abby also helped out one of the Potsworn. Improve the conditions. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, moblin noises. Oh, Zoralja is here. Okay. Opportunistic moblin.
Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for Salt Crossing and new Potsworn they will bring.
Once again, you sons of bitches. What do you think he's doing there out there? Promoting trade? Dude, he's going to conquest. You're saying like he's gonna go conquest and then like force people to come here or something like that? Dude, half of the people that are just like, new opportunities or whatever, just want more trading from across the sea. In which case, I think Kona would be better with like the innovations and stuff like that and getting more knowledge from across the sea and where have you. Okay, alright. Okay.
Hail the mighty Zoralja. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son of the dawn for Dawn Servant.
Okay, he's just like,
Wow, he's strong. He cleared out a lot of rocks.
was that his job for helping? Zoralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Unless he surmised that this was the contest. Or was related to the contest. Oh my god, Bakul Jaja is here too. Alright, hear ye, gather round. We see, right, let me Bakul Jaja's line.
We are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
Well, well, we meet again. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Truly all our merchants will suffer. So, Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
Oh, dude, we have contact with a goldsmith. The Elizin from, that was on the boat with us. So we are to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. The last time he kind of voiced him like this, but we've heard a little bit more of him speak now. He's kind of just like, calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? Shows their connections, gets you to talk to some of the artisans of Tuliyola. Or Tyrol in general.
You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification.
The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. The destination is important, but so is the journey. I think that's the point. The reason why Gulu Jaja sent y'all on this task specifically is because the journey is important. The journey that he took, this is stepping in the footsteps of the journey he took in the first place. The journey to unite Tyrol, was that not important? You're walking in his footsteps and say this journey is meaningless, just the destination. Dude.
Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember...
hold on. Make sure we're not losing the voice here. I think that was good enough.
But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps.
They gotta maintain here in contract. So basically, she's just like, that's right, Bakul Jaja, you can't just fucking kidnap someone.
The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do.
Oh man, these guys.
A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans.
Once again, cheating his way. Being underhanded. Were we within earshot for that? Dude, we can hear you.
That nasty brute is up to something. He was talking too quietly, though, but I heard him guffaw.
Aye. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamad? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy his feat? Yeah, we do.
I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in the twilight of their years.
Yeah, because a lot of Wuklamad supporters are the older generation, who are the ones that remember the conflicts in Tyrol, or who remember the conflicts of Tyrol. So a lot of them are amongst the older generation. Guy, come on, Wuklamad, we just met someone, did we not?
I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona has 100 young craftspeople to choose from.
I'm sure that he has a lot of contacts with some people because they're that appreciate his innovations.
Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact.
It is, but I think you were lamenting his contacts. Come on. Oh, come on. Okay, did we... no, we're surprised there because his growth, she's keeping our words in mind. To not compare yourself to others. I suppose we could try asking around Watu Meki Meki. Yeah, dude, who do we just meet at Watu Meki Meki? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Are you gonna bring an aetheryte travel into this? No, no, no. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Save me. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. No. Oh, you hide it so well. I mean, we could never have. We could not. How could we ever tell, Wiggleman? No shit. You don't. You would sit on boats, man. It's fine. Yeah, shock. You know what, Wiggleman? Good for you, sharing your burdens. You know what? We're on. Yep. Thanks for sharing with us, Wiggleman. We appreciate it. That's open and honest communication. Wiggleman, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. Growth. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, okay. Dude, I have seen this shot of Wiggleman everywhere, dude. People could not contain themselves. I saw this I'm glad it wasn't a serious moment, because I was like, I hope this isn't a serious moment. She's like, looks this devastated and okay, we're good. But yeah, I saw this screenshot everywhere on social media. I'm positive. Mostly. Dude, look how expressive the eyes are. Mostly. Poor Wiggleman. Dude, look at the saddest eyes. Sure. Promise? Alright, okay, now we have the Hooby Ghost Skipper here that will send us up to the upper parts of Kozama'uka. Alright, Alice? What obstacle will Bakur throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? I hope none of the above. Maybe he'll cause the other claimants problems. Did we mention the pots sworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? Oh. Well, yeah, once I said everybody's got different needs. The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Enerville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Oh. I tried. I'm not very loud. Alright, Aaronville. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I care to repeat. Yeah, if they're seeking out Aaronville as a gleaner, then they're seeking out his specialties. He just need to adapt himself to helping whoever it is he's helping. They sought him out for one thing in particular anyway. Wiggleman suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. Yeah, I don't know, man. We're a white mage. Maybe we could help a little bit. Kryl is like, has a lot of, she's studied the healing arts, so she doesn't have anything. I don't know what we got. I mean, certainly, maybe we could help in some way. There's gotta be maybe something. I don't know if seasickness is something you can get used to, like overcome. I've never been seasick. Like I said, I was on boats. I've been on a boat when I was little on the lake, mind you, but like is on, you know, Lake Ontario, the big lake. You know, it's got its own turbulence. People get seasick out on there too. Big. The Great Lakes are big. And then I've been on the ocean as well, and it's never bothered me. So I don't know how people go about overcoming it. But I imagine it's also like car sickness. There's been times when I've gotten maybe a little bit car sick, a little bit nauseous in a car, so fresh air helps, I guess. Wuklemat?
I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Ihui Katomu is too rough for me.
Brave of you to do it anyway, Wuklemat.
The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. That's good. But I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn.
Yeah, our Elzen friend. Why has nobody mentioned our Elzen friend? I mention our Elzen friend.
All right.
Back over to Wachumeki Meki. Let me take a sip of water as we're making our way over there. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, Aaronville. Wachumeki Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Maybe others have thought the same of the claimants. Kryl? So this is Wachumeki Meki that Wuklemat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Alfino? Erenville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not prevent a close look. I wandered here on the first tour of the city. I should like to observe these masters at work. Alisay? Surely at least one person will answer Wuklemat's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Alright, Wuklemat. Phew. The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Yeah, there we go. Fresh air helps. Alright, Ropley. Greetings, third promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Alright, she explains. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? I know. Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Dude, I can. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Maybe somebody who has barely been here anyway. Hello, I am here, yelling the answer. From the rooftops. Oh, thank God. The Orzian goldsmith, what about him? Or what of the Elzen man who just started working here? obviously these are both the same line. I'm just thinking, is it which is more descriptive? Like, do they know the word Elzen as much? But they know of Eorzea. We'll say the Eorzen goldsmith.
You mean Fongentin? Yep. He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt.
And because he just moved here, he wouldn't have much attachments to this place.
And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pop pact?
Maybe it'd be interesting to see more of Thrall.
There's no harm in making the offer.
Yeah, we can just try, man.
Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance.
He's just looking to make goods that bring people happiness. That was his passion of being a goldsmith, so maybe he could find that there.
Either way, you won't find Fongentin at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Chebalyav-Che. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces.
I've said some weird things before, but yeah, we are quite the crowd here.
The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like.
There have been a fair amount of situations here where we've been just like, all right, squad. You know, like, we got this.
All right, let's go see a man about a pot.
All right, Ropely, thank you for allowing us to poach your workers.
When Fongentin first arrived, the ways of our city were so new and confusing to him. It's funny how quickly people get used to such things, though.
Yeah, man. People are adaptable. Some people more than others. Alright, so yeah, they said that he was at the restaurant. Alright, yep. Here we are. Welcome up.
I'm still not sure about this.
All we can do is try to offer. Oh, looks like you just finished eating. Got the... Sorry, dude. Got the salsa and, other kind of dip. Alright, Fongentin. Oh, Kerwin, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? We gave him a little bit more of a dramatic accent like that. I think that's probably right. He's more calmer than he was before. Before we were voicing him dramatic, it was like, woe is me. Sorrow. Alright, Wukelmat.
The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state.
Yeah. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's good. Would you mind if we made you an offer? That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. It's okay to say no, dude. So that's the way of it. We've barely met. And after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, he wanted to work there, dude. I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. You're asking, not demanding. It's a selfish request, I know. Dude, listen, we're putting it on the table. Feel free to say no, that's okie dokie too. We'll find someone else. It's okay. It's your life, dude. I have something to tell you, that promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was in East End when he was at East End. Oh, that's the edge of the Twelveswood, where Alamigo meets the Twelveswood. That's the first area you go into when you first reach Alamigo. He was in East End when the Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. Oh shit, dude. Sorry. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yeah, and it need not be forever. I'm sure Ropley would welcome you back if he still has need of more craft people. Maybe you're out there for like a year or whatever have you, who knows? Hell yeah, man, hell yeah. Fonjantin, thank you. Yeah, thank you. See? I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Oh, that's Brukevu, the proprietor of the restaurant here. Perhaps you remember me. Brukevu, owner of Jabali Avtier. In a word, I'd like a word if you don't mind. With us specifically? Okay. He singled us out. Is this the role quest? You're a Wuklumat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. Yep, that's us. They're already gossiping about us. Well, as it so happens,
I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke Evu at Jabavtier. Okay, so it is the role quest. And pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. I like doing them at the end. I like doing that at the end, not during. So... yeah, he said when we have a moment. So the moment is not now. Let's continue along the main story. All right, back out to watch you, Mickey. All right, do the upbeat jazz. Okay, Fonjotin, thank you again. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely you'll understand. I do this for the future of Turiolo. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Ropley. I see you managed to find Fonjotin. Uncle Matt?
Master Ropley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but...
Fonjotin has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes?
Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith.
You have one of our own hand-picked to serve, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachumeki. They can say third promise hand-picked artisan.
I appreciate your understanding.
Of course. If you happen to know other talented artisans, like me, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Oh, even regardless of their expertise, he's willing to teach some craftspeople. So don't worry, to make up for this, totally after this is done, I will be helping you in the crafting role quests. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Uncle Matt, would you like to learn the ways of crafting? Take my hand. I have been on this journey as well. Still am. I'm still leveling the metal workers and carpenter. They're in the 80s levels. I didn't quite get them all the way to 90 before Dawntrail came out. Up nod, speaking us directly.
I'll keep that in mind.
Though my time here is brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I'm blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolo. And come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at the Wachumeki. See, there you go. The contract doesn't have to be long-term, man. I expect you want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Oh, hold on. Link Pearl messaging. What became of Fonjotin? Were you able to find him? Perfect timing, Alphino.
We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn.
Should we watch his back? What if he's kidnapped right now?
We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time.
I think Bakulja Jaja doesn't really like maybe there'd be some people that'd be like, yeah, sure, I want to become a podsworn. I'll go with any claimant that he could poach or whatever. But this guy's specifically going just to support us. So if Bakul Jaja kidnaps him, he's gonna be like, no, unless he's intimidated to say yes. All right, Alphino says,
Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fonchantin's putting his faith in me, and I won't let them down.
There's a lot of people we've met along the way that are putting their faith in you. We're doing it for them, right? For all of Dural and Literali. Alright, okay, it's hey yo, you can also unlock the crafting role quests. Alright, that's level 94 on White Mage, hell yeah. Enhanced Swift Cast. And White Magic Mastery. Increases the potency of Dia and its damage over time. And also Flatus Misery and Glare 3. Hell yeah. And Swift Cast recast time is reduced to 40 seconds. Alright, let's see what these pants look like. Okay, yeah, this is just a copy of the God damn it, I was saying it before, that one dungeon set. Anyway, we'll come at. We'll be coming back to do these rogue quests probably after the main story. Alright, a father first. Oh, interesting. Are we talking with Bakul Jaja again? Wukapat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Oh, okay, alright, okay.
Alright then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. Well, you can pass the time however you like. I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest.
Oh yeah, ma'am.
And we still have a big journey ahead of us.
Yeah, dude, even heroes need to rest. I feel like a lot of the times we get told by our comrades to rest. I think especially, you know, after Shadowbringers and everything. Just like, Kelwyn, hold on, rest up, Kelwyn. Oh, interesting. Some side quests have opened over here. Return to the cabin and rest? Ain't no way, dude. It's side questing time. Alright, Pelu Pelu Peddler. Special orders, special deliveries. The Pelu Pelu Peddler has no clue how to navigate Tuliolol.
Oh, I'm in a pickle. I can't exactly deliver the order if I'm lost now, can I? Curse these twisting streets. You there, with the decidedly unflappable composure.
Decidedly unflappable composure.
You know your way around these streets, yes? Could you pay a visit to my customers and let them know I've brought their orders?
And we know our way around now.
Brilliant. Now, you'll be looking for 2 different houses in the Resplendent Quarter. The first has deep blue and yellow walls with feather decorations that hang from the eaves. The man who lives there is a very eloquent Tanohanu.
Okay, yeah, we've been up there. I've seen most of the houses there.
The second is home to a rather voracious moblin.
I've seen the one moblin house up there, yeah.
You're looking for sky blue walls with a yellow roof, a storehouse, and decorative vases out front.
Alright, so the Hanu Hanu's house is deep blue and yellow walls, and the Moblin's is sky blue walls with a yellow roof. Alright. And they say,
just let them know I'm here, will you?
Alright. So we'll loop around this way and pick up this quest over here. And then loop around, pick up this quest as well, and then we'll be up in the Resplendent Quarter. Fortunately, no mounting in the city, only manual running. This is such a big city, too. It's kind of a shame that we can't mount up here. On the one hand, it's nice not to have everybody's like big mounts crowding any places or whatever, but on the other hand, it's a big city. Wide open. All right, Landsguard Drum Major. Look at this guy. Different dyed feathers or whatever, the Landsguard outfit, and the high collar too. For whom the drum beats, for whom does the bell toll, it tolls for thee. Landsguard Drum Major has lost track of one of his drummers. Breathtaking, isn't it? I'd wager you would be hard-pressed to find more majestic drum anywhere. Alas, exposed as it is to the elements, it requires a lot of upkeep, which is what we of the Fife and Drum Corps come in. The Fife and Drum Corps. All right. A specific corps. Speaking of which, what's taking him so long? Say, you strike me as a dependable sort. A dependable sort right off the bat. Might I trouble you to find our new recruit? He was tasked with handling today's inspection. Given how long it's taking him, it's possible he ran into trouble, but I'm supposed to be supervising things here. Check behind the tower and you should find him. My subordinate should be on the south side of the tower. Hopefully he hasn't run into any trouble. The south side of what tower? Oh, the drum tower? Oh, he's up top. Oh no, he's in the middle air. We found him. All right, fresh-faced drummer.
Can I help you? Oh, wait, the drum major sent you. Oh, gods be good, I've wasted too much time. I've already finished checking the drum and the tower, mind you, but I just had to go and drop my tools, and now I can't find them. Will you help me look? I could really use a second pair of eyes right now. Please, will you help me look for my drum inspection kit? It must be around here somewhere.
All right, got it. How far? Did he drop it below? He probably dropped it below. Unless... Okay, just checking up the higher layer. Oh, I found the shiny. What? Okay, good. Almost too far there. All right, located. Zooming up the stairs. He was on... Was it on this layer? Yeah, there he is. Okay, good.
Hey, look.
Yeah, dude, it was over the ledge along south.
Oh, I'm so glad you found them. You're a lifesaver, truly. If I dared to report back without them, the Major would have grilled me to a fine char. And with that settled, I really must return to my other duties. I'd be most grateful if you could inform the Major on my behalf.
All right.
Cool.
All right. There you are. I'm told you helped our recruit find the inspection kit after he dropped. Who told you? After he dropped it. Someone was watching, decided to snitch on you. Your generosity means more to our community than you might realize. This drum is essential for the protection and well-being of our people. It not only marks the time of day. Oh, it marks the time of day. Oh, okay, all right.
But also, it honors the land's guard returning home from duty. Yeah, we know that at the very least. Also, look, these flowers are so nice. And in times of crisis, it can be used to warn the populace of danger. All based on the drum beats or whatever have you. It's like an alarm system. That is why we must keep it in pristine conditions at all times. But of course, our most common duty as the fife and drum corps is to perform as a musical ensemble. Ensemble, okay. It takes tremendous upper arm strength to beat the drum of this scale, and as major, my job is to pound our greenest recruits into shape. Perhaps I've been slacking. Before I forget, take this. You've earned it.
Alright.
Let's see, and then there's a quest up here. And then there's informing the people at the Resplendent Quarter here. Yeah, I think this is the right place. Alright, Precocious Mamulja. One of the younglings. Painter on the hill. The precocious Mamulja is looking for a grown-up she can trust. A grown-up she can trust.
Hey lady, will you help me? Earlier today, I got a pretty painting of the city from a Chitona painter.
Okay, so there's the Vieira called Chitona here.
And I showed it to my mom and she really liked it. And she sent me to deliver this food as a thank you gift. But now the painter isn't around here anymore and I don't know what to do. Could you help me look around?
Sure thing.
Yay! Okay, so the painter was going to make one more picture, like this.
Oh, this is another final location. Okay.
Which means wherever we can see this view, that's where we'll find him.
Alright, we're gonna have her accompany us.
Let's go find the painter.
Alright, good job. Hold my hand, small mucho child. Let's go.
The picture shows the rooftops and the harbor from above, so it must have been taken from somewhere up high.
It was just really safe for children here in Tuliolal. Normally don't talk to strangers, kid. You are now carrying the landscape from high ground. Refer back to it if necessary to find the designated location.
Do you know why they call it Resplendent Quarter? It's because all the different colors of the houses look like feathers of pretty birds. That's what Mom said.
Okay. Alright. Let's see, this should be in our key items. Let's look at this again. Okay, so we can see some of the lighthouses from out there, and this is the main thoroughfare, I think. So it's above where the crystal is. Alright, let's go, small child. I also have to talk to some people at the houses, so... Maybe this kid just liked our vibe and it's really safe for children in Tuliolal, so you just find a trusted adult. Okay, yeah, this is the Moblin house. There's the yellow roof with the blue walls. Obviously the only house of Moblin make as well, with pots on the outside. So this is the Moblin that we're looking to inform. Voracious Moblin.
Special order of mold flowers here at last.
Dude, they really like really disgusting foods.
Now I have all the ingredients to crafty bake loaves of rot bread.
Rot bread, rot tea.
Haven't heard of mold flour? Mixy blend of wheat and mycotoxins with a sweet stink spell. In Earthenshire, all breads and cookies are crafty baked with it. Essential element of traditional Hopi cuisine.
No.
since stingy shopkeepers of Tuliyola refused to stock it. No shit. My only option was to bulky buy from Pelu Pelu Goods Bearer. Now to go and bring back my package. Many thanks, kind lowlander.
A brave Pelu Pelu for stocking goods like that.
Alright.
Oh, there's no getting in that building. I don't think that's the house either. The Vanu house is yellow walls, blue and yellow walls. This looks like it could be right. Linu Holly. Oh, here we go. Eloquent Hanu Hanu.
Dear me. You mean to say my package has arrived? I had some dried reeds imported from Okonu, you see. Ordered them as soon as I heard the crops had recovered.
Hell yeah.
Though I may live in Tuliyola now, I always keep my homeland close to heart. To a Hanu Hanu like myself, there is no greater comfort than the smell of reeds when I walk through the door. Speaking of which, I'd better go fetch them, hadn't I? There are a few areas that could do with a bit of touching up.
Alright, there we go. So now lastly is to find the location. So like I said, it looked like it was above the Aetheryte Plaza. So if it's not up here, you know, it's probably down. Because it's probably a view from near the Aetheryte. Above the Aetheryte area. So maybe around this corner here? Oh, there was another Moblin house here. Oh, well, good we found the right Moblin. Because this is also blue pods with pots on the outside. Okay, so yeah, this is the view. Oh, there she is. Or he is. Sorry, he. Shatona Painter. We found him. Ooh, this music change here. Ooh, look at that necklace. What a swanky looking Shatona, dude. Well, he's so swanky looking. Greetings, traveler. Oh, and I see you brought the little Mamulja from earlier.
I was looking all over for you. My mom said to give you this as our thanks for the pretty painting.
You came all this way just to thank me with a snack. You're far too kind. You're far too kind, little one. It was a little more than a doodle. I was rewarded enough by the smile on your face.
Damn.
Dude, he's so suave. I take it you're her chaperone then?
Yeah.
Thank you for looking out for her.
Yeah.
Apparently it's super safe for kids in Tuliyola. I was just escorting her. This town has a special place in my heart. We Shachona are long-lived people. And I have had the good fortune of watching the community sprout out from nothing. It's true that Viera, and I guess the Shachona as well, have long lifespans. Sometimes multiple centuries, I think. I used to think this country would never amount to much. Seeing all these vibrant once again another look at this beautiful town, fog. Seeing all these vibrant cultures thriving alongside one another in harmony. I wish to immortalize its beauty with what talent yet remains to me. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
You must really love Tuliyola, huh? Well, don't worry. Me and my mom are gonna love your painting forever and ever and ever.
It is an honor, little one.
Now then, seeing as I finished my current painting, I think it's time I find a new vista to admire. Up to see you around, friends. Me too, suave painter. What a legend. Cool guy.
I never really thought about how pretty our town is. I feel like I learned something today.
Yeah, a little bit of appreciation for maybe something you've taken for granted. Oh, here's the view back. The view picture she gave us.
Thanks again for helping me find the painter, lady. I'm gonna take good care of this picture. That I will. But before you go, here. This is for you.
Alright, I guess we don't have to escort her back. She knows the way.
Ah, look at beautiful, foggy Tuliolo.
Alright, and we've been given some shrimp cocktail. Some shrimp. Deveined shrimp poached in a quart bouillon broth and served with cocktail sauce for dipping. The tartness of the lemon helps to balance the spice. Alright. So now we just go hand this in. So we go hand it over to the Pelu Pelu merchant that asked us for help. Alright. Parkour.
It's alright, the rooftop cushions are full.
Somebody indoors is just like, what the fuck was that?
Parkour.
Alright.
I see you managed to find them. Thanks to you, the packages have safely reached my customers' hands. Pause. In the meantime, I've been browsing Bayside Bevy. The shops here have all the most common daily necessities, along with a variety of goods from other far-flung corners of Troll. Tuliolo is a melting pot of cultures with their own unique needs, and sometimes a limited selection here doesn't cut it. That's where we come in. As peddlers, we travel to those distant locales, buy their most sought-after goods, and deliver them to the residents here. For a price, mind. Speaking of travel, did you come here from Eorzea by chance?
Oh? Did our unique garb give us away? Because we're, not necessarily a, unique race here.
I did to venture out there for import goods, but one of these days, I might have to make the trip.
Oh, hell yeah. Somebody's looking to see Eorzea?
Oh, and before I forget, your fee.
All right. Complete. All right. So yeah, that's it for those side quests there. Let's go teleport out to the cabins where we're taking a little bit of rest while Wukamat goes to deal with something at the palace. Since she had business at the palace. All right. Since we're about to take a rest, let me also just stand up a hot second and go refill my water, and then we'll continue from here. Oh, interesting. Landsguard messenger. At last. Oh, we're about to get messaged. Okay. Well, hold on one second here. Let me go refill my water and stand up a little bit. Anybody else that has been sitting for a while? Now would be a good time to be stand up yourself. Go get some water. Make sure to take care of yourselves. But yeah. Be right back just a moment.
Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Stood up a little bit. Refilled my water. We're good to continue here. Alright, so yeah, let's talk to the innkeeper here. And maybe this messenger that's waiting for us. Let's see where this goes. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Oh, okay.
Kelvin of the Third Promises Entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. But you've been wondering all about doing some side quests. I've been trying to follow you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace.
Oh, the Dawn Servant. Oh.
You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat.
Oh, okay. He wants to meet us in secret. Oh, okay.
A personal audience with the Dawn Servant. What could it be about?
What could it be about? Oh, okay. To the palace then. Oh.
Wuklamat did say she was going here though, so, you know. Secret meeting, but like she's here somewhere, so she might see us.
Alright, hello gods people, I have an audience. Nod, nod.
Some people in cutscene over there. They're glowing. Are we combating? Ooh, is this our, does he want to test our strength? The Dawn Servant waits you within. Well, I was not informed of the reason for your audience in terms of attire. I would suggest full battle regalia.
I am in full battle regalia.
Oh, alright. A Dewey. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, let's do it. Sitting all the way at the end.
Oh, we're speaking from all the way back here, dude. Dude, why is your hall so...
Forgive me this sudden summons.
It's voiced.
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Okay. Dude, do we get this cutscene time? Is it time? Like in the trailer? Do we actually have this moment? I guess this place is so big because it was a Yokui temple. Are we talking or fighting, dude? You need to elaborate.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
I lost a battle worthy of the name since the day he took the throne. Oh ho, dude, oh ho. A storied combatant.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Yeah, Estinian's a formidable foe, and he was going toe-to-toe with Gul Jaja. Even at half strength, though, because Gul Jaja's second head, the head of
Reason is sleeping to recover his magical strength. So he's dozing right now.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
The sailors' gossip. Mm-hmm.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won.
Uh-huh.
Are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Are you warrior enough to stand against me? Well, we can certainly try.
I mean, dude, you don't know what we've been through, man.
But we fought many a foe. We fought the maybe embodiment of despair at the edge of the universe, dude, don't ask. We fought ancient evils, fiends from beyond the rift, from beyond the different, not from this star, like in the Evilise Raid series. We fought Asians, ancient beings of like a shit ton of ether. And I don't know what kind of foes you faced, but well enough to say there is no fear here to cross blades. Why don't we find out? Or so long as neither of us gets too carried away, or I'm not interested in fighting you. Oh, not even interesting. Interested is a line that you could say. I mean, we're always interested in a good challenge. Now, the head of reason is currently dozing, so maybe we should remind him, yeah, let's not get too carried away with this. Let's not get too carried away. But I mean, it's not like we're fighting Xenos here. I mean, Xenos is the only one that would get carried away. Or whatever shit like that. I don't think we have to. He doesn't seem like... This seems like a friendly spar. I don't know if he needs to be reminded. He's apparently fought a lot of combatants. He doesn't take me as the type that would get carried away, so why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
The smirk. All right. I'll be interested to play this cutscene back. I want to see the answers, the other answers. Oh, we're doing it, dude.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies.
Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
All right, dude. All right. Show me the truth of the tales. There's some pretty nutty tales behind us. Like, people can exaggerate, but like, you know, some of them probably come close to even exaggerated. All right, dude, we actually get this scene. I thought a Stidian yoinked it from us. Look at us go, man. All right. Duty commenced. Thrilling conviction. Oh, yeah. Give it. Okay.
I want to fight to remember.
Got it, kid. Fancy blade work.
Let's test the waters.
Interesting. 1, 2. Halves? Half the room?
They didn't even blink. Have you ever fought a viper?
Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? No more running. No, we've never fought a viper. Is it gonna spin? Oh, it is. Oh, okay, got it. I see what the thing is. So it's like we're going here. Okay.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Battle breaker. Oh, that's our moment of getting knocked down.
Resolve and reason kindle.
Okay, resolve and reason kindle.
All right.
Oh, because the other head is sleeping? Only one? This would be a more powerful blast. Yeah, two-headed Mamulja are skilled in both magic and physical might.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Oh, okay, right. Okay, so we have to memorize the order there.
Holding up?
What the fuck is this icon? Oh, he's knocking us back. Got it.
We're far from finished.
Oops, I forgot I had my additional cast here. What the shit? Okay, got him. Blood for the blood lily.
No more holding back.
He's making little copies of himself. Oh, a tower.
Stay alert.
2 towers. Okay, a little bit late from that one. I gotta remember I have my dash, my new white mage dash. Okay, so like here should be good.
You fight well indeed.
Okay, so there. Okay. Over this. Okay, we're good. On the very edge, dude. Okay, this is a pushback. He's got a lot of pushing attacks, being as big as he is. He's pushing us around a little bit. Oh, that's the... Oh, we want a shield. Okay, so that's gonna go down the center. All right, this should be safe. Oh, not a little bit too far. Okay. So not right on top of the blade. Oh, shit's gonna go down the center. Oh, fuck. Well.
You really are formidable.
Two sets.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Shit. Oh, towers. Fucking hell. Ready? Okay. Hiya, motherfucker! Dude, this is a tough one. Clash! Oh boy, I'm clicking all the buttons. Okay, we're gonna get right.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Whew. That at the end there, dude. I didn't realize it was doing towers on the other side of the room. I wasn't sure what the guys in the back were gonna do either. I thought I might have lost there. We almost did.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Okay, man. The first ever? Yeah, dude, that was fucking a lot near the end, and he still had, like, one head sleeping.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Dude, a legendary hero Gulol Jaja truly is.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
You as well, my dude. You as well. And once again, half strength. How does he sit with his tail? Does it go off to the side?
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Uh-huh.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Did you test Urianger and fucking did you test Urianger and Thancred? Like, what about the rest of my companions? Is it just because I'm the most storied among them, or like the leader among them, or like what? A head tilt?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Mm-hmm.
But one with your healing touch could sustain La Machi even as she contends with the most fearsome of foes.
Oh, dude, this is a specific healing line. Oh, we're gonna have to look at this cutscene back to see what the other lines are. If you're DPS or tank. Do you think it has ones for the other roles too, amongst the DPS?
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Okay. Smile and nod.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati?
She has a lot of heart. I think she has a good charisma to her that attracts a lot of people. She's a really good people person. But she's also a little bit insecure. Especially when being compared to her brothers. But that doesn't stop her from trying her best. And she truly cares for the people of Thrall.
Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but has potential, or she's not ready to rule. Interesting, no other option. Definitely the first one. Interesting, she's young, but she has potential. Let me just hold on a second before we answer this dialogue line. I do want to make sure our stream cut out a little bit earlier. Just want to make sure that hasn't happened again. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. It was just one weird cutout of the VOD that happened earlier. Interesting. All right. Yeah, she's young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She's not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that. She's, like I said, or we said this before, especially going into this as well, that, you know, she lacks experience. But she'll get there. She has the heart for it. She just needs a little bit of experience behind her.
Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
She was lamenting about that earlier.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
And shit's fucked up with the rest of the contestants. Like, Bakul Jaja, obviously an egotistical bully. Zarulja, a warmonger, and really arrogant. Thinks he knows what's best. And then Koana, also pretty arrogant, but more that he thinks that the most straightforward scientific path is always the best, no matter what. When it's just like that's only one factor to be considered.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Once again, we'll come at only in terms of experience. But once again, maybe this is resolved by having two. making up for each other's strengths. Or is this going to end in a council situation? We're going to be like, all four are lacking alone, but together. Maybe together, man. Zeralja's strength, Koana's smarts, Buklamat's heart, and resilience, and Bakul Jaja's. We'll learn what his strength is. Maybe eventually, maybe when we learn more about him. But so far, Bakul Jaja, you're bringing nothing to the table. Give me something to work with here, kid. So far, Bakul Jaja not involved. Could be going down that line of it being council at the end here, but... Or maybe in sending them on a journey, you're hoping that they'll be able to grow in ways that make them... lead them towards better, being better, having more of an idea of... growing towards being a better ruler. Or more rounded individuals.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
That's what I thought. That he was looking to put them on a journey for a journey's sake. So that they may learn more about themselves and the lands that they govern. Or would govern, potentially. That's why Zeralja's like, oh, this journey is only means to end is short-sighted.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Fair enough. Even though you're really old, like, what's gonna happen, though?
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
I hope so, too. You know? And don't think Nurianshi is part with Kona as well. Zeralja is like, I don't need anybody. I don't care about anything. I don't need no counsel. I keep to myself. And Bakul Jaja, same deal.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, love them and being loved in turn.
Love them and being loved in turn. Indeed. There are many friends and many people and many places that we've been to and along the way.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Hell yeah, man. That's what we do. Walk at her side and when needed, push her to walk ahead. To lead a little bit, maybe. To, hey, like, we're here at your side, but you take the next step forward. You decide where to go. All right, smile and nod.
I knew it.
Oh, Wuklamat. Heyo, we were summoned.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yes, we were. We won't mention the heart-to-heart.
I I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Me too. No, we did pretty good dodging most of this shit there. It was only at the end where we were just like, holy shit. There was a couple times when I misstepped.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I've been through way worse shit, Clement.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Alice would be like, challenge accepted. Let's go. Alphna would be like, I don't know if this is diplomatically appropriate. Cryo would just be eager to prove herself. She's like, of course. I am also a combatant. I can do this. Alright, a smile, and then we go after Wukomat.
Watch over her, champion.
I have been. Nope, we're still here with him in this moment. Anything else to say?
Secrets are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Is that why Thancred was being all just like, that's a good place to start on your view there, Kona, but, you know. Yeah, dude, Urianger and Thancred are sharp. Indeed.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Exactly, dude. They're only followers for Bakul Jaja or lackeys. And for Zarulja, honestly, I don't even know why he has Zarulja with him. Besides, he's useful. Besides, they're using each other. And that's about it. They're looking for no comrades. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have no comrades. Alright, cool beans, man. We did get our fight with Ghoul Jaja and a little bit of a heart-to-heart as well. Okay. Look, Matt. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zaralja, your lance-wielding friend Destinian, and yourself. Wow, only 3 ever that need not be carried away after their bouts. Yeah, who knows how Estinian would have fared? Their bout was interrupted. But, you know, Estinian is pretty strong. He's pretty strong, man. Like, I imagine he wouldn't need to be carried away either, but he is Ghoul Jaja is formidable. Truly a legendary hero. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. Our fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more, or just a sparring partner? Let's be coy about it. We don't want her to get curious about what the favor is. Just a sparring partner.
Well, if that's all it was.
Alright, we have boots. And so far this has been the Troya set. Oh, that's not the Troying set, but we have seen these boots before. Dual dye channel with the freaking dagger on the side. Unless this is Troy and I'm just not misremembering. What does the second dye channel have? Okay, yeah, the metal at the front. Can make that the full silver. The boots themselves aren't that fancy though, so yeah. Alright, Wukumat. The shape of peace. Wukumat thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead.
I still have one bite of Namika's food thanks to... I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 cabins. Come and join us after you have a moment to recover, eh?
Alright, they'll stay.
Damn it, Papa.
Okay.
Back out to the cabins we go.
Let's see if maybe we can make it to the end of the Moblin story area before we get our we get our next keystone before we end the stream for today. All right, destinating. Wait your companions and continue them with the right of succession. Yes. All right, squad assemble. And Jean Fontaine. Sorry.
Sorry to have kept everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather lot of time, however.
Thank you for being willing to do this, man.
Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fongentin.
Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? What the fuck is this? A word before you go. Wait, unless that's our Weaver friend? No, who is this?
Hugevu, what are you doing here?
Oh! This is the scholar from Kozama'uka in the Hano section. So we're like, dude, a word before you go.
I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am, perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh into taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then.
I won't let it bother me either. Yeah, this dude, the 180 man guy who's like, all like, I guess we shall show proper courtesy and manners. And he's just like, ugh. Cut me down where I stand for having disgraced you so. And we're just like, nah, man, don't worry about it. And he's like, okay. All right, I won't worry about it. What was that all about? Don't worry, that's just the way he is, man.
I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage. Getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken.
That's the end goal. Are we supposed to confirm these rumors?
That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it.
Oh, yeah, sure, Scholar Man, if you know anything about the subject.
And allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Thrall for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself...
Oh, for 1,000 years, interesting. 1,000 years is how long ago the Yokui ruled over the... 1,000 years ago is when it was at the time of the end, I think, of the... Or when the Yokui hold sway over all of Tyrell.
Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming, and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return.
Which means there's some threat there. Most likely. But Gulu Jaja returned.
The lesson to learn from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care.
It is whatever it is there is a dire threat there. But Gulala Jaja would not have sent us on his journey if it meant a death sentence for his children.
That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Ukevu.
What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? Maybe because he's just strong AF. Maybe for other reasons, who knows? Maybe for multiple reasons. It seems the legend originated with the Yokui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. Maybe that's why rumors circulated 1,000 years ago during the Yokui's time. We know the Yokui did seek the City of Gold themselves.
A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care.
Alright, luckily Fontaine didn't get assailed by fucking Bakul Jaja along the way. Are we getting yoinked there? Are we getting yoinked there? Oh, meanwhile in Kozama'uka.
Oh, this is the scene from the...
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Emphasis on willing
Many
there.
Indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Mm-hmm.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Those who prove useful. Because he's only looking to use them to serve his own means. Because like I said, he thinks anybody that supports him is... He thinks they're fools for wanting war and teaching. He wants to teach them a lesson. Also, this is another thing of like
Such
non-useful
generous
tools will be
words,
discarded.
yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Are they generous words, dude? He said those are useful, will be given stuff. So I guess generous is that they will be given stuff, but yeah, it's like, okay.
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Like, for what reason does he seek to bring the world to heel? He seeks to unite them. From what he said of his goals, like the reason he seeks war is to reteach the people in more recent, fresh history that, war shitty, that he thinks that a desire for peace can only be found via war. I mean, when Cryo caught a little bit of his feelings via her special echo empath vibes, she said that his ambitions were deep and fiery. So much so that it scared her. So whatever it is, he has great passion about it. Yeah, I highly doubt his motivations are wealth or territory. It seems unlikely from what we've heard so far. That's what a lot of people who support him think, though.
Step aside.
You'd be wise to heed him, dude.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Once again, if this Lady Viera that's with them is just like, this is the Zeralja's theme again. Interesting that he decided to try to poach from Zeralja instead. I guess, like, Kona himself doesn't seem too much as of a combatant, but yeah, I could be wrong. But he does have Thancred and Urianger with him, and Thancred is pretty battle-hardened. Same with Urianger. Urianger has been through the ringer. But like, if this craftsman is like, I'm doing this to support Zeralja. Do not be foolish. But if this, like, unless they were intimidated to say, yeah, I'm with the cool Jaja, then maybe they could be intimidated.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
With these dull feats. Man.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
Okay, dude, we'll see who's humbled at the end of this. If Zeralja is considered equal in might to Bakul Jaja, man, like, we'll see, man. We'll see about this. Bakul Jaja does not come across as like he's like that one hit that he tried to tank from Lukumat, like he's strong, but it's unhoned strength. I think Zeralja's gonna kick his ass.
The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
Dude, I don't know. I think that's pretty blessed. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're not blessed siblings, but like I think that's pretty blessed. Like, if most shoeheads can't sire young and still this happened, like, I know that's pretty blessed. I don't know.
Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
Oh, someone's gonna be learning their place here. Once again, two-sword Viper style.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh, okay, just don't outright slaughter him like he was going to. Would slaughtering another claimant count as disqualification?
Too scared to make the first move?
Or too wise?
Then allow me!
Ooh. Dude, was that a one hit KO? Holy sh! Oh, alright, dude. The animated combat.
But he's just a runt.
In what capacity, dude? Do you know anything about this guy? In terms of, like, he's smaller than y'all? That means nothing, dude. Get on the page, dude. Do not underestimate them at all.
Holy shit, he used to be a cool judge at one hit.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Ho ho ho, dude. Yeah, that's right, guys. Be afraid, dude. He's formidable.
Your part in this is far from over.
I should have learned about your opponents and learned that he's considered equal in strength to Ghoul Jaja. Alright, dude, that just we're getting some power levels here. Like Baku Jaja was strong. We saw that when he blocked the blow from Wuklamat. Which means they're all just on a different level. And if he's on the same level of Ghoul Jaja, who we just fought and, you know, was strong even with one head sleeping. So to be fair, maybe Zeralja, if he only became the leader of the Landsguard in the last 3 years, and maybe the head of reason was sleeping more and more often, then maybe he's still one level down from Ghoul Jaja at his full strength. I would imagine. Yeah, even at the end of the shit there, we were pretty hard pressed, so he's a step, maybe only just a step down from a legendary hero as Ghoul Jaja. That's not strength to be underestimated. All right, Wuklamat.
We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongentin, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtem's Aesthetics in Uda.
In Eorzea, you might want to clarify. They probably don't know any of these places.
Wonderful. Impressive. You are first to return, I'd promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your skills in Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot.
Alright, don't worry here, dude. From what I hear, good working conditions. You know, who knows how long your contract will be here, but you know, I'm sure you have your right to set the terms of your contract, so... It's a fine workplace. Very pretty landscape.
This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant.
Thanks for your support, Fongentin.
Thank you, Fongentin. I'll be sure not to disappoint you.
Thank you for your generosity in being open to this, dude.
have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing.
Ooh, blue this time. The other ones have been purple.
That makes 3.
Oh, there's Koana right behind us. Oh, and Zeralja.
More
Patswan candidates. I do, you know, the fact that Wukomat made it here first. This was a very people's person thing. I think that's, you know, maybe that's why she made it here first, even before other candidates that she always thinks of as more impressive.
More Potsworth candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales.
Okay, so that's their candidate here. For Kona. And then Zeralja brought the Shatona lass. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired.
Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zeralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlatan knowledge you so cherish and arm Thrall with weapons of Magitech design.
Koana wouldn't, dude. He seeks to bring innovation to benefit the lives of the people here, not weapons of war.
In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Fuck off.
The tools of war hold no interest to me. Hold on. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. That's what I thought, Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Maybe. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlan. I mean, I don't really think that's necessarily what deterred them from invading Charlan. I think it was because it goes across the ocean and they wanted to conquer Eorzea first. And let me tell you, the Charlans didn't deter shit. They fucking ran with the tail between their legs, dude. We were the one fucking deterring the Garleans over and over again by fighting their asses. And they would have arrived there with like their Magitech fucking warships, and it wouldn't matter. Like they would have had like a lot of magical defenses, but it's not like other places didn't have that shit either. Like, dude, I see you have a great love and appreciation for Charlan and all its wonders, whatever have you. I'm glad, you know, you found your people in terms of like your intellectual comrades and whatever have you, but like, don't believe they're like the pinnacle of everything there, dude. Charlans didn't deter shit from the Garleans.
That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? how many years?
Dude, is anybody looking to fucking bring war to the fucking doorstep of frickin' Tural right now? Eh? It's like, oh, but that won't be instant, will it? Well, ain't nobody fucking instantly looking to invade this place, man.
With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take very.
Your way is too slow. The only time anything would require speed is if there is a pressing threat. What pressing threat? What do you mean too slow? Ideally, any change that is made is something that's gentle and gradual, so as not to cause too much upheaval. And, you know, disturb, you know, like make sure that, you know, things go smoothly. So unless there is a pressing threat, you know, why can't he take his time in this? Your method too slow. For what? How's the clock ticking? Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlayan whole. And then we'll have the Charlayan innovations for us because we'll have conquered them? Fuck, dude.
Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire.
Dude, we brought this up before, and he's just like, the Garleans were fools. Not that I don't know how much he knows about the Garleans, man. Like, I don't know, has he met any Garleans? He hasn't been to Garlemald? Like, has he just heard of Garlemald? Like, has he gone there? Like, what happened? But once again, he thinks that his method will be different. He thought the Garleans were fools for just trying to unite people under threat of force.
Then we keep fighting until the mountain costs convince them to lay down their weapons.
The mountain costs. What, just like how, you know, like he said that people weary of war, you know, will seek peace. And that's what happens a lot. I mean, that's why people were willing to lay down the fight against, you know, why maybe Garlemald wasn't seeking to just like, you know, wouldn't be like seeking to restore redo conflicts. Why peoples might come to a peace is just like, you know, is it worth it? But even then, dude, if they're convinced to lay down their arms, it won't be, oh, we lay down our arms so you can conquer our asses. It'll be lay down their arms in mutual peace. Like, both back off.
Until the mountain costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss.
Why do we need all this loss in the first place, you fucking maniac? And, you know, a bunch of lives are worth the lesson learned here for a few fucking asshats. Like, what the fuck?
How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace.
I concur.
Bedrock is reminded of days long ago. In the times before Tuliolal, there were no pup packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for the bobbies.
Oh, okay.
They were fucking kidnapping people.
Would have turned out to be like, hey, you know, we'll give you like really great working conditions. And it's a mutual thing. Were they taught this by... taught a better way by Gul Jaja? Yep, okay.
Into the day Guru Jaja arrived, the families of the Grab Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Bobbies are not war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Guru Jaja just wanted to talk.
Oh, there was some of the people that he met along the way there. Kenram was there, one of the Hanu Hanu. One of the Jabral, some of his companions. So I think we're learning of the... I think Kenram is the one that set him on the journey, that made him want to do this journey in the first place. And then he went out to... one of the first steps was making peace between the Mamulja and the Jabral. I said Jabrak, I'm not sure. Jabral? Making peace with them was seen as the first step, and then it seems he went to the Hanu Hanu. And then here to the Moblins. And then he went to Urkopacha and encountered the Pelu Pelu, and that's when he went to go confront the Yokui. All right, Vow of Reason. We haven't heard what the Vow of Reason sounds like yet.
Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet, it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster.
Oh, okay. You know, and I think a couple of the crafting quests, or at least I think one of the metalworking ones we did recently, the goldsmith one maybe. You know, we were told, or maybe at some point we were told in one of the crafting quests that we've done that we have a gift of making things that, you know, speak to people's hearts.
Compare that now to the work of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true?
Is this supposed to be a lesson here as well for Zeralja? Like, hey, you know, you might seek to conquer other nations and bring them under rule, but anything brought by, you know, like anything made by force, like look at this journey, look at the journey with Gul Jaja. He didn't unite Taral with force. He united them by understanding. And, you know, we've brought peace to a lot of Eorzea and places like that with understanding. Now, a lot of it was also fighting the Empire. But, so, you know, like, don't get us wrong. There's some times when you must fight. So it's not like fighting is out of the thing or whatever, but we never fought to conquer. We just fought to defend. But, you know, the point is in a similar way, like, the nations that you conquer, you know, with strength or through exhaustion, it won't yield the same kind of peace and prosperity that you're seeking that could be obtained by willful relations.
And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsword make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Guru Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine.
So, the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. As they're known, yeah.
Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's ways of life.
Yeah, that's right. Not just strength, dude. Not just strength alone.
The first promise tires of your talk of the olden days.
Does he? Is that what that was? Don't put words in his mouth.
He would rather look on the future and the next feat.
It's kind of the voice I've settled on for Srilja. Alright, weirdo. I don't like him. He's got his own ambitions, whatever it is. Power hunger.
We should be getting on as well.
That cool Jar Jar never did come back, did he? What could he have encountered along the way? We know because we had the cutscene. In character, we don't. Alright, Rock. Oh, this was the mobby that we met. That sent us on the task to help that artisan.
Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Ragnarok would repay you for handing help with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City.
Oh, does he, dude?
Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they lived in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds.
Above the clouds? In the mountains.
Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit.
Excuse me, Ragnarok. Where did you hear that particular tale?
From our longtime Yokui friends.
Oh, from the Yokui.
They live up in the mountains in Orkopacha.
The giants again.
Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind.
All right. You know, when we were thinking of when we were talking about everything with the Moblins and how they produce gray silverware or whatever, I thought, oh, the Moblins are crafters. The Moblins are crafters, but no, it seems like they just hire the crafters, though they did say they make the pots themselves. All right, it seems that the side quests have opened up here. The side quests are opened up, so these are... Okay. All right, let's see where this goes first, and then we'll do the side quest, and that'll be the last thing we do for today. All right, Alpha now. It unsettles me that Zorolja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. He doesn't. But he thinks that this is a journey to learn. We learned from him. I mean, but cool Jaja, he probably doesn't support either, but at the point of the journey is maybe they'll learn. The head of Raisin in Red Rock's story sounds so different from the head of Resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Kyle? The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? A place of happiness with, like, really strong defenses. Aaronville?
These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers.
Okay, alright. Alright, Wukelmat?
Right, we should go and see the giants next.
Agreed.
Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and not to be ignored.
Oh, I hope this doesn't launch us straight into the zone intro.
The Orkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there is a road which leads up the mountains. Let's find that first.
Okay. Maybe I should have left that here of like, okay, we're going to the next area. Okay. Well, we're going to pick up from there, going towards the next place, in terms of the main story. For now, let's do the side quests here. So we're missing 3 ether currents from quests. So these are only 2 here. One is probably the long quest chain and one is probably just a short one. So let's find where the short one is, pick up all the side quests, and then do the longer quest chain. All right, move a Muke. Let's see if this is the one. Okay, that's the long quest chain. Okay, we'll come back to that one. It's got the preview art. All right, Tempetrick. Watercolors. Tempetrick is in a mind metal.
Oh, what is Tempetrick to do? It is so near and yet so far. Erland Tempetrick, Lowlander.
Oh, sorry, Earland, sorry.
Earland Tempetrick, Lowlander. She told Potsworn friend that the beautiful water weeds of Marsh Ligaka, and Potsworn friend says she wants to study it close eyes. But water weeds grow at bottom of water, and Tempetrick can't fish walk.
Okay, we're going swimming.
Can't ask Potsworn to collect it herself either, if we go against the Pot Pact. You wouldn't happen to be a talented fishwalker, would you?
We are. Leave it to me, Chestpat.
You're a talented fish breather, too.
Yeah, we can breathe underwater.
You are perfect Lowlander for the job. Need to gather 3 types of water weeds from Marsh Ligaka. Poxy leaf is pink and poison-looking. Fancy leaf is lacy and lovely. And gaudy leaf is super shimmer shiny. Please find them for Tempetrick.
All right, wait, anything else to say, Tempetrick? Okay, just...
Yep, yeah, collect the 3 types.
Alright, is this... Okay, no, I was gonna say it's not in the building. And around the back of the building? Okay, Stoistic. Pull apart. Stoistic requires the aid of a talented deep dunker. Deep dunker?
Say, Lolander, can you deep dunk? Can you fish walk? Can you swim?
Yeah, we can.
Let Stoistic explain.
Oh.
She was out fishing with her friends when he dropped their only fish stick in the wet run. She came back to find another fish stick, but no fish stick can be found.
A fishing pole?
There's only one thing for it. We need to find that fish stick that fell in the wet run. The problem is no mobby likes deep dunking. Our safe suits are too heavy, but we can't take them off. It wouldn't be safe. Will you help us find our missing fish stick? Fisher mobby friend is waiting at the sunken ships upriver. If you could deep dunk in the wet run on our behalf, we'd be thankfully indeed.
All right, thankfully.
Stoistic promised her friend that she would bring back a fish stick to replace the one we lost, but finds herself snag stickless. Please, Lolander, don't make Stoistic a fib whisperer.
A fib whisperer. All right. Oh, Ragnarok is out here now on the regular.
Ragnarok sends the third promise many well wishes for the contest. She has made Ragnarok's help handling job much easier.
I do wonder if the elder Gobby here, Ragnarok, has something additional to say.
Worry not for Potswan Fonchatin. He is in good help hands.
Okay. Just said Fonchatin. He's alright. He's doing alright. Can we enter any of these buildings? Can we see Fonchatin anywhere? This building seems enterable. Okay, got some beds here. Is a bunk area. Nope, just a bunch of craftspeople here, just vibing. Alright, this should be... Okay, yeah, just a regular quest here. We're also getting another ring. Sure, we'll take that. Vedavok is in Flighty Fright.
Danger Straits, Vedavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vedavok asks all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is danger place, full of fiend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend to Vedavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom?
Okay.
It is Vedavok's duty to look after her Twinkle Crafter as best she can, but if she ventures into the Imperious to search for him, she will surely become fiend food. Please, Lowlander, you must handle it.
Okay. Yeah, okay, most of these buildings not enterable. All right. Okay, yeah, there's one more side quest over here to pick up. Doldrick. Packed away, Doldrick seeks the services of a lowlander.
Psst. You are strange-faced Earthenshire, are you not? Then Doldrick has an ass task for you, one that she could only entrust to a strange face.
A stranger?
Follow the cliffs to the south and you will reach the Crack Cistern, a secret tidy hole for secret tidy crafters. Doldrick wants you to take Crate to the goods keeper there, but be fleet-footed and shadow sneaky about it. If you do this for Doldrick, she will make it worth your while.
Yeah, we went over to the Crack Cistern earlier, and we learned that that's where some crafters that didn't cut it out with the gobbies for some reason like to hang out. So they like to live here apparently, but their pot packs didn't work out with the gobbies for one reason or another.
Remember, the Crack Cistern is to the south along the cliffs. That is where the secret tidy crafters live. Take the crafty bits to the goods keeper there and you will be richly backpaid, but only if you're fleet feet about it.
All right, we're running a bit. We're running with this. Yeah, out this way, man. This is a long run for us to make us do because there's the mountain in the way here. But you know, here we go. All right, let me take a sip of water as we're booking it on foot. There's also a lot of beasties along the way here and like no road, so we're just gonna hug the mountains. All right, there's the entrance to this place. Oh, maybe there is a road. This doesn't appear on the map. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of road. Never mind, there is one. We just took a shortcut. All right, there's our destination. All right, boom shakalaka. All right, Shanihi. This was the painter, I think, when we came by to talk to people earlier. That from Doldrick, is it? Thanks for carrying it over. She'd do it herself, but you know, politics. Ursula used to work in Earthenshire, you see. Appreciate the Moblins' patronage, sure enough, but we just couldn't hack them poofing and cooing down our necks all the time. We needed our freedom. Okay, they didn't like being, you know... I can understand it. They didn't like, maybe they felt a little bit suffocated by the goblins' mindfulness and care. So we canceled our contracts and moved out here, where we can finally work for ourselves, by ourselves. Of course, not every mobby was too happy about us taking to the hills. Well, maybe having some crafters here. That one gobby still does the trade or whatever, so it's like a very secret thing, but some of them are just like, yeah, dude, maybe they don't have to work in the camp here, they can work nearby. Most of them deem us terrible ingrates, I'm sure. But others, lovers of arts like Doldrick, still think we're worth patronizing. And so she keeps us in coin and materials on the quiet, and we share with her our creations. Yeah. You know, like they should know that everybody's needs are different, and some people just need some space. And speaking of, if you're heading back to Earthenshire, could you give her this? My finest masterpiece yet, if I do say so myself. My way of saying thank you. Weren't for Doldrick, we'd have long since had to find other ways of supporting ourselves. That or giving up the artisan's game entirely. Well, the artisan's game out here, yeah. Make sure she gets that painting, won't you? It's the least I can give her after all she's done for us. All right. So yeah, let's go complete the other quest out here, and then we'll loop back to the city. Is there a passage through this way? Doesn't seem so. Unless... Oh, it doesn't seem so. That friggin' thing, man. Alright. Yeah, dude, even if we're taking a path, it's still dangerous. I think we made the right call. Hugging the mountain. Alright, so we need to go out of the waters here. We're searching for a dropped fishing pole and then some of the plants under the water in the lake. Oh, there's also this. Maybe we'll do this, loop down, go south, and then go to the water. So this is the one to... So, one of the craftspeople has apparently gone to look at the Yokui temple ruins, but it's dangerous out there. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I was gonna say this looks like something that I like, an actual tree. You know, this is a cocoa plant, a cocoa tree, or cut. I don't know how you actually pronounce this. Hold on. This one says cacao.
Cacao.
Cacao. Or whatever have you. CACAO. All right, they're at the beginning of the ruins area. It's interesting whatever's happening up here with the stonework there. What's even the purpose of those at the top? All right, wayward artisan. You're looking for a twinkle crafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say? I'll kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokui, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I've never once taken a step beyond this point. Okay, good, because of the beasties. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. Okay, 500 years. So 1,000 years ago was the height of their rule, and 500 years ago is when they returned. They tried to conquer Shaktral, and then shortly after that campaign, came back and abandoned the empire and retreated to the mountains in Orcapacha. And they have not been, but still apparently kept the Pelu Pelu under their dominion. And they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yokui towered yams above even the tallest Jabral. But I wonder if Jabral, I keep on thinking Jabrak, I don't know why. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Fun. No, definitely not. Also, I was making sure I wrote down Jabral just to remind myself. It's sheer sense of scale serving. Yeah, nobody has seen a Yokui then. They usually keep themselves in the mountain, and Wuklamat said she never seen one except from the city. Though they are technically part of the nation of Dural. But anyway, I wonder if the architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. All right, so we're exploring the ruins as part of this this Ether Current side quest. Dude, dude. The nighttime music is great. Alright. Wayward Artisan. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, dividing the movement of the stars and the changing of seasons. A triumph of both form and function through artistry. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Quickly, he goes at a slow walk. Okay, for this area here. And the pillars that apparently used to stand much taller here. Oh, he's faced danger. All right, our bodyguarding time is nigh. Ah, shit. I keep wanting to press shift for this one. Maybe since my instinct is always to press shift, maybe, well, we'll see. Maybe I swap these. Or maybe I put this one over here. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Okay, alright. Wayward Artisan. Aiding. Oh, thank you. And forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every inch of this place I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life over, it's surely this. Okay, dude, each their own. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. It does have a lot of engravings on it. It looks pretty nice. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors. And not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. Oh, dude, not even mortar. Okay, alright. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yeah, who's to know? Like I said, from the looks of it, like there's some like bird, like a bird wing maybe, and like what looks like maybe an elephant. And who knows about the rest of it? Yes, yes. Inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below? Dude, who knows? Could be anything. This could have just been a settlement. No deeper meaning. Those who are beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft had been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. Yeah, man, sometimes you just gotta, you know, gotta chill a little bit. You gotta maybe expand, broaden your horizons, you know, go see things. And you'll come back with, yeah, renewed inspiration. Or in ideas. If the Okui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity. Alright, dude, right on. It's got passion. Alright, and now we loop down south to go find that fishing rod and hunt through the lake. We take a sip of water as we're going here. Stay hydrated, everybody. All righto. Once again, we're gonna have. Does this cut off? Fuck. Hold on. We've nope. There's no. We gone too much towards the mountains. We need to loop around to the river. Excuse me, fellows. I'm just passing through. Yeah, we still need to find out where the third quest, because this is gonna be 1, the other side quest is gonna be 2, but where's the third one come from? We're missing a third. Oh, it's probably gonna be given to us in the final for doing the final quest. That's what's gonna happen. That's usually what comes from the main story. I'm remembering now. It's maybe been a hot second. Okay, so when we come back tomorrow to finish up and then head towards the Yokui part of Ukropacha, then we should be able to fly in Kozama'uka. All right, Moblin Fisher.
You could wet walk. You'll help Bobby find his missing fish stick. Many thanks, Lowlander. Fisher Bobby is lost without his fish stick. No fish means no happy tub and no jingly shine. If you could do Fisher Bobby this favor, you will be back paid for it, he swears.
All right.
Fisher Bobby jumped in to try and fight it. He would surely drown. But Lowlander is floaty light. Fisher Bobby believes the Lowlander can find his fish stick and survive to turn the tail.
Alright, we're going diving into the water. I imagine there's also going to be the culmination quest line. I think maybe we'll end up saving that for next time. However, usually the two side quest lines intersect. It'll help to have flying, I think, when we do it, but I think we'll save it for next time because I'm already running long here, so I think doing the saving the culmination quest line between the two side quests will probably be a thing that we start with next time. Oh, this is where we were supposed to be finding the, oh no, wait, did we find the fishing pole? That was it. That was it, we found the fishing pole. It wasn't really in anywhere deep, but I guess this river is supposed to be deeper than it looks. But they just made it shallow so that we could walk through it. All right, Moblin Fisher.
Is that
Moblin Fish Stick, a fishing pole of Moblin construction.
Oh, happy feels it is. Thank you so much. Now Fish Bobby can get back to fishing. Just in time. There are a lot of lovely, juicy fish sneak hiding in these waters. Fisher Bobby pulled up some splendid specimens before his fish stick went splish-splash. Stoistic took our catch back to Earthenshire to trade for Jiggly Shine. Tell Stoistic Lowlander helped Mobby friend, and she will surely share our Jiggly Shine with you. Many thanks once again, Lowlander. I'm sure Stoistic will want to many thank you too.
Alright, now the last thing is going diving for the weeds. I'm surprised we didn't get any side quests out in Many Fires. But I guess they didn't want to backtrack us too much. Alright, we're going diving. Oops, wrong button there. It's control spacebar. I was pressing shift.
Oops, misclicked.
Alright, piece of gaudy leaf waterweed. This is a pretty impressively deep lake. I like they gave it all like the purple flower coloring. I like there's lots of like the natural archways. Pretty cool. Alright, piece of poxy leaf waterweed. Okay, here we go. Piece of fancy leaf waterweed. That does look pretty fancy. All right. There we go. Now we just return to the city. Get as close to the shore as possible. All right. Once again, such a beautiful zone. Ooh, look at that thing. Ooh, they gave it the coloring of a tree frog. Ooh, that's a Hunt the Rain Triller. Ah, beautiful. So far, I have to say, the northern part here of Kozama'uka, visually, my favorite so far is stunning. Just like waterfalls, that's my jam. All these pretty colors, that's my jam too, man. It's great. In terms of the story, I don't know, the Moblins one has been pretty quick. There wasn't really a lot to gather from this one. I think the story for this one is just like stuff surrounding the Moblins. Oh, they gave him the full poncho and sombrero. There's a cactuar on the back of it. Fascinating. I like the main outfit, but the fact that there's a cactuar in the back is a bit much. Ariadne. And this level is called Adorable. Alright. So let's hand in these side quests. Alright, Vendvak.
Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place.
Oh, mind fruit is an inspiration.
This need for mind fruit is common amongst the Potsworn. Some trying to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater.
Oh, in alcohol.
It is our side of the pop pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vedivok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next.
Hell yeah, alright. There we go, one of our ether currents there. Let's equip this new ring. Let me depending on the item level, I might not be able to equip it on Astrologian. Yeah, Astrologian's lagging a bit behind in terms of the the levels. And there we go. All right. Let me also make sure to update the portraits because those will have for sure been broken. There we go. And also on Summoner. All right. Let's keep handing in these side quests here. All right, Doldrick.
Did you do as Doldrick asked?
Avant-garde painting. Bold strokes of color conjure the beauty of South Tyrol, or possibly Ennui.
This is for Doldrick. Ah, such deftness of touch, such mingle melding of light and shade. Truly, cracked cistern craft hands are correct in their thinky feels, that they can produce masterpieces without us. Still, it makes Doldrick damp eyes that they thought our help hand was not but metal hands.
Man, I'm sure they appreciated it, but maybe they just need, some people need space, man. That's just the way a lot of these people greatly appreciate it, but you know, sometimes some people, that's not the right approach.
We Moblins pride ourselves in providing the perfect craft place for the Potsworn. That we should fail to uphold our side of the pot pack is our ever shame.
Also, man, sometimes things aren't just gonna work out. But you know, like but in this case, you know, they're given a little bit of space and it's all good. You can still end up trading with them.
But Doldrick will not give up. She swore to support the finest artisans in Tyrol, and so she shall, even if it means begging the hand-help of every adventurer to pass through Earthenshire.
Good on you, ma'am.
In the spirit of supporting work well done, allow Doldrick to offer you her own small reward for help handing her. So much crafty stuff for in Clatterclash and Squish Squelch in Big Wind and Bad Rain.
Big Wind, Bad Rain.
Must order more before Potsworn outrun their supplies.
Alright, alright, alright. And then Stoistic.
You found the fish stick. Ah, Stoistic can't thank you enough. Moblins like us tend to stay away from the water. The thought of deep dunking is scary at best of times.
They don't seem like much swimmers.
But deep dunking around those wrecks, the shoals of no return we call it, is especially knock-knees. It's full of spiky stones and boat bits. Many are adventurers who hear whisper words of City of Gold and sail upriver in search of it. No mobby knows where the adventurers go, into the river perhaps, or the bellies of beasts, but their boats all end up in the same place, smashed on the spiky stones.
Okay, so the boats is a common crash place because the boats end up there after whatever happened to the adventurers disappear.
That is why the shoals of No Return are such splendid fish spot. All the broken buoy bits not only slow down the river run, but provide a lot of hidey holes for fish to hide in. Just goes to show every gloom cloud has glimmer lining.
Every cloud has its silver lining. All right. And then one more to hand in here. So let me turn down the music back to where we had it a little bit. All right, we're listening to the nighttime theme. All right, Tempetrick.
Did you find the water weed?
We did. Poxy leaf water weed, a cutting of a peculiar pink plant that grows on the bed of Marsh-Lagaka, and fancy leaf, cutting of a graceful green fern that grows on the bed of Marsh-Lagaka, and then gaudy leaf, A cutting of an iridescent indigo herb that grows in marsh Kozama'uka.
Wonder deeds. They're even more beautiful up close than they are in the water. Temperatrick will show them to her Pot's one friend right away. They're sure to give her plenty of mind fruit. She's an expert at reproducing nature, not only in pretty looks, but in funny traits too. This waterweed has a very special funny trait. It changes color depending on the warmth of the water in which it grows, its exposure to light, or even the long years. Fascinating.
There are lots of plants that change color depending on factors like that. Usually it's from like green to purple. It's a lot of purple leaf plants that you see is purple leaf because of the lighting or whatever have you. I remember doing a lab in like university or wherever where we had the plants in the different conditions and they would change the colors of the leaves between. I imagine a lot of it has to do with like, you know, like too much sun is you know, bad for anything really. So it's just like a different light wavelengths or whatever have you. Like I think it was in too much sun they changed it to purple and it helps reduce sun exposure problems or whatever have you. It's interesting. I might be wrong. It might be the other way around. But it's been it's been a while. But yeah, like plants have all sorts of different means of adapting to this kind of shit. Like it's the same way why some plants close their flowers or whatever have you, or other things like that at night. Or other stuff to avoid like loss of water. You know, how plants like can move and shift their leaves to catch the sun. Anywho, though, Temptrick.
She can craft dangle jewels that do the same. They will surely sell for a potload of jingly shine.
Oh, okay, okay. So, but they reproduces nature not only visually, but in terms of the traits of nature. In this case, like if she can produce things that change color. Okay, that would be pretty cool. And there's certainly ways to do it. Usually with temperature stuff. All right. So yeah, as the last thing we're doing here for today, let's do the big side quest storyline here. And then when we come back tomorrow, there'll probably be a wrap up of both of the side quests. We'll do that then. But since we've already been going along here, this will be the last thing we do. All right, all good pop packs must come to an end. Movamook is searching for a strange face to Earthenshire.
You are Kelwyn, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Uklamat. Could Movamook ask that you strengthen her in turn? The matter is this. Movamook's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests.
Always vague about them, okay.
So Movamook is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels.
Alright.
Movamook and Anfroy have pack shared for long years. Always Movamook must think he guess what Anfroy needs, but this time she is stump-brained. Why he needs the hand help of Strange Face.
Maybe he's looking to give Movamook a parting gift for thanks of all the years. Oh hey, Fonchatin's here. Okay, he wasn't in the other room, but he's here. I shall be sitting on Wukramet from Earthenshire. Thanks, Fonchatin. Wakai. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Okay, yeah. We read the line before. All right. So Anfroy here.
Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Oh, wait. Are you the friend of the Promise, the adventurer from across the water who was asked about the who was asking about the pop packs?
Mm-hmm. We've been asking you to maybe need our help.
Ah, I see. Movamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger, then trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk.
Okay, so in exchange for anticipating his needs all these long years and their pot pact, he's gonna do the same for her in this and give her a gift?
There's nothing untoward about it, I'll show you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pop pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might.
So I really never asked her maybe any personal questions.
Remember, don't tell anyone that I'm the one who's trying to learn more about Movamuk. I can't risk her finding out before... Oh, well, I'll tell you about that later.
Alright. Cobley? Sorry.
Movamuk and Amphroi. Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright.
Oh, okay. She makes sure that he, okay, sometimes rejecting maybe some work.
It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them.
So she's making sure that whatever she gives him is within his skill level. So anytime a painter attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, to make sure that, you know, if they ask him for something that's like not the quality that he likes to produce for some reason, or something that's not the way that he likes to do things,
Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Amphrey's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Yes, I can't think of anything that Movamuk holds more precious than Amphrey and his creations.
Okay. Ooh, what a heartfelt friendship, man. Long years of being partners, man. All right, Doldrick. In this case, more friends and like business partnery kind of vibe. Like a long-standing co-worker friend. All right.
Upladder wants to know about what brain tickles Movamuk. That's an easy ask. Movamuk never lip raps about anything other than her potsworn Amphrey. She says he is just as good at tricksy crafter as he is crafty trickster. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Amphrey draws little arrows around the village showing potsworn how to leave Urshenshire without help hands eye-catching them.
Okay.
Many laugh-minded pop friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hiding place in the woods. Mobby friends are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears. All except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Amphrey's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though. It is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back.
So he likes to play tricks or whatever have you. But Movamuk was just glad to have him back and so apologized to him to all the mobbies.
Movamuk is model help hand. Even when every mobby was angry with Amphoy for his crafty tricks, she bore the guilt weight, and she bore it smiley-wise. Wow.
Dude, we learning she cherishes you, dude. She cherishes your friendship. Alright, Tarnatic.
What does Movamuk value most? Her pot sworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Where might Movamuk's treasure be, Tarnatic wonders, and why hasn't Tarnatic's potsworn given him one? Why don't I get cool fancy treasure? I want a friendship bracelet.
Alright, man, everyone we've spoken to, man, says that she cares a lot about you.
Alright. You're back. So, what did you find out? She really thinks that much of me.
She does, man.
They say that mob and help hands love nothing more than helping their charges. And it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often.
Oh, she doesn't show it to you that readily.
That's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You give me exactly what I need.
Well, maybe because we told him that she keeps one of his stuff that he gave her close. Maybe he knows what it is and can give her another thing that's similar.
So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is.
Oh, we're being interrupted. Is this Movamuk? Yo.
Is Kelwyn still hard at head helping? Yes, she is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete.
Curious head tilt.
Always such angry words. Movamuk means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the Pot Pact, Movamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand.
This is important to her, man.
Why do you always have to be so
diligent?
I'm sorry, Movamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Kelwyn is finished. Then Movamuk will do as Amphoy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Amphoy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. The aim being To make a farewell present from Overmook.
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. Gasp, though. Smile. Gasp and then smile.
In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of parts sworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ilm.
Help hands have grown too few for the number of pots sworn. Okay.
Now that my service has come to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, and to learn what really makes her tick, but she's always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized.
This really is like loyal hand servant kind of vibes. You know? Where it's just like their loyalty is like super inspiring. They're just like, you know what is my greatest joy is to serve you, my liege. You know, whatever have you. They take honor in their duty.
That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for a present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mook's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while.
Hell yeah, man. I'm game. All right. So that is our second to last ether current. We're probably, like I said, we're gonna get the ether current from the last ether current from the main story. Probably the next quest here is gonna give us the ether current. So we'll probably go out and do that, and then do the wrap up finale quest here. But we are gonna continue this. When I say the wrap up finale, I mean there's usually a quest where the two big side quest lines in a zone will intersect for a little culmination story. We'll be doing that next time. For today, we are going to be finishing this one. But give me just 1 second here, and then we will continue.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue here with this side quest storyline. Alright, Amphoy. Muvamuk's treasure. Alright. Amphoy is eager to learn more about Muvamuk's secret treasure. One that he apparently gave her that she keeps close always.
So, regarding the ideas for my present for Muvamuk, the particular item of information that caught my ear was the nugget of Donatix. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift as such. It must have been very early in my career. Could you speak with Tarnatic again? I know he said he had no idea what the treasure was, but any little details he might have gleaned, its size or its shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might be enough to jog my memory. I gave her the perfect gift once, it would seem. I just need to repeat the trick.
Alright. Alright, Tarnatic. God damn it, unfortunate time for the phone to be ringing. Hold on a second. Alright, just no number. It's usually it's 90% of the time it's just spam calls, man. Anywho, I just had to check. Right.
Amphoy is making a buy gift from Muvamuk.
Oh, we tell him that, right?
Tarnatic wants to hand help however he can. But Muvamuk is very tight-lips. Hardly ever lip-slip self-thoughts. Tarnatic has already told Uplander everything he knows about her treasure. Why not ask Muvamuk straight face? Tarnatic can give Uplander perfect ass chance. Reason-wise, Muvamuk asked Tarnatic to bring her some craft goods for sneaky secret craft task.
Oh, they're looking maybe both to exchange gifts here.
He managed to obtain the toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnatic is shamefaced for his failure. He wants to mend-make for hope-smashing, so he sends a strong-arm adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Go. Take the toolbox to Muvamuk and tell her Tarnatic sends you to hand help with a craft task. Wonderlander hand help's not only craft hand, but help hand too. If you offer to help Muvamuk with her craft task, you'll be able to trade tongue flaps with her treasure. About her treasure. Tarnatic is such sneaky tricker. He should change his name to Tarnatrick.
Alright.
Muvamuk's probably like, what the fuck are you doing here? I thought you were helping I thought you were helping Amphoy.
Alright, Muvamuk.
Has Kelwood already finished head helping Amphoy?
Jewelry Maker's Toolkit. A set of crafting tools ordered by Muvamuk for some secretive purpose.
This is from Tarnatic. He told you about my super secret craft task. Craft test then. Heart swears Muvamuk didn't lip slip this to any mobby else.
Oh,
I swear, Movabic, you didn't lip slip this to anybody else.
please tell me you swear to me you didn't tell this to anybody else.
Oh yeah, we didn't. Many thanks, Kelvin. It will not be medley to your help tasks to Envoy. If it will not be medley to your help task for Envoy, I would be happy, Feels, to accept your offer. Moovabuk is trying her hand at crafty making. She wants to crafty make a special buy gift for Envoy.
Of course, yep.
Middle bit of present will be something very deep feely to Moovabuk. A memory from 10 years ago, when she and he had just thumbprinted the Pop Pact. Moovabuk found for Envoy a big, glitter sparkly ruby, the perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jangle, but Envoy squeezy pincer slipped and left a bad scratch of the jewel. He was so shamefaced about it. He teary begged Moovabuk to take it and never let any mobby else eye catch his poxy work. Moovabuk has close kept it to her heart ever since.
Would you call it your treasure, or you must value it very much? Yeah, we'll say, would you call it your treasure? We didn't even have to ask her about it.
Did Tarditic tell you about this too? My most high-value treasure. Yes, it is the ruby.
Yeah, we heard him say that you have something close to your heart. Okay. Dude, he thinks that it was something valuable that he maybe can't remember gifting or anything. It was just this.
It is a symbol of our Pop Pact, of our journey together. And as that journey comes to long stop, it will make for a perfect buy gift.
An exchange of treasures. Alright.
But as Tarditic's tongue flaps tell, Moovabuk needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. She would be heart thanky for Kelwin's help, so long as she is sure to hush keep it from Amphoy. First things need to surely make that Amphoy's full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye-catching what Moovabuk and Kelwin are doing. Would Kelwin safe check for her?
Alright, leave it to me, Chesspat.
Be to ready big for journey to crafty stuff snack place. As soon as Kelwin surely makes that M for his full hands with busy work, we shall depart.
Alright. Okay, you know what? Telling him what the treasure was, maybe he'll have an idea of what to make now, and the fact that we're gonna entrust him, he's gonna be busy making her gift.
Of course, I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it.
Wanted to put it out of his mind, maybe.
Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always carrying around.
Oh, it was in the pouch? Maybe you can make her a better pouch?
And I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious loud in Dawntrail. Thank you, Kelwin. You opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her present.
Well, in this case, though, she's not going to be keeping the treasure, though. She needs something that she wouldn't need the new pouch.
Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Moovabuk with this little project of hers. Whatever it might be. So long as it keeps out of my hand and I'll finish my work, I shan't ask any more.
Keep out of each other's hair, alright.
I'll get to work on Moovabuk's present. If you could keep her busy until I'm done, I'd be eternally grateful. No problem, man. Keep busy, too.
All right. Final Fantasy just crashed.
Okay.
Well, guys, hold on. Relaunching Final Fantasy.
Hold for technical difficulties.
Relaunching. Relaunching. I love the new start screen. It's very pleasant. Ooh, dude, the Kozama'uka concept art. We have to wait a bit in queue here, though. Only 35th in queue. At least this isn't like the Endwalker times, eh? I mean, it's been pretty smooth with the, It's been a pretty smooth launch. Overall. Especially in terms of, like, the queue times and whatever have you. See, look how pretty, man. Look how pretty. Here we go. So sorry, somebody in the OC was just saying welcome back. Alright. There we go. Unless they say anything. No, we're good. Alright. So yeah, let us continue here. Movamuk.
For his busy hands with crafty work, then let us be busy hands too. Movamuk knows where crafty stuff for Bygriff can be found. As soon as you are ready, let the grab task begin.
Alright. Movamuk is ready to road smash.
Ready, Kelwood. Then let the gather task begin. Our aim places many fires. Over the river to the east. Let us meet there and Movamuk will mind share more.
Alright, in which case, instead of running all the way out there, let us teleport. All right. Look.
Hail, Kelwood. Let us be fast-acting. The crafty stuff Movamuk asked Tartatic to collect was steel-strong height string. Movamuk ordered it special-wise from Stuff Center in Tuliolo. Little luck. Stuff Center's wheeling wagon was upheld by the storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it moppy self. But for that, Movamuk will need good hide. Big luck. The Tegu that live to the southeast of here, very good hide indeed. Could Kelwood hand help Movamuk by out-seeking one of one in skin stripping it.
Skin stripping it, okay, yeah, sure.
Quick feet going. Need to make hide string for Amphoy's bike gift before he finishes his crafty tasks.
Alright. So, was it the puck looking things? Is there one specific thing we're finding? Oh no, it's any of these. Okay, yeah, the Tegu here. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Did Kelwyn say the Tegu? Did Kelwyn get good hide?
Tegu skin. A section of thick, strong hide cut from one of the winged lizards that haunt the lesser frequented byways of the Dewspun Bank.
Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Muamuk can make good hide string from this. Muamuk is not master maker like Enfroy, but she has some small craft skill herself. She will pour her airy self into it to show her thanky feels for all the years of crafty making. It is very rare for craft hands to end their pop packs due to long years. You know, every year we bid bywords to a few craft hands, those who want a scene change or who no longer need mobby help or who suffer from home sadness. Not Enfroy though. He withstuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping a bone word. It has been Muamuk's long honor to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us backwalk to Earthenshire and see this buy gift crafted before Enfroy mind catches we are gone.
Alright, back we go. Oh, hey, Nobu. Heyo. The little lurky emote. Send an emote from Squidden channel. That's adorable. I hope you're enjoying Dawntrail. Hell yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. I'm just finishing up the Moblin zone here. We're doing the last of the long side quests. And then that'll probably be the last thing that I do for the day because I'm already going pretty long here. I've already been going pretty long. All right, let's head back here. Also, you said work sends his regards? What? Let's see. Where is our friend here? I've gotten turned around. Are we going? Oh, we're going back into the building. Oh, we're here to find Amphoy, but Amphoy's not here.
Cohen, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Amphoy is nowhere to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village.
Alright, Muamuk fears for the safety of her missing potsworn.
In past times, Amphoy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now?
Perhaps he just needs some space to think, or let's find him and find out, or maybe he's making something in secret. Yeah, maybe he just needs some space to think.
If Envoy sneaky skipped to pastime hiding place, then Movable think he knows how to find him. Once, Envoy played crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire.
We heard this story.
That showed the Potsworn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hiding place without help hands eye-catching them. If Envoy has sneaky slipped to same hiding place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Please, coward, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Envoy. There are lots of hungry guts monsters outside the pot walls. If anything happens to Envoy, Movable will be forever shamefaced. Please, coward, find arrows and find Envoy.
You should know the dangers that are out there, man. Alright, arrow-like mark. I don't see shit. The base of the wall bears the stain of age, but none are in the shape of an arrow. Okay. I haven't really seen any arrow here either. You strain your eyes at a scratch on the wall and discover that it is in fact 3 scratches, clustered in a small yet distinct arrow shape. It appears to be directing you along the wall toward the northwest. Okay. More arrows to look for. You find some old graffiti that reads Mova Mux a Miser. Perhaps it's written by Amfroy in his younger years. Alright. You see some scratches in the soil, but they form more of an asterisk than an arrow. Behind the building, it seems like. You find an arrow pointing out the village towards the west. This must be the direction in which Amfroy left Earthenshire. Okay, alright. Oh my god, dude, you've been living here for so long and still you're getting attacked by freaking enemies, dude. That's why I was just like, don't worry, man. I'm sure he just went to go get some to freaking have some space, dude, but no, man. All right. Hating.
Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. It's a roundabout route to the cracked cistern, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seems like the perfect place to make Movements present without her finding out. Come with me. I'll think you properly once we're safe behind its gates.
Alright, like a very roundabout route to get there. You like a loop around. Yes, I think after, like I said, this is the last thing we're doing, but I also want to pop by the inn room real quick. just because that we did have that one cutscene cut out, and I'd like to, you know, make sure I have the footage of it. So we'll go look at the part where it skipped out on. The one with the scene where we were at the many fires talking to Wuklemat, and a little bit of that skipped out on. And then I also, you know, out of curiosity, I want to see the line with the Gul Jaja if you're on a DPS or a tank, and how the line changes. All right, he's talking to Rosthand here.
Hey there, are you in on Anfroy's Poi too?
Are we all right, Anfroy?
Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a friend of mine, Gowan Mirasand, the finest artisan in Ultra.
Well, the finest artisan, dude. High praise.
Don't listen to a word he says. If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting best left to the masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Anfroy here use my workshop to make his gift for Kozama'uka. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, but now that she has, she's gonna be furious. Kozama'uka's done so much for me over the years, but all I haven't given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all that?
Oh yeah, man. She cherishes you as a friend. She'll love it, you'll see, or you'll find out when you give it to her. Or ... silent protagonist. Dude, I think anything that she gets from you, I think she'll love it. She'll love it, you'll see.
I'm not sure I listen to a word you say either. Well, even if she is angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, that's been our way. She nags me, I fob her off with my work. Fitting that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Kozama'uka know that I'm safe and well, and I'll be home soon.
Alright, Anfroy.
I'll be grateful if you get it back to Earthenshire and let Kozama'uka know that I'm safe. Put her mind at ease. I'll join you there when my work's done.
Alright, Roston.
I can't believe young Anfroy is finally retiring. It'd make me feel old if I didn't feel it already.
Alright, back to Earthenshire. Wait. Yeah, the VOD cut out earlier, so the runtime might not reflect it, but we've been going for over 9 hours now. We've been going for over 9 hours, but I want to finish. I want to finish out the Moblin area here. Maybe I could have done the, you know what, I'm glad to have finished it here. But we will be doing, like I said, the culmination side quest tomorrow. Definitely finish this here. Alright, let us tell Kozama'uka that Anfroy is safe.
It is weightless to hear that Anfroy is dangerous and healthy-wise. Kozama'uka is still puzzle-brained why he would far walk to Crack's cistern, though. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish crafty making her buy gift. When Envoy back walks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time for gift giving and grumbly words.
All right, here they are.
How many times must we flip-flops on this, Envoy? You must not leave Potwell alone. Wild place is dangerous. Is danger place.
Man, he should have known, honestly. He almost got attacked, man. He needed to take at least somebody else with him.
I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time, so can we keep this lecture short? Pretty well. Just fact share me. Why did you sneaky walk away to Crack's cistern?
All right, nods. Oh, a box?
To make this, it's a present. A treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. Didn't seem right to keep something so supposedly treasure. Doesn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a daddy-o pouch.
So, okay, this wasn't the same veins of new pouch, but she's not gonna have the ruby anymore because she made a gift for him of the ruby.
This is for Kozama'uka. Henry hides his deepy fills with grumbly words.
I think you both do, man.
So we'll reply with grumbly words too.
Oh, dude, that was a special sound. It sounded like a chain, like a necklace chain being placed down. That was a very appropriate sound.
Ulrich knows that Envoy is fop-bited pretty dresser.
Fop-bited pretty dresser. Okay.
So she made her treasure into gaudy glitter dangle, just for him to hang around his neck. You made her treasure into a necklace, and you're giving it to me. I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work will be in for naught.
Maybe there's something else you can put in the treasure box, man.
Hedy and Froy must accept it. Moovik made it special-wise so that even after his pop-pack ends and he leave takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. Yeah, man.
She can find something else to put in the treasure box.
This is all your fault, you know. If only you told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess.
Oh boy.
And if you told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have made you the box. Boovabek's fault. Only Adelbrain would even think of ruining a surprise buy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it, bickering like this until the end. We're both of us irredeemable Adelbrains.
We're just like looking back and forth being like, guys. This is the way of their friendship.
Oh, we do have a knack for handicrafts. The necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps the next pot sworn will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. More grumbly words. Moobuk has many smileful memory exchanging them with Emfoy. And this is most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Cohen, for helping with Movemic's gift, and with mine too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pot pack is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Emfroy to a new life, Movemic to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our potsworn in our hearts, the head pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pot pack shall live on.
Pot pack shall live on, dude. In our hearts. Smile and nod, smile and nod.
Well, I suppose I should stop packing. Though my pot pack may be at an end, my career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more gifts where that treasure box came from.
All right. All right, Amfry.
Now, where to spend my hard-won freedom? I'm from Ul'dah originally.
Oh, he's from Ul'dah, dude. Well. Meet Fontantin also went from Ul'dah.
So anywhere but the desert. I've seen enough sand to last me a lifetime.
All right, is this gonna be the Landsguard's new clothes? Oh yeah, dude. I think this is gonna be the culmination quest line, so we shall get to that next time. We shall get to that next time, where we'll go get our final ether current, probably from this quest, and then come back and we'll do this little quest line to finish up here, and then onward to the second part of Urkopacha out in the Giants area, the area of the Yokui. But yeah, before we go, let me teleport back to Tuliolo. Like I said, we're just gonna go make sure I have the footage of that cutscene that accidentally got cut off when the VOD cut out oddly earlier. And then also maybe take a quick look at the other dialogue option stuff. Real quick before we end the stream here. Alright, let's see. Out to the inn. Alright, we retired to our room. Alright, let's check the journal here real quick. Let's see. Trolley. I think we got a shot. Is gonna be the first cutscene here? There was like a meanwhile, a whole bunch of that. Oh no, I think that's where we go to the docks. To go to the dungeon in the first place. Is this the one that's right out? No, this one probably one that's right after the dungeon. Okay. Maybe this one. Not this one.
I've been meaning.
Okay. We got through most of this. It was just when we got to the first dialogue option that it skipped out on us.
Little Jaja is my only parent.
I quite For a while?
Sore situation? Even though one time I was scared and sobbing. I did get my lecture from the head of reason.
Okay.
Growing up, Papa
This is
was
a very
kind
sweet
and
scene.
patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Okay, so yeah, we decided on this line here. You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying.
You know, everybody, there's always going to be somebody better out there. You know, the point is your strength. You know, what you seek to accomplish. And sometimes you gotta, you know, like, that's why we rely on each other. Because sometimes, you know, you might not be able to do something on your strength alone, but the really important thing is not if you can accomplish it alone, but that you accomplish it in the first place. In this case, it's helping the people of Tural find the bright way forward.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
All right. I'm pretty sure that's the only part of the VOD that cut out. Let me double check here. Let me double check. Just wanted to make sure we have that. Yeah, that was only because of the one weird VOD cut out. Yep. No, we're good. Let's go back here. And I actually want to check what the other dialogue option says. I want to check what the other dialogue option says. And then I also want to go on to... I want to see with Gulul Jaja what he says if you're a DPS or a tank. Whatever have you going into the... when he's talking about how to support Wuklamat. Alright, hold on. We're getting to the dialogue option. Okay, the dialogue option though. Get to the This is what the only thing with looking at things in the book is I really wish it could just like I don't know if there's a way to advance it forward to the part that I want to get to.
I did. Growing. There's so I've lived. I don't have.
Okay, let's see what it says. She says when we see this line. Why do you want the throne?
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way.
Hell yeah, man. She said this to us before.
I think I see what you're saying.
Okay, there we go. So this is where the lines converge.
My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
The second line does flow a little bit better. I know Bizmaker said he thought the second line was better, and I concur. But I liked the repetition of the first one. It's just like, you know, it's like this one is a reminder, like keep your reasons for doing this in mind in the first place. But I think, you know, like don't compare yourself to others is also good.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
Yeah, dude, that was great. All right, let's switch over the classes and see what Google Jaja says on the different roles real quick. Hold on. Seminar. See as the DPS. A father first. Second cutscene. Okay.
Even with my head on.
We start all the way back here. There's gonna be a long way. I actually think he says it at the beginning of the conversation, so I think we'll be able to see what the different dialogue is here.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie.
Okay, hold on. Let's get to the part where he says the different dialogue.
In some respects, but one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Okay, so this is the line if you're a DPS. So if you're a healer, it said something about like, but your healing touch could support Lamachi. And this one is just like with your talents, you could really dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not.
Okay, so that is on DPS. Let's check to see what the line would be on tank. Paladin. Hold on. All right. We just got to get through the initial part again, and then I said that other line seemed. So I don't think it's separated by the specific roles within DPS. I think it's just tank, DPS, or healer.
Estinian.
Once again, I really like that we got this moment of, we did get our trailer moment. It wasn't just yoinked by Estinian. I like that. they pulled the wool the carpet out from under us. They were just like, oh yeah, all the trailer moments have been given to other people the last couple of times, but
and that was no lie. But I had another reason for
it even came with the trailer music. It was a fun moment. And we have gotten the moments like that where it's like one for one in the past, like when we fought Lise on the hand statue, whatever have you. The Ralger statue on the hand or whatever. The Shadowbringers one, like most of the Shadowbringers one featured moments that happened in the past, but none of the fighting that the Warrior of Light was actually doing was like in context. And the Endwalker one, once again, that moment was given to Graha when we protected Alice in that trailer, and there was no beasts on the moon. We didn't get to do the cool block against one of those things either. That's fine. We don't have to have one for ones to the trailer, honestly. But sometimes it can be fun when they line up.
I had to judge for myself. In some respects, but one with your adamant defense could shield Lamati from those who would do her harm.
Okay, so that's the tank line, but one with your adamant defense could shield Yamachi from those who would do her harm. Okay, there we go. Your adamant defense. Alright, alright. Oh my god, hold on. There's reflect quest progress on this one? Already? This one says reflect quest progress. How so, I wonder? What quest did we do that had quest progress? Oh, no, what? It was probably just whether or not we had done the one of the zone or the other. Probably something like that. I don't know. I didn't check this shit out later. Anyway, just wanted to see those couple of different things there and made sure we had the footage for that one cutscene that cut out a little bit oddly earlier. So yeah, that is gonna be it for me. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I was just thinking about the dailies. It's past reset time, but I think I forgot to do my crafting dailies yesterday. I'm still working on slowly chipping away at getting my metalworkers and carpenter up to level 90 because I didn't quite make it there from Dawntrail. So I'm just basically going out and doing the tribe dailies. I think I forgot to do it today. It's fine. And that's fine. One day is not gonna kill the pacing on that one. Like I said, as long as we're gonna get out up here, and then one of the first things we're gonna do post all the Dawntrail things is go and do. We didn't quite make it to do the Endwalker metalworking role quest, so we're gonna do that at some point, and then the culmination storyline for doing all the crafting role quests in Charlene. And then, we'll have the role quests here in Tuliol to look forward to too, which is gonna be exciting. But yeah, we'll start in and on after the main story that we did, though they are unlockable now, to start them. But yeah, that is gonna be it for me. I will be back tomorrow, so same time to continue here. We're gonna be going out. Well, first of all, we're going to be finishing the side quest here, the culmination side quest for doing both of the we'll probably go here because this will give us the last ether current, and then we'll go and do the culmination of the two side quests here. because there is a culmination storyline that brings those two together. And so yeah, so we'll start with that, and then we'll be heading out to the second part of Urkopacha, where the Yokui live. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing where this story goes. But yeah, that's gonna be for me. We've gone long here. We're approaching the 10-hour mark. Boy, but I wanted to make sure I got to the end of the Moblin area. Seemed like a good end point. But yeah. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. And until next time. Yeah, let me pull up a little song here to end out on. Let's see. Pull up the good old playlist. Let's see, let's go with... Let's go with this one. This is where we're in the playlist. All right. Thanks again, everybody that popped by to say hey, hi and hang out. Y'all are awesome. And take care. Until next time.
They say love moves in seasons, but I'm in a place where they don't change. I've run all out of reasons, was chasing a dream just to miss it. How do I know I can trust this body? How do I know what's best for me? Shouldn't I know how to be somebody? Some days I really don't know what I'm made for. I'm doing my best, but I still see myself as a failure. Waking